Hello, everybody.
Way too much my humor. Hi.
How are we all doing?
Living and letting die, man. How are you?
So you're on this YouTube train of watching Live and Let Die. I'm on a YouTube train of watching sovereign citizen court cases.
Let me refresh that before I sound like I'm 90 years old. I'm watching a YouTube short, Paul McCartney say the lines, "Live and let die," and then exploding on stage. And it's Patrick Static's fault.
I mean, we all love patty cake.
That also sounds about right.
He's now texting not even me, he's texting people around me to show me, to catch me off guard.
That was too hot.
It sounds funny. That'll definitely make me laugh if I see it. So
yeah, that's funny. That's good. That's
like
funny.
Perfectly cut screams and that kind of shit. Yeah, that's right up my alley.
Oy vey. All right. So, shall I inform you guys what sovereign citizen court cases are about, or should we just skip over that and get to more important matters?
Let's do the second thing.
Yeah, like jumping bridges, right?
Yeah. So speaking of jumping bridges, good news is
this link.
my mother-in-law has full use now of her, like she can like kick and move her feet and her toes, which is awesome. She hasn't walked yet because they're worried about stability, endurance, core strength, so on. But like, she can move her legs, which is awesome, and she can move 10% of one hand. It's her left hand, so less useful for her, but she can move 10% of her hand. So recovery, woohoo! That's exciting. So, little update there.
That's actually great news.
Yeah, it's super cool. I mean, she's not going to be able to be home for Rory's. Thank you, Nori, for Rory's birthday party this upcoming weekend, which sucks. So I'm probably going to keep Rory out of school next Wednesday, which is her birthday, and drive her to the hospital she's at, which is like a little over an hour away from us now. She switched hospitals, to see her on her birthday, which would be cool. But yeah, we're hoping to have her home in time for Thanksgiving. That'd be awesome. So
Heck yeah, dude.
yeah.
To be company or to be the food?
I mean, what?
Nothing. Go on.
Okay. Thanks for
Also, am I crowding the hell out of my frame? This is as far as I can zoom.
Oh yeah,
out
apparently
before.
yeah. You're pretty zoomed in. If you like, I mean, you're fine. I think you're fine. Like, you look about as zoomed in as Wade does. So Jake always looks perfect, sexy motherfucker. But
yeah, we can't all be Jake. So
yeah,
thank you.
I'm only up close and personal because I'm shoving a chicken teriyaki sandwich in my mouth.
I mean, honestly, we were kind of hoping you would zoom in on the chew, and we were hoping that you would use a little less table side manner. Just give us a little open. Yeah. Get that up in there.
That probably did something for somebody. It's a weird world out there.
Oh, that's okay.
Ew, that happens in my mouth too.
Oh. Okay. Well, I think we ruined the moment. Any other side banter you guys want to segue into, for Christ's sakes, before we
Last time on Did You Start the AI and Start World Anvil?
Anvil, yes. AI was waiting for us to finish the side banter and the recap.
Last time. Koa. Oh shit, I made lots of noise. Jake. Oh, I made lots of noise because I need some help in here. Hey! Me. Club. Keegan. Was that a snake? Oh, a snake. Me. Club. Hey, need more help in here. Me. Club. Hey, need more help in here. Keegan. Sleep. Us. I guess we go chase that one guy that saw everything that just went down, huh? Help! Adric! And scene.
Hold on. We missed the part where you attacked the same guy half unconscious on the ground 11 times and missed.
We didn't need to recap that one.
Okay, sorry. All right, cool. Honestly, I'm happy with where things are. I'm going to drop you guys back onto the map, give you a second to reorient yourselves. Chat, again, I do have to apologize one more time about the shitty map situation. The artist has gotten back to me. I had 3 ongoing projects with them. One project could have been done, but I'm making a couple last-second tweaks to it, and then hopefully I'll have a map overlay next week. So again, tiny map again this week, but you can follow along with either the tiny map or just word of mouth. Let me drop the PCs back into said map. Let me select all and move you guys to here. Oh, wait, what am I doing? No, I want to grab this. Move you to here. Cool. And so this is the view that we have of things. Now, again, we do have Mikhail's pulled back a little bit. The other two are a bit more forward. But the map that was shared over on Discord, unfortunately not a few days ago, earlier today, there is a character right here that for some reason from Koa's view never gets seen, but I believe, at least I can see it from their views. I don't know who among them can or cannot see it, but there's a guy right here as well. All right, cool. So we're kicking off the session with the top of initiative. Hold on.
You see the camera?
We're kicking off the session with the top of initiative. And we are having Aldo start. Aldo is the top of initiative, so he starts. I do want to point out that I did catch up with because 3 sessions ended up last session. Sorry, 3 rounds of combat ended up last session. Of those 3 rounds, we only had 1 baddie. Was what cameras? What about cameras? What are they saying? Cameras.
Jake looks blacker than I remember.
Oh, did somebody move? You guys switch positions? Oh, that was weird.
Mikhail somehow looks exactly the same. I don't know.
If somebody flicked their camera off and on, it may have moved.
I think it's the blinding white light behind him that makes him look as white as usual.
It must be what it is, yeah.
I was like, Jake, you got a tan. Wow.
But Keegan and I, we've worked through some tech issues together. We've conquered some things. We're comfortable now with each other's racism.
Yeah. It's just Wednesday.
Oh, okay. Was that what's his name? Samuel Jackson. What is it?
Well, he said Tuesday, but that is what I was thinking of. Yeah.
I think it's motherfucker. To me, it's just another Tuesday. I think it was either me or to us. I don't.
It
remember.
was us. Is
Oh,
what
was
he
it
said,
us? Yeah, because he was also referencing
to what's his name?
Jamie Foxx too.
Leonardo DiCaprio.
Oh,
Jamie Foxx was the nice one.
Yeah.
Because Leo had to say the N-word, and Jamie Foxx was like being nice to him, and he's like, "No, man, and it's fine." And then Samuel L. Jackson's like, "Dude, just say it. Do your job."
I forgot a crucial part of the recap. I apologize. Oh, a cute puppy. We choose to handle animals. Scott. No, you don't. Us. We choose to ignore the puppy. Scott. No, you don't. Us. All right. We try to lure the puppy and charm it. Scott. No, you don't. You club it. It's dead. We didn't want to. Scott. Yes, you did.
I have no
remember
idea
that
what
part.
you're referencing.
You made us kill a dog.
I did not do that.
Very
didn't
important that
happen.
everyone remembers that Scott made us do that.
I think everyone else probably thinks you made us kill a dog. So
Okay. Is this?
I'm good with recorded public opinion.
Oh, okay. So plains cats are okay, but dogs are not. How do we feel about giant toads?
To be fair, we haven't encountered a cat.
Oh, okay. Well, we'll see. All
I
right.
think Aldo encountered a plains cat, didn't he?
No, I just heard about them.
Yeah. I just heard. Did it not? Yeah.
I thought you slept with one. Okay.
Oh my God, you
I
human
didn't.
cougar. Okay.
That should have clicked for me. I'm disappointed in
God,
myself.
that was funny. Jake's over there
No
hag
worries.
maxing. Good job, Jake. So, anyways,
I'm gonna stop adjusting this. I'm just gonna leave it.
He went right for the slept with. I would have made you think a little bit harder. I've been like, yeah, it had its claws deep into you. I don't know if you remember.
he probably would have gotten it there.
Knocked you down. You were on your back. Aldo's got to be a bottom, right?
Well,
I get Switch vibes from him. He's got that disguise skill, you know.
Okay. All right, moving on. Or
The start of
starting
our
off.
stream, guys.
So, where were we? I was saying something about before. At the end of last session, we did like 3 rounds in a row that only covered your characters, and the one villain, the one NPC that you saw running away, and the two that took the shots at you, right? That was all that we covered. However, there were others that over the course of, so we did 3 rounds at the end there, right? We did over the course of as the yelling and alarming went off, that gave either 1 or 2 rounds for other NPCs that you couldn't see at the time to react. And I have since done their turn for them. And so we're all caught up where it's supposed to be. So it is top of initiative. Oh, sorry, to button that off. And part of that was when I rolled the initiative for your companions after Koa had yelled, like, get your ass in here. You actually did have one person, and Edric did roll lower than Koa's initiative, which meant that they had 1 round to double move in, and so therefore are represented on the map after having a round of double moving to get into here. So there was a success there. Cool. With all that being said, and thank you so much for the sub there, Anno. Anno, whatever your name is. I haven't known you for a long time.
Do hype trains mean anything here? I don't remember.
I don't know if we defined. Did we? Actually, we did define it. It was whatever the hype train level was. You get that as a modifier twice during the session. I didn't see what it ended as, though. I think it was a level 1.
It was on a 2, so it might have finished as a 1.
Yeah, so I think it finished as 1, so it's 2 times plus 1. All right, cool.
Okay.
Aldo, it is your turn, sir. Without further ado, let's kick this shit off.
One last question. Do you have to announce you're using it before you roll, or can you use it after the roll?
After the roll, before the known result.
Oh, I'm going to kick this off by firing a shot at this guy.
Oh, you're actually going to swift action reload, then take a shot. Okay, cool. That's the one you missed last time, I believe.
Yes, that is correct.
Cool. So just to set the scene here, you have Aldo had rushed down the hallway after everything that had transpired. Kind of like glanced out, looked around the corner. Somebody took a shot at him. He ducked back just in time to not have an arrow hit his head. He counter shot. Hands shaking, completely missed the target. Rolled himself back behind the corner. Is reloading right now his crossbow really quickly, trying to take a steadying breath as he whips back around, knowing that unlike before where you guys had the ambush and everything that was going on, like this is a scenario where genuinely you guys are sure you're on the offensive and you maybe have a fallback. Maybe he has ability to retreat, but this is like there are a lot of lives in the line. This is do or die, and he is, at least amongst his immediate companions that he can see, the one in the front line of the situation, not where he likes being. He takes that steadying breath as he reloads the crossbow, leans out, and go ahead, Jake.
Well, it's not a confirm, but that steadying breath definitely helped as he actually connects this time, right?
Could be. Did you hit an archer? They might not have really good armor on. Who knows?
This particular one is not an archer. They have a spear in hands. 3 points of damage. What you rolled for damage?
Yep.
It looks like. Yep. Cool. So you hit the person. You clip them for 3 points of damage. That is a pretty gnarly. Like you shot them literally just above the kneecap. With the crossbow. Now, luckily far enough off to the side not to like blow out the muscle, whatever there, but you're definitely piercing through. You can hear like a scream of pain like a half second later. And they're going limp on that side. They definitely have enough strength in the leg to still like hobble around or move as needed. But holy shit, that hurt. You still have your move action, sir.
Yep. As I can't, I'm gonna 5-foot step back to here into cover.
You still have your move action then, sir.
I don't because I attacked.
You don't what?
I don't think you can attack and then move, right?
You can attack the move. You can move then attack. You can't do move then attack then move.
Oh.
So you can use it
at
to
this
reload.
stage, Oh yeah, sure. I'll reload the crossbow then. Yeah.
Okay. Cool. I didn't know if you wanted to produce something else or cool. Awesome.
I don't have anything.
That's awesome. So yeah, you did a pretty heavy blow against that person. They didn't drop or anything like that, but you hurt that person pretty bad. That's going to be the next person's turn. Let's see where they are in initiative. I'm going to hide my measuring tool because you can't see, I don't think at the moment, who is who. You might be able to if you hover over it. So, it's too big of a penalty to make it worthwhile. So with my next character, I'm just going to prepare an action. That's all I'm going to say is I'm going to prepare an action. That could be a bad thing for you guys. After that, it is going to be... Whose turn is that? This person is going to start moving out. Okay, we're going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then see Edric in them. And so he's going to turn and prepare an action. That's that guy right there. Cool. After that is going to be... I have to actually back up my window. I have a decent number of NPCs, so I have to find out where they all are. Oh, it's that guy. Okay. So he also prepares an action. Can't do anything at the moment. That guy prepares an action. Can't do anything at the moment. So this is a bad scenario where they're all able to prepare themselves, meaning the first person to kind of like make their choice of actions could be put in a pretty bad spot. You have another companion of yours. It's now their initiative. So they... I should probably put turn order up on the screen so viewers can see it. Another one of your companions joins on to the map as well. And so I put him on the screen for you. Going down the list. Let's see. Another one of your companions, Malik being this one, also joins on the screen to you guys. So that's good news. And now finally it's going to be Koa's turn. So Koa, sir, it is your turn.
All right. My shield that I'm carrying, well, how much does that add to AC if I pull that out? I was looking under buffs and conditions. I don't see it in there,
It is a
so.
+2, sir, which is pretty awesome. Well, all you have to do is you have to press the equipped button on the equipment tab of your... And it'll give you the +2 AC.
Under... Where's the equip button?
So if you're on your character sheet, do you see where your armor is?
On my main page?
Yep, on your character sheet.
Additional.
Oh, no. So,
Additional.
the second page, where all of your equipment is.
Yeah. Okay.
And then there's a little equipped button next to it. Do you see it now, or do you need me to guide you further?
I do not see equipped.
Okay, I'll give you a second. So, on this page here, additional, I just forgot the name. You see where there's an EQ, and so this little checkbox that you see me clicking off and on.
Oh, at the top. Okay, yep. I was looking at wooden shield everywhere but right there.
Yep, perfect. You're good. So if you click that on... Now, mind you, to put on your shield is a move action in and of itself. So you can ready your shield, but it will be your move action, which is fine. That's not a bad thing to do. Like, readying your shield and then, like, using your standard action to move or something like that, all that's perfectly fine. You can also ready your shield, free 5-foot step, and take a defensive stance. All those are things that you can do in one turn.
Okay. But if I do that, I can't move if I take a defensive stance and equip the shield.
You can do a free 5-foot step.
Which would only be basically behind Aldo.
Yep. That it would do exactly that. Let me know if your plan is to do all of those things.
I think so. So whenever I equip the shield, I can't also like put my weapon away that I had. Do I have to drop it or can I put it away?
Putting away a weapon is also a move action. So, but you could equip a shield and still have your weapon out.
Well, my weapon, I think, was a two-hander.
It is a two-hander, and you will need to put it away before you can attack with it. But the cool thing is, if later on you do want to put that away and get another one, you can always drop it as a free action, and you can draw an item as a free action while moving.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think, if I remember right, I have the sword out right now, and I still have the club on my back.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Yep. You also have javelins on your thing, which I think actually Kaji's trying to remind you. Thanks for the follow.
Those are not under my weapons. Let me see if they're under additional.
It was part of your equipment that I know you purchased that before. We had a whole back and forth about it. If you actually look over here, we have short spears. Sorry, it's the javelin short spears, which are throwable but not as far. Yeah, not as far further on. Cool.
Okay.
Awesome. So is that your plan, Wade?
Yes. What are the range on the short spears? Because I don't see that unless I can click on them. Maybe I can click on them. It'll tell me here.
I think it's 20 feet. If you click on the little cog, it'll show you. I believe it's 20 feet. So you moved out there. So to be clear, since you moved out there, my archer is going to take a shot at you. Now, because you are outside, because a short bow has a range increment of 60 feet, you are outside of that, so I take a -2 penalty. And because of the hard cover that you have from this corner, you actually are going to get an additional +2 to your AC. So you can have a +4 to your AC effectively from when you see me attack you. Well, you won't even see my everything. I'll tell you my result.
the short spear does not have a range on it right now, so should I just mark it as 20? Your confidence 20?
Just look it up on the PFSRD real quick. I'm pretty sure it's 20 feet though. Okay. Let me go ahead and make my attack roll. And again, it's effectively, I'm just mathing it out to you have a +4 to your AC to whatever it says on your character sheet. Understood?
Okay.
Cool. My total attack roll against your AC is, all right, there's my weapon. Oh god, it's only a 9. I definitely missed. So I had a prepared action to attack the person that came into view. And when I did so, you had all those defenses put up. It did not hit you. You were not in view of that person, so that prepared action does nothing. So Koa, that was your whole turn. We're going to move past you now. That person takes their action there finally, so I'll go ahead and apply that in a second. Mikhail, sir, it is your turn.
Ha. If I remember right, I just stabbed a dude with that short sword.
You remember right? You just stabbed? Yes, you did. Yes, you finally dropped him. He is in the negatives.
Okay. Oh, damn you, action economy. Okay, I'm going to drop the short sword.
Yes, sir.
To take out my loot as a move action.
All right, I like it.
And then I am going to begin a bardic performance.
Yes!
Mikhail, as he's taking the loot out, he seems to mutter those same, like, almost mnemonic devices that he does when he prepares his spells. Takes, like, a deep breath, and then exhales as he hits, like, the first few notes, which I imagine resonate quite well in this hallway.
Yeah.
I'm going to inspire courage.
I completely agree with that one. Absolutely. You would have, like, this really good, almost like singing in the shower. We all sound good in the shower, right? Right.
Yeah.
Right.
That's where you do your best singing.
You probably wouldn't. The rest of us do, though.
Okay.
Right? Oh, I should boop it. Right, yeah.
Yeah, who redeemed for that? Who redeemed for that?
I did.
Who redeemed for that, please? Can I get a who redeemed for 500?
Who is on first?
Mm-hmm. All right, Keegan. So inspire courage. That was remind me again. You more or less drew, put away whatever it was as a move action. You standard action or starting your song, and you were free 5-foot stepping.
Yep. That's it.
Awesome. I was like, I didn't see you free 5-foot steps, so I just wanted to make sure you didn't miss out on the opportunity. Cool.
Yeah, no, I was just waiting so
Cool.
I could say I was doing it. And yeah, I'd have nothing for a swift. So
perfect. Thank you very much, sir. Awesome. After Mikhail's turn. Is going to be, so I did everybody else that was supposed to be awesome, is going to be the guy that that was shot by Aldo. So that guy is in pain. But as he's in pain, all of a sudden he turns to like defend himself as he saw somebody coming down the tunnel, but now sees that there's 4 people coming down the tunnel. That's right there. So their response to that is they're literally going to take the spear that they have in hand and they're going to throw it at Edric. They're going to, oh shit, and they're going to throw their spear before they turn and start running. I rolled a total of a 15, and that does beat Edric's armor class. A short spear does 1d6 damage, just confirming this person has no modifier. They might have a +1. Oops, shit. Did it wrong. Keep doing that. No. Okay, what are you? You're melee. That is because it's a thrown weapon, does have a +1 modifier. It does 3 points of damage to Edric. Ooh, poor Edric. And then turns and immediately starts trying to like hobble away. Still has full speed in accordance to the mechanics, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 gets over to there. Cool. Now it's actually Edric's turn, who just took that bit of damage, right? So Edric is going to not slow down. I think he has a straight path. He is. He does. He's going to charge attack a person that just came out. So Edric's coming in and going to charge attack. That gives him a +2 to his attack roll. Here we go. Oop, shit, I threw my die outside of my rolling area. 10 + 2 plus. That definitely hits. And Edric is going to... I have that set up here?
Hi, Tyler.
What? Tyler! Edric gave you his favorite club, right? But
Yeah.
he picked up a long sword instead. Oh, sorry. A short sword instead. My apologies.
That sounds right, yeah.
Ooh, shit. I rolled a 4 + 1 is 5 points of damage. Yes. Edric stabs this person, so he rushes up and slashes the person for 5 points of damage. They cower backwards, holding their open wounds, cut deep into their shoulder, deep cutting to the bone in their shoulder, and they scream in pain, grabbing their shoulder and cowering backwards as they start profusely losing blood. They don't lose consciousness or anything yet, but holy shit, they are on the brink. They are suffering.
Is chat supposed to see the battle map?
They can.
Not...
Yep.
They see something.
Yeah, the battle map is on there. It's just, as I said beforehand, I'm waiting for the artist to finish the overlay.
Maybe they don't see whatever you're doing. I don't know if they're supposed to see what you're doing or just us. They might only be able to see us.
They cannot see because it's in the players are not far enough out to see. The action is right here, though. So the players aren't where they can view it clearly. I
can see the top edges. So as you see my perspective, you can see the top edges of what's happening.
Yep, that tiny little bit right there. Cool. Next up is this person goes to here. And so they're going to be able to make it to here now. And because of where they're able to stop, I'm going to bring them to the token layer. Awesome. After that is finally going to be the thug that came out with Edric. And he is able to move 1, 2, 3, 4. So he moves to here. And in moving to here, he is going to attack the person that is at 0 health points. And missed. That was that. And then I think I'm just missing one final baddie on here somewhere. Oh, you. Okay, that's perfectly fine. You stay there. This brings us to the top of initiative, which is Aldo's turn. Aldo. So as a quick reminder, what happened was you had stepped out, you took your shot, you stepped back, reloaded. Koa got his shield nice and ready and stepped out barely into way as he gets a shield ready, he takes his defensive action, sees an arrow coming and smacks it to the side of the shield or gets a shield in the way of the attack. Then all of a sudden you start hearing this like inspiring music coming from behind you, which is awesome news. So as it's like echoing down the hallways and it's like, in my mind, like, combat music, bard combat music, I hear like Jane, the one they call Jane, of course, if you get the reference. And then as a reminder to you two, that gives you a +1 to attack rolls, +1 to weapon damage rolls, and a +1 to saving throws against fear. So Aldo, it's your turn, sir.
Put that here. So this is somebody here.
Yes, sir. That is actually the one that was just shot by you beforehand, and he's limping back. He threw his spear and he's limping. You didn't see the action of him throwing a spear, but you definitely see him grabbing his leg and trying to hobble away.
Yeah, I'm going to shoot him.
Oh, okay. So Aldo's going to go and try to finish the job. Okay.
Yep.
All right. Aldo's growing up. He's becoming a proper evil man.
All right, so we'll try and get him again.
Oh, are you kidding? Did you roll 2 crit chances? Jesus. Yeah. Oh my god. Did you confirm? Oh my god. I think you confirmed. So. Wait. That's a melee.
Does that have
the
right? +1 in it?
Oh my god. You confirmed the crit.
Okay.
You confirmed the crit.
Well, it's not huge damage, but
12 is the AC of the is at most the AC of the melee guys.
Oh. Okay. Well,
15 damage. To somebody
really taking the green number.
Jake, 15 damage to somebody with 2 health points left. Would you like the honors of describing?
Yeah, Aldo pops back out and he sees the guy. He doesn't know he's necessarily running away as much as he could be repositioning. Doesn't cross his mind anyway. He just aims up the shot. Hands have stopped shaking at this point as adrenaline's really kicking into. He lines up the shot, and as he fires, the bolt just appears to go straight through where the guy's heart is, and the guy falls and crumples.
Nice. And just dies. Awesome.
Yep.
Cool.
I will reload my crossbow.
I will remove him.
He likes the dust.
Yeah, no, that's awesome. And then obviously, Jake, you can reload as a swift action, meaning you can still have your move action if you wanted to do something else with that.
Then I use my move action to 5-foot step.
No. You 5-foot step, or Good call. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. Move action or 5-foot step. Yep. You're right. Cool.
I think you can substitute it for like a standard. Like I think like I could turn a standard into a move if I had it right. But like, yeah.
Yeah, but you already used it. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
All right, cool. You're good. Thank you for being honest. Good call. Actually, I just had somebody on YouTube who's watching some old channel something, and they were more or less saying, up. You shouldn't retcon that mistake. The DM made a mistake. That's just how it is. Deal with it and move on. And I was like, that's not really how we do things. Like we all hold each other accountable. It's more because if you do that kind of a thing, then it's like an us versus them, and it's like less, us playing together. Right. Speaking of, please die.
What was the mistake you made? I missed it because I was adding the.
It was some old session thing.
I meant just now.
Oh, none.
Oh, okay. We're just bringing up the past.
Yeah.
Stop,
It
Scott.
was YouTube. Oh,
Get on target.
Sorry. All right. So this person who had prepared an action beforehand, now he has a clear shot. As you just took out the person next to him, he like looks over and sees that. He's like, "Oh shit!" Pulls an arrow from his quiver. Knocks straws and takes an extra moment to take aim at you, and he's gonna fire at Aldo, who he has a clean shot at.
Who's this?
The archer that was right next to the person you just killed.
Oh, I can't see them.
They're just barely, because of the lighting, they're just barely out of view for you. But you are standing directly next to a torch, so you are well lit.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. Ooh, it is a short bow, so that's good news. That I only rolled a 19 natural. So one higher, and it could have been really scary. All right, here we go. Damage. I rolled a 2. You take 2 points of damage, sir.
Okay.
So he takes a shot with an arrow. As you take that shot, and there's that moment where you shoot him, and you know it's a killing shot. Like you said, adrenaline sinks in. But Aldo still, who is new to this level of violence, as Aldo sees that, there's that moment where he like kind of loses himself. As he sees what's happening, as the person just kind of like drops, there's that moment of like instant guilt, fear of whatever just happens. And then he's pulled back to it as a sharp pain cuts through his shoulder as he takes an arrow, scraping as it goes by. Clipping you as it goes by.
Can if we're in the same spot, would I be able to return fire even though like, because he can see me, but I seem to not, like I said, I can't see him.
Yeah, you'll be able to return fire, yes. But he'll have a 20% miss-chance because of the darkness.
That's fair enough.
Yep.
Yeah.
Cool. So after that is going to be the one that Edric had attacked beforehand. They are going to take a standard action to try to withdraw. So it's a partial withdrawal. Withdraw is a standard action. And move only their movement. And they're able to do so they can go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, but because they're at 0 health points, they then collapse and fall unconscious with -1 health point. So they immediately fall unconscious, and we move on to the next person's turn in initiative. Because you guys whooped their asses, that person is still preparing an action. After that is going to be preparing an action. After that is going to be the thug on your team that came up. So he's gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, and then 1, 2, 3. He squares off in melee against the archer that you were just trading blows with there, Jake, which is awesome because he's going to entangle that person, engaging them in melee. Now, if they take an attack, it's going to be attack of opportunity, which is awesome. Again, and that's going to be Malik's turn. Malik is able to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I already did 1 diagonal, so I can't do another one. So he stops there.
Oh, is that a rule?
Yeah, 2 diagonals counts as 15 feet instead of 10.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Ooh, it's too far. Malik looks across the way as he like moves up and then sees you guys across the way. Looks over, sees the people that are here. Looks down the way. Looks back and says, "There's so many of them!" And then quickly falls into a spell and starts casting a spell, which is probably one of the dumbest things he can do. And he casts a spell at this one that's up over here in the map. That's, out of sight in the map over here. So he casts a spell at him. Unfortunately, as he moves up and does so, that does trigger him as being a target because that person had prepared action. So they're going to take a shot as Malik shoots at them with his spell. So first they get to make their attack roll. Malik casting the spell triggers the attack of opportunity. That will hit Malik's AC.
Who's he getting attack of opportunity from?
It's not attack of opportunity. Somebody prepared in action.
Oh.
So Malik moves up and is like, "There's so many of them," and then starts casting a spell, triggering somebody who had prepared an action to attack somebody that came out, and so on and so forth. As he does that, he takes an arrow for 5 points of damage. It's a pretty nasty arrow. You see, embeds into Malik's side, like down in the fatty part of his, belly area. Hopefully missing organs that are over there. That's a nasty shot to take if it hits like intestines or something. So he takes that and he looks. You can see he's pained. Let's see if he passes the concentration to still cast his spell. I actually rolled very high on this one. He got the total of an 18 on his concentration, so he does pass. He is going to be able to finish his spell, which does maximum 5 points of damage with his magic missile. And so he's able to hit the person for 5 points of damage, which drops them similarly to 0 health points, putting them into a precarious scenario, which is great news. Koa, it is your turn, sir.
All right. I want to move out. So can I move into Aldo's square to move past him?
Yeah.
I'm sorry, you asked a question?
Can I move through Aldo to go?
Yeah.
past him?
Yes, absolutely.
Okay. So my move speed is 40 feet, right? That's not changed by your spell, Keegan.
Correct.
Speed.
Correct. It's not. Yeah.
And each square is 5. So
Unless you
5,
move 2
10,
diagonals, then it counts as 2 diagonals counts as 15. So you've
20,
done
okay.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Okay,
out of
I'm
8.
at 20 as far as I know.
Yep, 4 out of 8.
Okay. And I can't see directly in front of me. Is that a drop off?
That actually is a drop off right there. Oh, sorry. No. Yes, that is a drop off right there. Yes, sir.
Okay. 20, 25, 30, 35. And I guess 40.
Okay.
And if I double move, I can move another however much, right?
Yes, you trigger an attack of a prepared action from this person back here. I take a penalty to the roll though. Don't forget you have the heightened AC. I'm gonna make my attack roll against you with my -2 because of how far you are. Including a -2, I get the total of a 14. I don't think that passes your AC.
What do I have right now as far as bonuses to AC? Do I have any partial cover or anything?
No, just from the shield.
That does hit.
Oh, a 14 does hit. Okay, cool. Oop, shit, I just threw my die everywhere. All right, it hits you for a whopping 2 points of damage. So as you can imagine, what happens is the arrow comes in, and you try to block it with the shield, but it actually punctures through your wooden shield and stabs into the back of your forearm. One of those things, it doesn't embed, too deep, but you fucking feel it.
Great.
Got right in the seam of the shield.
I thought your AC was like 14 normally.
It must be 12. I thought it was 13 normally.
Yeah, it's 12 normally.
Okay.
Oh.
Unless something's misapplied, it's a 12 normally.
Yeah, he doesn't have a dexterity. That's why. I forgot he doesn't have a +1 dex yet.
Okay. I don't really have many options here other than to double move. Is there any cover in front of me across this bridge?
Let me see.
Not to the left, the one, like, if I go straight up. If I go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. I guess I can't quite get to it unless I can crouch down or whatever to get partial cover.
So that large stone you see in front of you actually is in fact cover from the person that you see up there. If you angle yourself right, you can also get cover from the people on your left. So you did move up there. This person also, this person just moved out, didn't they? So I don't think they had a chance to prepare an action. Let me just confirm that. Confirming. Where are you? Initiative. Nope, they did not have a chance to prepare an action. Nope, that's your turn. So you, as you move up, was that your full speed from where you came from 2 seconds ago?
I just moved 80, I believe.
Did he move 80 or did he move 35? 75 just now. Let me confirm.
I think I was perfectly between the two logs of the bridge, so I think that would be 40.
I think you were here. So let me just figure out, because that counts as... Is the measurement going wrong? Why does it say 10 feet? Give me 1 second to confirm this. I hate when the measurements work wrong. No, it says Pathfinder, but it's not doing the... the correct.
Yeah, it's doing it. It's doing it like.
I
late.
tried to
It's
only
kinda
go
weird.
diagonal once to avoid, because I think you said there's a penalty for doing it twice, right?
Yeah, you just 2 counts as 3. That's all, but that's fine. That's actually 75 feet from where you were, Wade. You can move
Okay,
one
so I
more,
can move.
and so if you wanted to, you can move to there and give yourself some cover. Yep.
Okay.
So
can't
actually,
get to here,
because
right?
of where you are, so that won't give you cover from him, but this will give you cover from everybody. It's just a matter of what degree of cover you can get.
This gives me cover from 2 of the 3. Is that right?
Technically, all 3 of them. Just what degree of cover? Yep.
Okay.
Cool. And that's your whole turn, sir. Sir.
I believe so. I don't remember what other actions you have, but I'm pretty sure double move uses my movement and my action, right? So I think that's it.
Yep. So I would point out, I don't know if while you were running with a shield in one hand and a greatsword in the other, would you have dropped your greatsword on the ground or reserve that for right now?
Oh
Let's not
yes,
drop
I
it yet.
did mean to drop my greatsword. And can I pull out the spear while I do that?
Then the only thing I have to ask that you do is that you drop the greatsword somewhere along the way. Where would you have dropped it along this this path I'm going to draw for you? You can just ping for me. Give me 1 second.
I'm just gonna say back by Aldo.
Back
in
by
that
Aldo?
hallway. Yeah, I think the idea was he didn't know where anyone was, so it was kind of like, let's grab the spear and be ready in case I can like charge at someone. So I don't want to meta it. So my idea was, since I didn't know where anyone was up here, be ready to go. So I would have dropped it back by Aldo and had the spear out and ready to go.
Are you cool if I drop it in the transition between the 2 different types of tile?
That's fine. Yeah.
All right.
Somewhere
Cool.
in that vicinity. I don't want it to be right next to the edge where someone's going to kick it off into the abyss.
No. That's actually one of the reasons why I was making it so it was well lit, so it was near a companion. But it was also a spot where it would make sense that you'd be like, oh, it's time to switch this shit up. So cool. I'll drop that right here. Oop, that's maybe a little too large.
That's my sword? Dude, that's a legendary mythical plus 19.
Pause and make it so it's bright so we can see it. Boom. Cool. Now we can remember where it is. Oh, maybe yellow was the wrong color. Let's go red. All right, and let's move on from there. Thank you, sir. Cool. After Koa's turn is, give me 1 second. All right, I'm gonna have that person was there. They then would go. So it'd be all right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Then that's 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So they are not currently okay. And then after their turn is Mikhail's turn.
Okay. Well, I'm going to maintain my bardic performance. So that keeps going, and I'm going to move 25 feet with my move action. And then a question: can I move diagonally here, or no? Because there's a corner there.
I have to go around corners, not through them.
Okay, that's fair. That's my same rule too. So that's my 30 foot.
Okay.
And I still can't really see much.
Nope, that's fine.
Okay.
So that was your move action. You still have your standard because maintaining bardic music is only a free action.
Yeah. So in that case, I think I'm gonna double move. So spend my standard.
Yep.
And it's 5. I'm taking a second because I'm looking each time I move so I can see what I can see.
No. Do not rush yourself. This is a large combat. Wade, you asked a question. Is taking a defensive position an action? Yes, it is. It's a standard action. There's also a full round
total
action
defense.
version of that.
Can't see anything with this corner either. And then
You can totally step up
I'm
and
gonna-
step back or out.
yeah, I'm gonna step into Aldo's space, and
Yep.
then obviously I won't be able to stop there forever just to see what I can see. There they are.
You can see all of your companions. You can see they're starting to swarm somebody that's over there. Like there's a whole bunch happening.
Okay, so these guys are who?
Those are your friends. That's Edric, the hired
These are
help,
allies.
Malik, who now has an arrow sticking out of him. Another one of your hired help over here is attacking one of the archers, which is great news.
This guy is also allied.
Yep.
Okay. Oh shit. So I only see allies. Fuck. All right.
There's an
Then
archer on the
I
other side of an
move.
ally, but yep.
Do they benefit from the Inspire Courage?
The allies will because they can hear it, yes.
Yes. Okay, yeah.
Then this is. I already lost count. Shit. This is 20, I think.
But to be fair, though, Jake, that is weapon damage roll. So that's why there was no plus to damage from on the magic missile.
10.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, this is 20. Okay. Or no, this is 25 because that's 2 diagonals. All right. And I still can't see much else.
Take one more. Go ahead. Take one more.
I don't fucking wanna.
I did.
Because that's it. You did.
Take one more.
Went
Go
fine
ahead.
for me, other than the arrow I took.
Go ahead. Take one more. Go ahead. I dare you. Go ahead. There's nothing wrong out there. You're good.
Oh no, there's a lot wrong out there. I can at least hear that there's shit wrong out there. No, I'm gonna stay here.
Ah, wimp.
I'll just maintain and stay here.
So Edric sees that you are trying to rush up on that side, and he's already taken an arrow, as we discussed beforehand, an attack before. But he sees that you're trying to rush up on that side, and you're on your own trying to gain ground. So he looks over, and he sees that there's an archer over there. One of his guys is attacking. He looks over, sees what you're doing. He sees Malik's injured, and he says to Malik, he's like, "Don't die." And then, points at the one guy that one of his, employees, if you will, is already attacking, and kind of gestures for the other one of his people to go and assist in that fight. And then he starts running over, and as he's running over, he's like, "I got you!" Kind of calls out to Koa, and I'm going to double move. I actually don't think I can make it for a charge. Let me confirm. Oh shit! He can. He charge attacks.
Hey!
1, 2, 3, 4,
yeah.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Wait, did I do that right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Wait, that's too far to charge. Oh, 80 feet's your speed. Oh, he doesn't charge attack. Never mind. That makes more sense. He double moves to try to get up there. He can't. Your speed's 80. I'm dumb.
Does he want to stay? Well, I guess I'm guessing that there's a drop off right next to him. Like, does he want to stay in line of sight of those guys?
Yeah, he's trying to move up to give you some degree of cover. He's trying to help you
Gotcha.
out, like trying to assist you. So he double moves and does that. That brings us to this archer right here's turn, Wade.
Can you tell me real quick, now that I'm up here, this orange, is this a bridge? What am I looking at right in front of me?
Yeah. That is exactly as you just suggested. It's a rope bridge with a railing on either side.
Okay, but it's got like wood planks. It's not just actually...
Correct. Yep.
Okay. It looks like one of those like playground kids things where like they walk on the rope, and if they fall through, they break their penis and also their legs.
Okay.
So I want to make sure it's not what I was looking at.
No, it is in fact a rope bridge, as you were suggesting. Yeah. It's just a repaired one. The old one that was here forever was broken, like the other one on the map. That's just been repaired, so it's not the most safe. You don't want to run across it, but you can move across it. Yes.
Okay.
All right. Cool. So it's gonna be this guy up here's turn. He's now going to make his attack roll against you. It was not a prepared action beforehand. He makes an attack roll against you. You do have from where you are right there, Wade. Hold on. Oh, he was sorry. Actually, I might change what I'm saying here. Give me 1 second. You have... Oh, shit. You have improved cover with where he is. So because you have improved cover, I have to move to get better shot against you. So I'm going to go 5, 15. After he moves 15 feet, he sees Edric rushing up, decides, never mind, he attacks Edric instead. Who's an easier target, who just rushed forward.
Edric's got some cover too, right? Because he's behind.
There's a pillar there that's like beat up and old, like an old stone pillar that was chiseled in. It was one of the ones that the original bridge would have been worked off of.
Right?
It's some small amount of cover, but unfortunately, it's not enough to actually give a plus to AC. It's just like a thematic cover. Either way, so because he's taller and wider than it. All right, he is hit by the attack roll, and he unfortunately does take another 2 points of damage for the total of 5 he's taken so far. Luckily, Edric has been kind of like manning through these. So what happens is the person takes the shot, Edric sees it coming, and he ducks behind that cover as you suggested there, but he doesn't get out of the way fast enough. It clips him over his leg, like over his thigh as he goes down, and kind of cuts into whatever amount of armor or legging he has there, and causes more blood to be drawn. All right. After his turn is going to be one of his companions, who's going to rush up to 8 in the fight. So that's going to be 5, 15... 20, 25. He's going to make his attack roll. He has the plus from Kiken. I rolled a natural 19. The weapon he's wielding, I said beforehand, they have short swords, so that's a chance to crit. I rolled a natural 13 with his modifiers and yours. That is a critical hit. That is awesome.
Yeah, we'll take those.
And in Pathfinder, unlike 5e, weapon damage rolls, the damage of weapons are all doubled, including modifiers. So Keegan actually gave him a +2 to damage.
Oh.
Yeah. So he actually did, the total is 12 points of damage from the roll and the modifiers. So he rushes up at the archer that you were ever shots back and forth with, Aldo, that I think clipped you at one point, took a shot at Wade at one point, whatnot. He rushes up with his short sword. He's just like, as he's distracted from the other guy that rushed up on him, he just rushes up and stabs him right in the stomach, an upward thrust in the stomach with a short sword. And as the person's there, like, it's so much force behind it, the guy's actually knocked up slightly off of his feet and slammed into the wall behind, and then pulls the sword out aggressively as the person drops, and he's like, "This is what we get paid for." And that guy drops. I'll remove him from initiative. Okay, Wade. That brings us to somebody in initiative you could not see beforehand. Give me 1 second.
Huge tentacle comes out of the cavern and grabs me and pulls me down. I'm removed from the game.
You see up here, I'm just going to show you them very, very quickly as I'm moving them. Hold on. So that was 5, 10, 15. Okay, they moved 15 feet so far. This person here, which is very light on the map, so it might be hard to see them. All of a sudden, you look over and you see a person that, as they're rushing out and making their way across, they slow down for a moment to look down and see what's going on. And you can see that this individual, from where you are, make me a perception check. I can give you some basic information. I want to see how good you can see them. Yeah, they're only 60 feet away.
Nothing.
Ugh. Unfortunately, with you trying to take cover from the shots happened against you, so on and so forth, it's hard for you to make out details. So I can say is you see a person rushing across that looks to be male. They have light-colored skin. They could be human, Perrin, who knows, right? That general body build. So like a person looks to be a man. They're dressed in what looks to be nicer clothes. You think they are, but also is wearing a breastplate over the nicer clothes or as part of the nicer clothes. So like not just wearing shit armor or whatever past you. Like I said, as they're moving across, they slow down enough to like kind of they glance at what's going on, but there's definitely that nope kind of you cut across their face. And again, they're moving too quickly for you to make out much by way of detail. You even with how quickly they're moving and what's going on, you don't even get to make out like hair color or anything yet. So that was 5, 10, 15, 25, 30, that would be 40, 45, 50, 55, 60 they've moved. Cool. So that's their movement, and that is the end of their turn. I'm now going to bring this person into initiative. Well, they're already in. I'm just bringing them onto the map as somebody can be seen. Move up and open the door. And that's... Oh, shit. That's the end of their turn. Now it goes to top of initiative with Aldo again.
Okay. I'm going to move here. Do I see anyone? I can see people. There are people here, correct?
Sorry, I was reading a
pinged
question
people,
in chat. Ask your question again, sir.
He asked he pinged two people and asked if they were people, so I said yes.
Oh, yeah. Yep, okay.
There's a torch right next to them,
away?
so I'm assuming they're well lit.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
How far away are they?
If you're talking about these people up here, you're looking at 95, 100 feet.
Okay, so that would put me at a minus to hit, right?
What are you shooting?
It's a crossbow. It's 80 feet.
If you stop where you are, then yes, you have a -2 to your attack roll, which is pretty hefty. If you keep moving, you can get rid of that.
Yeah, is there cover here, like behind these things, or are these just like small little?
So they're small. If you had time to duck behind them, I would allow you to take some degree of cover. But if you're just moving, I would say no. And with where you started, which was here, which was I believe in this square, moving over.
Yep.
That's your whole movement. I would not say you have time to take proper cover to like duck and crouch yourself there.
You can see Edric and I both rushing up from where we are too, though.
Yep.
Yeah. I will move forward because I need to help. Right. Not going to hide.
So you're going to go all the way to there?
Yep.
So I will remind you, if you're shooting through Edric's square, that does put Edric in danger. So if you do move that far to the left, that does put Edric in danger. I don't know if your character would think of that, but I have to make sure the PC is aware of it.
Well, that's a good point.
Your character is a trained archer, you know, and a trained hunter knows when to and when not to take a shot, right?
Yeah, maybe instead of going left one, go up one more, and then you're still next to that pillar, or whatever that's worth.
Yeah. Will that help? Getting to there.
I would
assume that would help with the top archer.
So it's based off of corners. So I'll go from your best corner to their best corner. That does not have a chance of hitting Edric. That is, I should say this one right here does not have a chance of hitting Edric. That is just outside of his corner. And you can hit either one of those archers right there. So there's one that's already injured, got blasted with magic, and there's one that seems to be uninjured at the moment.
Which one's the uninjured one?
The one closer to you of the two.
Okay, we'll go for him.
Sure?
Yeah.
You're going to get us another crit? You're going to do 3 in a row?
Here's hoping.
What? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding? This is okay.
Not a crit though.
Chat. You have to understand. So Jake's character, as part of his concept, the characters all got 2 traits, and their traits are based off of the regions where they come from. At least, I think they both have to be regional. At least one of them does. And what Jake did is he chose to be from the nation of Galdaria. Galdaria is known for their hunting. So of the trait options in Galdaria, I think 3 of them are crossbow related. And Jake took specifically the one that allows him to one type of crossbow of his choice, which is light crossbow. He can reload as a swift action instead of as a move action. And for one type of crossbow of choice, he can increase the critical threat range by 1. So instead of 1920 to 18 to 20, and he chose light crossbow. That does not go on to any heavy crossbows, hand crossbows, repeating crossbows, nothing, just light crossbows. And that's why 3 attacks in a row, here's a chance to crit. Anyways, sir, you do not successfully crit. Do your damage.
Jeez.
3. Oh, man. Okay, I'll take my 3 points of damage. Injures the guy, same as before. But does not drop them. That was your full move. That was your standard. You can reload again as a swift action if you'd like.
Yeah,
you didn't already.
Which I do.
Cool. Yep. How many bolts do you have left? There was just 3 right there, and you already shot a couple last turn. There's only 10 in a case.
Yep. I have... Where's my bolts?
You did at least 2 last session.
Yep. Where is it? Here. I have 4 left.
In chat, Norway had asked whether or not we use the bloodied condition. Bloodied condition is something that at least was standardized in 4th edition. I don't recall it being in earlier editions, at least not standardized, maybe some sort of Unearthed Arcana. But as we all know, 4th edition is not even supposed to be named, let alone drawn upon as rules we should take to the table. So I won't ban Norway for the suggestion. But that's a warning. So, all right. After you, sir, I think that was everything. So that gets to this guy up here, who is now going to take another shot. Wade, against them, you have improved cover, which is a +4 to your AC, which is pretty hefty. But seeing that Edric is across the way, they will actually take a shot at Edric instead. Actually,
that's a mistake.
Yeah,
they prepare an action. They prepare an action instead. That's what they're going to do. Okay. After them is going to be this individual that was hit with a magic missile.
Yeah.
The problem is they're disabled. So they can only do a move or a standard. I think they're going to take a move action. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Move action. That's their turn. They're done. After that, you're going to have your companion down below is going to go rushing in. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3. Opening a door is a move action, so they can't do anything else at their turn. All right. After is this person's turn. They're going to be held up a little bit from conversation. But then, well, because the conversation free action. Let me just go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This puts them in view of Jake of Wade. So I'm going to put them onto initiative so you can actually see him. Wade, that is the merchant's gentleman that you had seen earlier, or at least Aldo had seen earlier. It's the merchant gentleman you had seen earlier.
I never saw him. I think only Aldo saw him.
Yeah, but this is so the person I described beforehand, the merchant-looking person. He comes out, sees what's going on, is like, shit, and then is going to go back. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I feel like I'm missing somebody on here. Where are you? Oh, there you are. Okay, that's why. You just haven't gone yet. Now it's Malik's turn. Malik is fucked up. Malik is a wimp, so he's going to run away. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, and that removes him from an initiative.
Okay, Koa's going to yell out. One's fleeing up and to the right. The other one's fleeing back near Edric. 2 are fleeing back near Edric, because the one archer retreated too, right?
Mm-hmm.
He's just going to shout that out so that you 2 behind and the other 2 that are pushing in can hear.
Awesome.
Is it my turn?
It's your turn, sir.
Okay. From my position, if you use like a charge, do you have to run a straight line?
If you charge, it has to be in a straight line. You have to attack them the earliest square possible. So because of the fact that you took cover where you did, unfortunately, you cannot charge.
Okay. I didn't technically take cover. I just am standing behind it, right?
That's what I meant. Yes.
Okay.
Because you chose to be where you are. So you do not have a straight path to this person. You'd be a hard person to do so anyways, with them being on the other side of this debris right here.
They're an archer, right?
They have a ranged weapon, yes. 40 feet only gets you to here, but that does put them just outside of your range of your crop. That might be a better... Well, that's rounded, so I would allow you to... Oh, fuck, that counts as 15. So that's... So you'd want to go 1... Where's 40? 40's here. Yeah, they're 5 feet outside. You would take a -2 penalty for that.
To throw?
Yeah.
Okay. Can I tell what kind of weapon they're holding?
This might... Oh, that works!
Can I see what kind of weapon they're holding?
Yeah. Currently, they have a short bow in their hands, but you can also see that. Let me tell you if you can see anything else. Yeah, they have a short bow at their hands, but they do have a spear nearby, like leaning on a box nearby, like a crate or whatever nearby.
Okay. I'm going to like stand up out of partial cover. I'm not like kneeling or sitting like technically or prone. I think if I remember right, they didn't shoot or anything last time, so I'm expecting them to take a shot at me. So is there a way to like move slightly here and see if that provokes a shot before I start moving in?
It does. It does provoke a shot. Yep.
Cool.
So first you move, then I take my shot before you do anything else.
Do I still have any partial cover there? Because my thought was I still might have some, but I don't know if I do.
No, you have moved outside of the cover, I would say. Because they're waiting for you to come out from the cover.
All right, then I only half move into that square.
I roll a total of a 15, so I actually do hit you again, unfortunately for you. Oh, Jesus Christ. I hit you for 1. So yeah, you did have half cover. It's one of those things where you start moving out. You're like, oh, your suspect was right. You step back. It's one of those things where they miss you entirely. It's just as you step back, you actually kind of like slipped on a stone, like loose stones beneath your feet. And you kind of like slipped and almost like twisted your ankle ever so slightly as you did this. Ah, fuck. But you can keep moving forward.
Okay. I want to run all the way up the double move, I guess, and get into melee with them.
Oh, you want to double move straight to their face?
I think eliminating their ranged option is probably my best bet.
You are welcome to do that.
Okay.
That gets you to, hold on, boom. And is that exactly where you want to stop? Right there?
I think so, because that also still leaves room open, I think, for Aldo to take a shot. I'm not in his way.
Okay. Then what I would do, sir, is I would say roll me a perception check at the end of that. Now, to be clear, you had dropped your sword down there. Long ago, you had drawn a spear, yes?
I have a spear, a shield, and I've got the club on my back.
Perfect. Sounds great. Go ahead and make me a perception check, please, sir. Ooh, that's a good one. You can see that the person moving quickly away from you, that as they're moving quickly away from you, you couldn't really tell beforehand, the person that's dressed nicer or what have you, too much detail because they moved too quickly, but now you can better see them around the corner. I don't know how well chat can see that up there, but there is a person that's right here that's moving away. So that individual does have, though it's tied back and neatly like knotted or like braided, I should say. That's what I meant to say. Neatly braided. They have like a longer, dark hair. So like, you could even use the description black hair, if you will. So like a very dark hair. You can actually better see the colors of the clothing that they're wearing. It is like soft, almost like a pastel kind of teal color. It's like a very soft teal color is like the primary color. There's other bits kind of woven into it that you can't really make out at the moment. You can see atop their head. They also, again, you didn't notice it beforehand. They do have a small helm. That's on them, but not like some huge, like great helm or what have you. Just like a small cap that's on their head, probably best for like turning arrows or some sort of danger like that. At their side, though it's not drawn, you can see that they do have a sword at their side. You can tell because there's a sheath that's there. A small glint comes off the sheath as they're moving out of your line of sight around the corner because of the light that's immediately next to them. The glint shows that there's some amount of like filigree, into the shield. It glints enough that you can't tell if it's like gold or silver or some other type of metal, but there is filigree like worked into the sheath of the weapon. So you gather all those details, but no clue, of course, who this is. Cool?
Okay.
Awesome. One other thing I would point out, because you're not raging, you would notice, even though your attention's here, is they did seem to come from over here, but there's nowhere over here where they could have come from, right? All right, cool.
Okay.
So maybe they're just hiding around the corner or whatever it was. All right, that's your whole turn, Koa. That brings us to the next individual, who is going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm going to now make them visible. This person steps out. And as they step out, so chat can see there's an individual right here now. If that pings for them to see. There you go. There's an individual right there. They step out, and as they step out, they see, of course, Edric kind of like rushing up. And kind of like as they see Edric rushing up, they were stepping out, and they grab something, shaking it really hard as they grab it, and they hurl it at Edric as hard as they can. Ooh, I actually rolled well. So they hurl it at Edric as hard as they can, and it goes off with a small combustion as it hits him. Yeah. It goes off with a small combustion as it hits him, and does the total of 5 points of damage to poor Edric.
Edric's not going to be looking so good. That's 9 points he's taken, right?
Yes. Nope. That's 10 points he's taken so far. So Edric, and as like it hits him, he's like, ah! Because it continues to burn on him. Now, to be clear, it's not on fire, but it does continue to burn on him, like as the flames are slowly going out, burning into his armor. That is that individual's whole turn. It's now Mikhail's turn.
Yikes. Okay.
I yelled out. You heard what I yelled, and then obviously you know what you see.
Yeah. Right now, I can't see anyone other than.
That's fair.
Aldo.
Oh, and this guy right here who hasn't moved yet.
And then, yeah, that dude who hasn't moved. Okay, so maintaining Bardic Performance is a free action. Just ticking that off of my sheet so I don't forget.
Do I have to worry about getting out of range of it or anything?
This is as long as you can hear it.
Okay.
Yeah, as long as you can hear. So because you're inside a large cavernous area, like as long as you, because the caves are going to swallow a lot of that sound. So if you go too far around the corner or something like that, it might start to get too quiet. But right now you're well within the area of safety.
Mm-hmm. All right, then I'm going to move. So that's 1 square. Oh my god, I can see so much.
Welcome to the party.
Holy shit. I've had so little context for what's been happening. So I'm guessing that's Edric.
Yes, sir.
This is dude who threw thing.
Yes, sir.
Who they?
I'm Koa.
Archer that Aldo just shot for 3 points of damage.
Okay.
I told you
I can't
2
see
ran
Koa
away
yet.
to the west, and I told you 1's running away to the top right by me.
To the top right, yeah. Okay.
I don't know if you can see me from where you're at.
A little further. Now I can see you. All right, so you're way up there. I don't think I can do much about that area, but there's 2 motherfuckers over here. Cool. And then those folks are doing whatever they're doing. Yeah, he's gonna move a little further. I'm gonna get up to near Aldo. So Mikhail's gonna point over here at these two and say, do I sleep him?
Aldo's just like, yes, go now.
All right. Yeah, he's gonna cast sleep. I was thinking about doing. Nah, fuck it, sleep.
Sleep him.
I'm pretty sure I can hit him from here. I don't think I have to move any further. Yeah.
Ready?
Yeah. Boop.
Cool. Awesome. So you hit them with sleep. Let me go ahead and roll my will saves. Let me just double check their saves on this. Yeah. Let me go ahead and roll my will saves. That's a total of a 4. Oop, that rolled into a weird spot. And that's a total of a 12. I rolled a 13 -1, so 12. Yeah, both of them fall asleep, which is awesome.
We think that you're a sleep god right now, for the record.
I am the Sandman.
One person has ever resisted it.
Right? It's kind of crazy, dude.
This is the opposite of Mass Effect, where finally these abilities seem useful.
Yes. God, my charge, it worked like once the whole campaign.
All of our abilities that involve DC. Scott would always roll one under and be like, well, I guess I got to use a daddy's dice. It's like, God damn it. I mean, yes, you do, but like, fuck.
So
or he would just crush it.
2 details, because that's your whole turn.
Yes.
How do you do bardic? You do it through your loot, yes?
Yes.
And you don't have to worry about somatic components for sleep? You do. Do you have lingering performance?
I don't have lingering performance, but I do have...
Because that takes verbal and somatic,
Spell
which means you're not using your... Which means your hands are occupied and your mouth is occupied. So...
Hold on. I have feet.
I'm waiting for it. You're good.
Why is it... Wait, hold on. Do I have a roll in here somewhere?
The new Xander.
Why is it...
Let's get him some booze. I think Xander is Mikhail and Aldo's baby.
Huh. Oh. Who's the mom?
Slumbering Queen.
Oh boy.
Call her mommy. All right, spell song. You can combine your bardic performances with your spells in 2 ways. First, you can conceal the active... Oh. And as a swift action, you may combine your casting time of a spell with a perform check. Observers may... Okay, I don't care about that. Second, as a move action, you can use 1 round of bardic performance to maintain bardic spell with duration of concentration. But that's as a move action.
That's true. I don't know, man. But I just figured because I can like literally disguise my spells as songs. Like I can perform somatic components for a bard spell with my loot.
But there's a difference between playing Devil Went Down to Georgia and casting a spell, right? Like they're 2 very different somatic components or verbal components. So by casting sleep, it would interrupt your bardic performance, which is fine. It does end at the end of the turn. Yeah. So
yeah, I've already spent this round.
Correct. Yeah. So I believe it will. It ends at the bottom of initiative, which is, I think you're the last one on the turn, anyways. But so it is over, but you can always reenact it next turn if you need to, and you just saved what's his name's life. Cool. So that's your turn. It's now Edric's turn. Edric, who was thinking about retreating, seeing them fall asleep, he is not retreating anymore after the pain. He's like literally like the fires on him going out, but he's burning it in pain. He sees them fall asleep. He just continues his momentum of charging forward because he was running up. It's like, I got you! And he just keeps that momentum going forward. He's like, and attacks the person that threw the fucking flaming flask at him. Fucking flaming flask. Hey, in the face. So that's a charge attack, which is a +2 chance to hit. The person is on the ground, which is a +4 chance to hit, with a total of a +6 on top of his normal modifier. Oh, +1 for you is a +7 on top of his normal modifier. It's a good thing because I rolled a natural 3.
Ooh.
Oh.
So fortunately, with all the modifiers, he does actually hit. That could have been
Did it
really
go
bad.
against AC or flat-footed when they were down like that?
It's their flat-footed AC.
Yeah, because he's not moving out of the way. He's just
So it is their flat-footed. Gotcha.
He does enough damage that they do not wake up when he inflicts pain upon them.
okay.
Yeah,
So they're
guess that
really
answers that.
asleep?
they take 6. Yeah, now they're down.
Oh, yeah.
I'll go ahead and remove them from the
Ow.
initiative order. Excuse me. After Edric is going to be that person's turn. They don't get another save, so that's just that their turn spent asleep. After that's going to be your other companion, who's going to start rushing forward. 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's their turn. Then it's going to be the person running away from the situation. He's going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wade, you hear, "Kill those idiots!" From the person. It's actually, that was too aggressive. It probably comes off as "kill those idiots" as he's running around the corner. And you see the person I put into melee, into initiative last time, comes out, goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. They actually have a sword in hand. So I'm going to go ahead and just so it more visible. They have a sword in one hand and actually a crossbow slung over their back. That individual is then going to move forward. 1, 2, 3. That's their whole turn because they double moved. Excuse me, I need water. To engage with you, but do nothing.
Koa, as they were charging in, on me!
Hey, welcome, Raiders.
Oh boy.
On me. Gotcha. Cool. Thank you, Koa. Aldo, sir, it is your turn. Please. Oh, sorry, just to show chat where that took place. So a gentleman came around the corner. You saw the image that I showed. He's up there.
Oh.
So now it's 2-on-1 up there. All right.
Leader on the run! On me, leader on the run.
Got it.
All right, I'm gonna shoot that guy, I guess.
Is that cover he's behind? The boxes and stuff?
I think so, but I can't
It is cover.
target anyone
And
else.
originally it was improved cover, but because of the fact that you've attacked him, he stood up, and now it's just regular cover. It's a +2 instead of a +4 to his AC because of you, Wade.
Yeah.
Am I flank? Well, no, flanking is only when you're both in melee, right?
Yeah. All right, let's see if we can hit him.
Yes, yeah. I don't. Yeah, you can't flank from range. Nah, it's a terrible shot, unfortunately. So.
Uh-oh. I'm in danger.
Well, you are in danger because he didn't impose the -4 penalty he gets for attacking into melee. So what
I'm
happens
off to the side, though, right?
it doesn't matter. You're engaged in melee with them. So not soft cover. That's different. There's a -4 penalty for attacking into melee. The reason, Wade, why you take that -4 penalty is to eliminate the mechanical chance of you being shot. Now, if you roll a natural 1 and the exact scenario might lead towards a potential because it's like directly behind, sure. But like normally that just eliminates the chance of you attacking somebody, right? Of hitting your friend. All right, moving on. Aldo, that was your movement. That was your standard action, and then you, I imagine, reload as a swift action, sir.
Yep.
Cool. After you goes to actually the one directly in front of you, Wade. So they had a short bow out. They literally drop it on the ground. As a move action, they pick up their spear that's on the area that's immediately next to them. And then it's a short spear.
Does that provoke?
Picking up an item.
Drawing.
I think it does.
Ooh.
Drawing a weapon doesn't. But picking up an item, I'm pretty sure does.
Ooh, I had it readied on the box nearby, but you came up so quick. Yes, I will say, because it was readied, but like, I will say it does, yeah. Because there are scenarios where I'd say, oh, if I stab my sword in a spot so it's quick and easy for me to grab, I spent time, but I didn't spend time in doing that on any turn. I spent my standard action every round. So yes.
Woohoo!
Points for you, Jake. Wade, you do not have the +1 from Keegan, unfortunately.
That's okay.
Wade,
we'll move
you rolled terrible. Don't forget about the hype train +1s because there was a level 1 hype train. So
Wait, how
I'm
much?
assuming a
Is he too
6
far?
would still not be enough, so I think I'll save it.
it would not. Yeah. What's up, Keegan?
Oh, is he too far
Too far for what?
for Inspire Courage?
It's top of initiative.
We went back to the top, so it wore off.
Oh,
Yeah.
You were the
Oh,
last
okay,
one
yeah.
on your turn on the round, so whenever you
gotcha. Okay.
So your attack of
My
opportunity
bad.
does not work. He does draw his spear. You try to hit him, but he had prepared the spear in a good spot to make sure that as he grabbed it, he smacked aside your attempt to attack him with a spear. So it was wood on wood. Hey-oh. And then he attacks you with his spear back. Is a spear a 1920 weapon? I think it is.
No, I don't think it is. I think it's a.
It is a
×3?
20 only because it's a ×3. Oh no, that's a spear. This is a short spear. This is a short
that's true.
spear.
I think it's
Hold
still a 20 though.
You're probably right. Short spear is still only a 20. Damn it. Okay. So no chance for
a
crit,
19 hits.
but he hits you with this total of over 20. Ooh, this is where things start to get scary. He hits you bad. He hits you for 4 points of damage.
Okay.
Yeah, that's a rough wound right there. Okay. Before we get to your turn, Wade, remind me when we get to your turn that I had a ruling I needed to share with you. Okay. All right. After that is going to be the archer that was running away. He's going to continue to try to run away. He's going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Realize that he's surrounded over there. And that's his turn. That's just realizes he's surrounded. He can't do anything else. He's disabled. That person is going to open this door down here and move into it. That's his move action. He moves in as a standard. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's fine. That brings us to this individual who is similarly going to step out. That's 1. Then he's going to say, oh shit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They're going to prepare an action. Okay. Koa, it is your turn. Okay. I made a mistake. And I need to correct for it. I was confused by something because of a question that you asked at the beginning of last session, which didn't play out. I was really confused by something. It's because I misread a line in the PFSRD. So you were asking a very valid question. Fury drops. Like, what's the action to use those? Oh, it's a standard. Oh, okay. It's weird, but okay, standard. And I was thinking to myself, wait, if it's a 1d6 rounds and it's a standard action, you can literally put them in your eyes as a standard action, and then you roll a 1, and then you're just angry for half a turn, and then you're fatigued afterwards. That's a really, really bad rule. The reason why is because the reason, again, I continued as I read over it several times to miss the last line in that. I was like, what source book is this from? Is this third party and I'm a fucking idiot? It's not. It's about a book for companions, meaning like familiars and animal companions. What the hell is that? Is it a bee or?
God, it's a camera. You've been looking at it, man.
There's either a really aggressive fly in my basement or a bee. All right. Anyways,
it's only funny because it's not showing up.
Yeah,
So, looks like you're fighting ghosts over there.
oh god, it's back.
I actually
it's a
saw it
fly.
over your
Okay.
forehead that time.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's a fly. All right, awesome. Not worried about a fly. All right, so so it's from the as in
Companions.
animal companions and familiars. You're supposed to spend a standard action to use it on your companion because it explicitly says it only works on creatures with an intelligence score of 1 or 2.
Cool. I'm glad we bought those.
So that's my mistake. So how do we counteract for this? How many did you buy?
Just 1, as far as I know. Let me scroll down.
Was it 1?
I have 1 Fury drop marked on the sheet.
Perfect. I'm going to greatly increase the price of those in the future to make them still available because there's something that are fun and beneficial for you. And I'm going to make it so you can actually apply them on yourself, this unique version that works on people, as a swift action.
Okay, that's helpful.
So you can use it as a swift action. The
Can you
mechanic
stack
applies
it
as
with
normal.
rage? Can you stack it with normal rage?
You always could. Yep. Because it's
Okay.
alchemical bonus.
What happens if you're raging and the fury drop rage wears off.
You become fatigued, which kicks
raging?
you out of rage.
Okay, that's weird, but okay.
Well, anytime you're fatigued, you can't rage, and the fury drop it would kick you out of rage, which is normal because if you had like a honey badger for a familiar or a animal companion, and you put that in the honey badger and it went into its normal rage, and that wore off, both rages would end, right?
Okay.
So that's a normal mechanic. So either way, so we're gonna rule that it's a swift action because I screwed up. I'll maintain its availability in the campaign, but I'll greatly increase its price because a swift action to have a rage ability, it's pretty fucking powerful, especially when it stacks at rage. So I didn't want to kneecap you because of my misreading.
Okay.
So you are welcome to use it right now if you wanted to.
This round, the archer went this round. The sword guy has not.
Correct, sir. Yes, that is correct. If you want to know his initiative, I can tell you that because that is not.
It doesn't matter too much because I think that Aldo already went, so it's just Mikhail that has yet to go. I don't know if Mikhail
Have a healing potion, right?
His initiative is a 3.
I do, yeah.
He's literally the last person initiative.
Okay, but if I attack him and somehow manage to take him out, that would make it to where Aldo and Mikhail would have a chance to attack the other guy I'm in melee with before he has a chance to attack me again.
When you rage, your health goes up, your AC drops.
Yes. But one more hit and I'm going to go bye-bye anyway, most likely. And I'm holding a shield, which counteracts the AC drop, right?
Yeah. Well, yes. Well, your AC still
Goes back to
drops,
my
but
normal
yes.
AC.
Yeah, correct. Yes. The cool thing is the Fury drops give you the -2 penalty. It does. I think it would stack. I think the good stuff and the bad stuff stacks. So you get the -4 to AC for Fury drops and that. But the +2 strength, +2 con, +1 will, those are all nice.
How do I need to add a second rage?
What I would do if I were you is I would go into your character sheet and where your modifier is for rage, just change it from 4s to 6s for simplicity. Like anywhere it applies the rules. I can do that on your character sheet for you if you need me to. Yeah, so +3 health points, +6 to strength con.
You're changing it right now?
Oh, I'll do it right now. Yep, I can do that for you.
I had the sheet popped out, so I closed it so it would actually work.
Yep, you're good. Just remind me afterwards to fix this. It has the wrong modifiers on here, but that
It'd be
doesn't
easy to make
matter.
a buff for that.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. It was just make another buff for drops.
We can worry about that later on. Just for simplicity, I just put it on the current rage. And I'm just going to turn it off and back on to make sure it works.
All right.
Okay.
Green, you want to roll me a
increase.
1d6 in chat for how long these drops last?
Ooh, asking Green too. Okay. Dude,
Yeah, I don't think I'm going to ask Green for stuff, so I'm going to ask Green for something.
Your strength is currently a 20.
Yeah.
Green, come on, roll at least a 3, sir. Okay, a 2. Well, at least you got 2 rounds. Those are the rounds that matter.
All right, I'm raging. Koa gets hit, and he just
Sweet.
lets out a roar. Oh! Oh! And I'm going to attack the guy with the...
D6, not D4. Green rolled the wrong die.
Oh, we rolled a 1d4. Yeah, 1d6.
It could still be a 1. Oh god. Oh god.
Good.
Please roll much higher.
I don't.
Hey, there's
Let's
a 5
wait
out of
for
6 chance it's better, so I'm going to say it's going to be a 4, 5, or 6.
Let's wait for it.
Okay, 3
Okay, 3. Okay, cool. 50%
Yeah, three's
better.
better.
Okay.
Thank you.
Awesome. All right, Wade, you
All
were
right.
describing, sir.
Okay. Koa lets out the roar. He's still only holding the spear, but I'm going to attack the guy with the sword.
I will pause you. Okay, never mind.
I don't know if a 9's good enough. We'll find out.
Any modifiers you can apply to this? You have the +1, but that would only get you to a 10. I don't know how comfortable you are with the 10. Let me describe the person in front of you so you can make the appropriate decision. They are wearing leather armor. In case you do not know, leather armor gives you a +2 to AC. So they would have to have an 8 dexterity to still have a 10 AC. So you have to have a 7 dexterity to still have a 10 AC.
Yeah.
What you're saying is they have to have a really bad dex in order to have.
Yeah. So a 10 is likely not their AC.
Yeah, I'm going to assume that they're probably mainly dex more so, because they had a crossbow too.
They did have a crossbow.
That's going to tell me they probably have at least a 12 dex. Which means that, yeah, I'm not going to be able to hit. Which means I'm in trouble.
Koa was not power attacking. That was what I was going to ask him, but he rolled without doing it.
I wanted a higher chance to hit.
I
have so many bonuses to damage right now that I was not worried about doing damage. It was all about getting a hit.
And unfortunately, that was, All right, well, that's the luck of the draw. Koa, that was your swift action. That was your standard action. You did nothing with your move. If I were you, I wouldn't. You technically can move 5 feet if you wanted to.
I think he shouldn't 5-foot step, so to bring them out of where the cover is.
He can free 5-foot step.
Yeah.
Any direction.
Well, the only direction that makes sense is this way, right?
If that's what you want to do.
Because that's the way that brings them out of the cover. Well,
you can also go to here if you want to. It depends.
That is a soft corner right there because it's rounded. He could go there if he wanted to. Yes, sir.
I don't know that it makes a difference for their
You
cover,
you can stay, like, don't let me influence you or anything. You can stay engaged with them.
I'm just thinking, like, sitting there. No, moving out of way makes it where at least opens it up for you to take a shot. So I'm going to do that. I'm going to step away so that way at least it opens it up for you to shoot at them. I'm pretty sure the sword guy is the one who hasn't gone. You're not going to be able to hit him. But it at least makes it where we're not in melee when you're attacking the other guy.
Yeah.
So I will do that.
Okay. Thank you, sir. Mikhail.
Okay. Yeah, I've been over here debating. You know what's great, guys? There's no, like, damage-dealing cantrips for bards. So once you're out of first-level spells, stuff looks real dicey.
Yeah, you have a short sword right now and a rapier.
Well, I dropped my short sword.
Never mind.
Pick up his greatsword. Pick up the greatsword behind you.
Yeah, I'll run over there, pick that up, end my turn. That'll be great. So instead, because since I can see Koa I can see him even though there's like a wall thing here, right?
That's actually not a wall. That's drop off.
You saw me take a spear pretty hard, yeah.
Yeah, so I can see you're super injured. Yeah, starting up the bardic performance doesn't seem as important. So what I'm gonna try, I believe I measured it right. I don't want to block Aldo's shot as much.
You can
so
move.
right where I'm pointing, I would like to cast Dancing Lights, but I want to make it into a humanoid shape.
So I wasn't sure if you were going to do bardic performance to like give them their bonuses back, but
I was thinking about it, but he's like in immediate danger.
Yeah.
So, and even if Aldo goes, he can kill maybe one of them, right? So, yeah, that spot, I'm gonna make a faintly glowing, vaguely humanoid shape.
Okay.
Are you moving up at all, or are you staying far back while you do it?
I'm staying back here.
All right.
I'd rather have there be less chance that they know I'm doing that.
That's fair.
I don't know if it will, but
sorry, give me 1 second. I'm just gonna grab the right token for this. I got one that could work. Vaguely humanoid shape. There you go. Boom. I think that's 110 feet away.
Yeah, that's the limit. That's the limit I can cast it at from.
There you go. There's your vaguely humanoid shape.
Yeah, that's good enough.
I'll let you do that. Why don't we go ahead and have you choose somebody in chat to roll me a D100?
Oh. Let's see who's here. Nori rolled last. How about Kajitar?
Kaji, D100. Kaji, you want to roll high? High is good for the party.
Oh, damn it. Always high is good for the party. I knew it.
You make a vaguely humanoid
I meant
shape.
low is good for the party.
I literally before
You should have let us
knew that
choose
Scott
which was
fucked
good
by
for
saying
us.
high.
Just, you know,
literally
I would've
said
picked
I
low.
knew high was bad for us.
So
I never want chat to roll high, for the record.
I wouldn't have picked Kajitar if it was supposed to be high. He never rolls fucking high.
Yeah, Scott just fucking neutered us right there.
So yes, I know how the future will go.
You know that D100s don't roll high.
So anyways, what I was gonna say. So you do summon this thing, and it's one of those things where at first it freaks them out, but one of them swats at it instantly, but it passes through and doesn't react in any way. And then they're like, one of them is like, I think it's magic. They're like, ignore it, get him, and they just like keep attacking at what's his name. So at least those two are not immediately frightened by this. If other people notice or engage,
That's true, Snaga. He did attack it.
What?
He swatted at it. That's his action.
Oh, it wasn't.
He interacted. He interacted with my spell.
Yeah, he swung his sword.
So
Yeah,
I
well,
guess
it
I
is
will
turn.
move then.
Yep,
If
that makes sense.
they clearly don't give a shit, I'm gonna move up.
An attack of opportunity against a person that stepped into the square. No.
Fuck.
Cool.
Well, I tried.
All right.
I tried, guys.
It's Edric's turn. Edric, after having dropped that person, turns to the other one and he's like, "You too," and stabs him. He's not charging, so he just gets the +4 from them being unconscious. 8 + 4 for that, plus his modifiers is enough to hit. This person was on Aldo already shot for 3. Oh, I rolled a 6 on a d6 plus his modifiers. So yeah, that person's down. So I'll just remove them from initiative, and they were right after Edric's turn, so they're just gone. After that is going to be one of your hired people. They saw the person that's injured and is moving up, so they are going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, actually, hold on. Wait, where they were? Oh shit, where they were? Could they have charged? Let me just double check the math on this. The measurement. Yes, they actually charge attack that bastard, the injured one. Make a charge attack roll. Oop. And they hit him. Oh my god! And this is the guy that killed the other one before. He's like, this is what we get paid for. So he rushes across, rolled natural 14, so plus his modifiers, absolutely hits the guy. I also rolled a 6 again. At least I'm rolling it on the NPCs and not on you. 6 plus any modifiers. Yeah. That person had 0 health points left, so he just rushes up and just does an overhand chop down into the guy's shoulder, and then pulls it away as aggressively as he could. And that person goes down, stabs him once or twice more to make sure that he stays down, and we will also remove him from initiative. Cool. That brings us to that person who is going to... you hear... Wade, you are raging. So you probably... Perception? So you wouldn't communicate, but that doesn't mean you can't hear things. Roll me a perception check. Nothing.
Second one.
You hear nothing. And so that was 5, 10, 20, 25, 35, 40, 45, 55, 60. That's his movement. After that is going to be... Ooh, wait, this is a scary moment. It's the guy with the sword. They use their action to attack the thing that's there. Recognize immediately that it's fake, and they're like, "God damn it!" And they move, like swatting it away. Move up to attack you. That is their turn, because that is what
it did count as an attaction.
Yeah,
attaction. Attaction.
Thank goodness.
It is an attaction. Yeah, of course. But they didn't get scared and run away from magic. But they did use their interaction which is an action to do, to interact and realize it's an illusion, and it doesn't impede the other person. So they do not attack you. You are safe for the moment. Aldo, top of initiative. It's your turn, sir. I know you're very light on crossbow bolts at the moment.
Yeah, I have 2 left.
Ooh.
All it takes is 1.
I'd like to second the motion that Kajitar is not perfect. I'd like to second that. If we can get a third, Kajitar can be awarded a VIP position.
All right, I'll try and attack this guy. Yeah.
The one behind the crate. Okay, yep. They have just regular.
Because I don't have shooting into melee now, right? So.
Yes, sir. And if you rolled a natural 1 with him being perfectly behind like that,
know.
that's scary. Yeah.
Yep, that's why I'm not. All right, let's go.
You could use a +1 here to get to a 12.
That is a +1 will get to 12. But the problem is he has the cover, which gives him a +2.
Yeah.
Oh,
Is this guy also wearing leather armor? Is the archer guy also wearing leather armor?
This is the person you attacked last time, who had the
I
leather
attacked the
armor.
sword guy.
Last time you attacked the spear guy because the sword guy hadn't come up yet, and that's the person.
That was 2 rounds ago. Okay.
That's the person that Jaaek is attacking right now.
I didn't attack of opportunity against the spear guy, but then I attacked.
My
sword guy.
apologies. You are correct. The spear guy is who you did the attack of opportunity against. My apologies.
They're both wearing leather armor.
Let me confirm with the sword guy. They are wearing. Are you ready for this? Studded leather armor.
Oh,
The
great.
sword guy.
So that
is.
changes things because last time you told me it was leather and I attacked
The sword.
guy,
So the person you did the attack of opportunity against had the you rolled a 9 against. That was the spear guy. The guy that has a sword has studded leather, which is just a +3 to AC. Nothing crazy. I think it's the same thing that your armor offers.
Oh no, I have 2 bolts left now. I just went to update it from the last time, so I had 3, and now I've gone to 2.
Okay. Did you move on this turn?
I did.
Cool. Awesome. Aldo, that was your move. That was your action. I assume you use your swift to reload. And that brings us after you. Goes to... This is the one with the spear that you just attacked and missed. So, seeing you attacking and missing, he is going to... Give me a second. Oh, God. You're a problem. Problem is, I already shot with my crossbow before you came up. So if I dropped my spear and picked up my crossbow, that's my free and move. Reloading it is also a move. Actually, I wouldn't be able to attack you. But
Pick it up and take cover behind the wall.
I feel like that's smart enough. Yeah, so what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to drop my spear. I'm going to pick up my crossbow again. And I'm going to reload my crossbow, right? And I'm going to turn my cover into improved cover as I was beforehand, kind of like crouching behind it. So it's harder for you to shoot me. But the next turn I'll be able to shoot you more readily. So again, drop the spear, pick up crossbow, and reload it. You know, kind of like nuzzle into my cover because I'm not moving at all, right? And be prepared to, you know, I can't do anything else. It's just this whole turn. So Wade, I do not move up to engage with you. You are, again, your friends are helping you out at the moment. He keeps looking over his shoulder, freaked out by the magic that's there, but his friend said it's fine. Attacked it, nothing happened. So, you had a question, sir?
No, I'm good.
Okay. Let's see, who's this? That's the guy that's down here. He is doing something down there. We'll skip him. This is now going to be this person. Okay. They take a couple deep breaths, like quick breaths, like, and then runs out there. Ah! 5, 10, 15, 20, and attacks at Edric with a dagger. Ah!
Oh my
Attacks
God.
Edric with a dagger. He does not look like he's holding the dagger reverse grip, which we all know is the worst grip. And so he's the weeboo is running forward, reverse grip, trying to stab at Edric. Let's see how it goes.
No fucking way. What'd you do?
I'm gonna take a picture of my nat 20. Okay.
All right,
Send
there
that
goes
in chat
Edric
afterwards.
to an idiot.
I'm now going to go ahead and roll to confirm.
What are these other guys doing? Just like having fun,
Good news is,
enjoying themselves?
I rolled a 5. I was like, whoa, they just killed somebody, and they're doing stuff. They're off.
The other 2 were killing people.
All I can do is take your word for that. All right, I don't see them anywhere. I don't know what they're doing.
I heard you said he stabbed the guy, and I just said that, and I removed him from initiative.
You know, seems like they've left the main force here and are running away.
Okay. Good news, bad news. The good news is I rolled 1 point of damage on my dagger, and I have a 9 strength, and 1 minus 1 equals 1 point of damage. So the bad news is
It's non-lethal.
no,
If you do 0, it's 1 non-lethal.
no, it's not. It's still lethal. Look up the ruling on that
Oh
one.
no.
Minimum damage is 1. It doesn't convert to non-lethal.
I'll look. I'll look.
The bad news is Edric only had 1 health point, so he's at 0 because he had 11 total to originally. He's at 1 health point. The good news is he's not down. He's just disabled, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
If he's at 0, yeah.
Yeah. So if I had rolled 2 higher, so even if I rolled a 2, it would only been 1. If I had rolled 2 higher, it would have dropped Edric. Okay. It's now back to Koa's turn. Koa, this is round 2 of your super rage.
Yep, sure is. And I've got nothing to do but try to attack again.
I'm just going to let you know your options.
Jesus.
You do have a health potion. You can 5-foot step and take the health potion. It is up to you, though.
Yes. My goal is to hopefully take this guy down, and then I've got one more round to try to heal.
Yeah.
I kind of want to take him down while I'm in rage.
Yeah, it makes sense.
Okay.
I just don't want you to...
I've also rolled like a 2 or a 3 every time I've tried to use a health potion. Just
So this guy clearly
true.
seems like he's got a crossbow and a sword. Like, I don't know. This person's got slightly better armor. I don't know, Wade. Do you want to take the chance of one attack not doing it? Do you want a power attack just to make sure you get the extra damage here? Or do you, like, what's your choice
I'm
here?
rolling a d6 plus 5 right now, and I feel like at least 6 points of damage is probably pretty close to what these guys have.
I mean, he does seem like the tougher one. Who knows? He could have like 8 or 9 health points, or 15 or 23. So maybe more damage is the better option.
I'm okay. I'm just going to try to hit this man. Because I haven't even done that yet.
Everybody's saying power attack, and okay. Ooh. Are you comfortable with your 19? See, if you power attack,
19, and I think 9 damage is pretty good.
power attack would have done like 3 more damage right now. You know,
It might have. I'm okay with my 9.
Okay. 9 points of damage is a pretty considerable amount of damage to do to this individual. You fuck him up, but you don't drop him.
Right.
You thrust forward with a spear, and you absolutely stab into his belly, into a spot where you know it's vital organs. You know it is. You know the pain that he is going through right now. You can see it in his like crying eyes, right? As you thrust the spear and twist it and pull it out, right? You can see it. And he's there like with one arm kind of like over the injury in the side, but he doesn't drop. His shoulders slump, his back arches, he gets heavy on his legs and knees, and he's like sagging hard there. He does have the sword still held weakly in arm, but he does not actually drop.
Okay.
Okay.
Can I still use a free 5-foot movement?
Yes, sir. Yes, you can. Absolutely.
Yeah.
And you still have a move action. So
No,
move
that takes
action.
some... Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Not
Yeah.
movement. Yeah.
Okay.
Also,
I'm
Scott, I
going
was
to
right.
move this way. I know I'm still in melee with this guy, but I just don't want that crossbow guy to have a good shot at me.
Oh, good call. Yeah. Good call. All right.
I just
After
hurt his
you,
buddy. I don't want a good shot for him to hit me. He has to shoot through his buddy if he wants to try.
after you use Mikhail.
So many options. Fuck. He stabbed. Why is he not dead, Scott? But also, I was right about minimum damage. It's 1 point at non-lethal.
What?
Send
Send me the link.
it to you.
Send me the link in
I did.
DMs. Oh, cool.
I
I'll
did.
check it out.
I didn't send it in DMs. I sent it in.
If that's true, that is a rule
Kingmaker.
I've literally never used ever in all the years of Pathfinder.
I would believe it, but
That is
I don't even remember why I had to look it up. But
okay. Thank you, sir. I appreciate it.
yeah, it's in the Kingmaker thingamajig.
Yep, I see it.
Fuck, dude. I honestly am not sure what the hell to do.
That's good news though, because that means if he drops, which he could still drop from this, he's not bleeding out.
Yeah. Okay, so I guess first I'm gonna move. That's not how I meant to do that.
That's awesome. That's good news. So he's at 0. So he would still drop to -1, but one of that would be non-lethal, so he wouldn't be bleeding. Okay, cool. Awesome. That's great news. That is awesome news. Thank you, Keegan. So chat, just so everybody knows, I've used Pathfinder on and off, but mostly on for many years since pretty much when it came out. We were even using Pathfinder rules before Pathfinder was officially released, when it was just on like magazines and trials. I have never once used that rule. That has always evaded me. So if that's been there since inception, I missed it.
I actually remember why I had to look it up. It was because we were talking about house cats.
Okay.
Because they have such low strength and, yeah, a high chance to hit. We were just having semantic conversation, and I found the rule.
Kobolds, too. Kobolds with their, like, 7/6 strength. The -2s with their spears that do 1d4. Yeah.
Yeah,
we always did
imagine
minimum
people
1.
with 7 strength right now.
I've probably killed PCs with minimum damage. I don't remember it, but I've probably, like, gotten into scenarios that led to the death of PCs because of my not knowing that rule.
You might be in one right now.
Maybe. I mean, but as long as you're consistent, that's what counts, right?
Yeah.
Except now. Now we change it. No, I do. Okay, so there's 2 after you. They're both still up.
There's a guy
And then
attacking
Edric
Edric
is-
who's fucked up. There's a guy attacking me who's fucked up, and there's a guy who has a bow aimed. I think he aimed at Aldo. I can't tell for sure where he aimed it. I'm assuming it's in Aldo's direction.
The guy attacking Edric is not injured. He's just doesn't know what he's doing.
Sloppy.
Yeah. Technically, he's
And that
proficient
means-
with a dagger, but he's not a combatant person.
And Edric is still conscious, right?
Yes, sir. Yes.
So he can still fight. Shit. I think I'm going to use my hero point to recall a first level spell. I think that's what I'm going to have to do. In fact, that is what I'm going to do. So I'm going to do that to recall sleep, and I'm going to cast sleep again.
Okay. Hero point
believe
to
I can do
spell
that.
recall. Yes, you can.
Yeah.
Hero point to spell
Okay.
recall, and you use that to cast sleep on these guys up here.
Yep. I'm going to try to get it. So I obviously don't want to hit Koa with it, so...
Yeah, obviously. You cast
Yeah.
on this guy, so Koa's out of the range.
What about your
and-
ghost? You don't want to sleep it.
it's immune because it's powerful.
Okay, so I appreciate that. Hero point to recall and to cast sleep. Heard.
Can you bloop sleep again?
Yep.
Okay. I rolled 2 4s, and one of these
Appreciate that.
characters has a -1, the other one has a 0. So yeah, they both fall unconscious.
Appreciate
Nice.
that.
All right, awesome. That is, thank you, Mikhail. That was your free action to do that, or swift action. It's free or a swift action to do that. Does it say on there what it is?
Doesn't say. That's why I was like, I think I can do that, right? Recalling is the thing, so I still have to spend a standard to cast it, right?
Recalling has no action assigned to it, so therefore it'd be a free action for this one because you can recall like a spell you already cast. So it'd be like as you cast the spell, you're recalling it, right? So yeah, you are able to do that. Cast. You still have your move action, sir.
I moved up already as far as I'm going. So that's it.
Okay.
Mikhail looks a bit surprised that happened.
Yeah. He like draws deep into his well of power beyond anything he's had before. He's like, I gotta save, Awesome. It's now Edric's turn. Edric, as he takes that dagger, like that dagger stab into him. So the guy like stabs him with a dagger. Edric looks at that person with like murder in his eyes because, he just went and attacked the other 2. And like, he just got so fucked up right now. And this guy comes out of nowhere and just, he's mostly angry that he reverse grip stabbed him, like one of those, like, what? Let me make my attack roll before I finish describing. Hold on. He actually hits the guy with a 9, which is awesome. 9 total. Hits the guy. Because it's a standard action attack. So more or less the guy stabs him with the dagger. And then without even pulling the dagger out, because he stabs the guy, and the guy's almost as surprised as Edric was that the stab actually happened. Edric takes his sword and he just does like a slash at the person, like an opposing side slash at the person. And they like look down at the injury as they stumble backwards, leaving the dagger inside Edric's shoulder. And they stumble backwards like, ugh. And then they like hit they stumble backwards, trip over like the leg of the body around him, and just kind of like collapses to the ground, whacks her head on the way down and falls unconscious. Edric does that attack. And then he like looks at the shoulder injury that he has, and he starts to get woozy on his knees, falls to one knee, and then just like, curls almost like fetal position and passes out. Edric is now at -1 health points, but in the meta, we know that one of it's non-lethal, so he does not start bleeding out. So he's actually at 0.
Yeah.
-1 effectively. So that is Edric's turn. I remove this person from initiative. And that goes to his companion, who's gonna 1, 2, 3, 4. Koa and Aldo. Sorry, Aldo and Mikhail. Roll me an perception check, please. DC is I want to say 13 for this. Yeah, 13. Because of combat, just got quiet over
Not
there.
me, right? The other two.
Correct. You're around too many corners. You're in rage. Too much going
That's
on.
fair.
Cool, 13, you hit it. So Mikhail barely hears it, but Aldo hears with a degree of clarity. Be like, everything's on fire! From coming down this hallway over here. And it's like, oh shit! Everything's on fire! Idra can't respond, can't say anything back. You guys can give a quick response if you want to. One of you or both of you can.
Aldo just yells, "Put it out!"
Okay, put it out. He's
Yeah.
like, you hear a cuss backwards, and then so I already went 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then I'll spend a standard action to start trying to put it out. Give me a second. Hey, I rolled a natural 19. That's awesome. It's not that he puts the fire out, but he starts making some serious headway in putting out the fire, which is good news. Cool.
Hello, Raiders.
Was it? Hey, it's a Hard Knocks dice. It's kind of what you're experiencing right now, huh, Koa?
A little bit.
Awesome. This person's turn. They're going to spend their action doing XYZ. Free 5-foot step. Spend their move action doing XYZ. And then it goes to unconscious man directly in front of you. That skips his turn. Aldo, it's your turn.
All right. I am going to get to here, and that's a double move because I'm going to. I'm starting to take out manacles. I know that I won't be able to do it this turn, but as I get up there, I say to Koa, "Kill them," or I'll he says either kill them or like I'll restrain them.
He points down the hallway, like behind you. The leader ran that way.
No, you're raging.
I
So
can't talk.
you can talk, you can communicate. Just as a reminder, like it's not going to be the most intelligent. You know what I mean? Because you're kind of primal. Yeah.
He'll point behind you or whatever and say leader.
Okay.
Will you continue on, or are you still going to stop, Jake?
All right. Koa's pointing this. We're still in danger. I guess I'll step to there, and then there.
Okay.
That's my full move.
Thank you, sir. Appreciate it. After that is going to be so at this point in time, I've finally been able to give me 1 second before we go to that person's turn.
Hello, Raiders.
Oh, more Raiders. Hard Knocks dice, and then Reaper. Hey, Reaper.
Welcome.
Another Raider. Look at that. Ooh, shit. Give me a second. Where are you? There you are. Cool. So now I can finally transition this over, and boop. So that actually brings us to initiative of a dog, who is going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45. Cool. All of a sudden, as a dog comes whipping around the corner really quickly. Another, kind of like a hound that sets a, attack, defend, whatever it is, spends almost all of its double movement running around the whole area and moving all the way up to Aldo and starts like giving like this like growling, like almost like frothing as it's chasing at you. It moves up quick enough, it looking like it's about to like lunge at you in its movements. So Aldo will be able to react, before it gets to you in attacks, well beyond its charging ability. After that
does it think anything about the glowy man standing over there?
The dog?
Does it have any? Any impression on Glowy Man there?
No, the dog's base intelligence. I can't smell it or anything like that, and that's the primary sense for a dog.
Big Glowy Man. It's not even an illusion, technically. It's an evocation.
Is it?
Yeah.
Wait, what is it? Oh, that's funny. I would still say no for the dog. For people, yes. For the dog, no. Yeah.
I bet my dog would react.
And maybe not if it's attacked.
My dog reacts when I put a mask on.
My dog is
hold on. Let's argue this point.
docile.
So the thing about dogs and like how mellow whatever, but you know when dogs like have like unless they're very 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 well trained, or that's a whole different conversation. If a dog that's pretty well trained and listens to you 99% of the time, once they're in that I'm going after it mode, whether it be a dog or a person or a car or whatever it is really hard to break them from that laser focus. You know what I mean? From that prey instinct. Then there's the different opposite side. Yeah. If like say Koa trains the dog, then once you give him a commands to do something, it's gonna be really hard to break that command, right? All right, so it's got laser focus. So if you will. So then it's gonna go to the person that's unconscious from the sleep spell. Then it goes to your guy's other companion, who is again actively doing something. Now we're at Koa's turn. Koa, this is your third and final round. As being raged, as soon as this turn ends, you will become fatigued afterwards.
Yeah.
Or actually, hold on.
I had a plan.
Hold on, no, that's not true. This is your third and final round, which means at the start of your next turn, you become fatigued. My apologies.
Yeah. 6 1/2 doesn't have another. I still think Koa's raging, and something just came to attack Aldo. So I think instead of doing what I wanted to do, he would go help defend his friend.
You actually would be able to charge attack if you cared to do so. What
does that do for me?
What was that?
What does that
plus
do for
2
me?
to your chance to hit.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Yep. Unless you wanted to flank, but then you would take attack of opportunity trying to go all the way around it. But
No, I'll just.
okay.
We'll just add 2 to whatever my roll is here.
Yes, sir. Are you power attacking or not?
No.
Okay. That includes it. Wow, you roll minimum damage. That's funny. What does it have for health? That's enough. Brings it to 0. It's a dog, so that drops it. It's not a person, so that will drop the creature. And yeah, so you charge after it, you attack it, and it goes. Okay, Koa, that was your full round action to charge.
Yep.
I don't think there's anything else you could do. That goes to Mikhail.
Cool. So I hear dog barking, and then dog stop barking. I know leader's that way, but I also see Edric just dropped.
And you heard the fire thing with that direction.
Yeah, sorry. Which direction was the fire thing? I didn't see the ping initially.
Yeah, it's a great question. Across the bridge from you.
Over that way?
Yes, sir.
Over here?
Now that bridge, unless you're making an acrobatics check, you have to move half speed across. Because as I said before, it's like a repaired one. It's not as good as like probably the original bridge was, so on and so forth. But it does have the planks and the ropes and so on. You had a question, sir?
No, I was going to ask, like, how do I move safely across that if I want to try? So half speed.
Half speed, yes, sir.
I'll call out to the others and I'll say, Edric's down. I'm gonna try to help him.
Koa will yell, "Leader!" and point.
Yeah, Aldo yells out, "The fight's not over."
Shit. Cool. Alright, so then he'll just go towards you all. That's 30.
Koa is technically still raging until the start of the next turn, right? So he's still an idiot, quote unquote.
Yes, until then he'll get his faculties back, but then it'll be fatigue. So
yeah. So
go from
so he'll
plus
just keep moving
6
towards you guys.
strength to minus 2 strength. Woof. What's up, Keegan?
He keeps moving towards you guys then, because of that retort.
Mm-hmm.
It shows maybe he'll be fine. And then I'm going to start my bardic performance up again.
All right, cool. Then you have the furious bardic, like from what's that movie? Road to El Dorado.
Yeah.
You're watching Koa go from All Might to All Might.
Yeah, that's a pretty good comparison.
Cool.
My poor hero point is gone.
No, that was awesome.
Hey, welcome to the club.
You probably saved because you probably saved his AC was 10, and I do have a plus modifier to attack. And if I even did 4 points of damage, he'd drop. Like, anyways.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was like, that's too good of odds for something bad to happen.
Cool. So this does remove Edric from initiative, so I'll just delete him entirely. That gets to the person that's trying to fight the fires. I'll roll for his second chance to... Holy shit, I rolled a natural 17. So he's actually doing pretty good over there. That's awesome. Cool. That brings me to that person who is going to spend their standard action doing this, then spend their move going 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Sorry, I did that wrong. I think I did that wrong. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Okay. Now that goes to Thug Melee. Oh, sleeping. Aldo's turn.
Okay.
So you're no longer fighting the dog, but these two guys could get back up in theory.
Yes, they sleep for only 1 minute.
That's right.
So
they've been sleeping for 2 rounds thus far.
So 8 more rounds. Yeah.
I can't even make it there.
Dude, Edric dropped 3 people.
The doors, I think, is the door open? Because I can kind of see through it. So I'm assuming
you actually do see an open door in front of him. Yeah. Or
yeah.
Aldo does.
But
yeah.
that's as far as I can get.
Mm-hmm. Oh, is that your full movement?
Yep.
Wait, did you double move or you're single moving?
I didn't double move. If I double move, then I will possibly put myself in a situation where either I could get shot or something, and then I won't have you to back me up because you're not only fatigued, you have to heal. I think stopping here and preparing an action to shoot if I see any hostile people. See what I can do.
Okay, because if you double move, you could still move. If you see something, you could back up, right?
Yes.
Unless somebody has a prepared action, I think is Jake's concern.
That's fair.
Hmm.
I mean, he did just send a dog running, so I guess there is a chance there's either more dogs or more something coming.
Do I play it smart, or do I just try and get some info for us?
Be Aldo. What would Aldo do?
Oh, yeah, okay, Aldo's there. Yeah, that's what he is.
Okay.
He does.
Cool. So Aldo stays there. Do you want to do something with your turn, like prepare an action to shoot somebody if you see them?
Yep, that's what I said. I'll prepare to shoot any hostile people.
Sorry, I missed you. All right, that goes to this person. Their third round of being unconscious from the spell. This goes to this other individual.
This is still the second round, isn't it?
Nope. This is top of initiative, so it's his third round of being unconscious. So this is
that's right.
This is it. You guys are going to drop them long before, anyways. I'm sure somebody's going to clean them up soon, anyways. So was it the other individual that you haven't heard from a while that's on your team? It's their turn. Now it's Koa's turn.
I will finally heal. I'm fatigued, so I'm going to use an action to heal. This is also a light potion, correct?
Yeah, they're higher in initiative than Mikhail. That was their second turn. Just confirming for you.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Okay.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Sounds accurate.
Okay.
Okay.
I mean, that more than doubles what I had, so that's something.
Yeah, that's awesome.
And then I'm going to start moving. My speed is currently 30 because of being fatigued, I believe.
Nope, it does not reduce your speed. Just means you cannot run or charge.
It says 30.
That might be because of how you. The weight that you're carrying. Yeah.
Yeah.
Did we ever correctly go over
his? We did
not. Okay. Well, I just threw like a random -16 on there. Let's go over your items really quickly. So you do have your armor. You do have your shield.
My great sword,
you dropped your great sword.
-8.
So let's add a -16. Let's add a -8 for that. Hold on. Oh, sorry. Let's WT 8, and then we're gonna drop the 8 from the great sword. Does that put you back? Yeah, puts you back inside range even without doing any other math. So you're already good again. Yep.
Okay. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Okay. I don't see anything that way. I'm going to go. I'm no longer raged, so I can communicate like a normal human being, right?
Yeah, you're just tired, but just imagine you're out of breath. Just imagine you're winded. Okay. And Wade, to be clear, you're winded for 6 rounds. That actually wears off before those people even wake up from the sleep spell.
Okay.
So.
2 doors. And he'll peek through this one.
Yeah, sure. Okay. What the fuck is this? You go in there and you actually see there's a table full of a whole bunch of weird ass. Okay. Literally looks like torture equipment that's on there. You can even see that there's a table on there that has has dried blood and whatnot on it. That's crucifix style, if you will, to hold somebody, hold them to it, with literally torture equipment around there. You don't see a person that has any amount of that's on the table or anything like that. And there's no like fresh blood anywhere that shows it's been used recently or anything. But what the fuck is this? This is beyond even what you had imagined beforehand. Like, that's not sale, so you have no idea what the fuck this is. So okay. I imagine that enrages you, if you will, but also raises lots of questions that you're going to want answers to.
Okay. You hear Koa just go, the fuck? Other door!
Do you still have any more movement, Wade?
I don't think so. If I remember right, I was to the left of the dog.
You can double move then.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Yeah, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Oh, close the door. 30. What am I looking at?
Cool. Oh, so you step out there?
I have 2 more squares I can move. But
No. You stopped at the right spot. Okay, give me 1 second. I have to move some shit around. Okay. You are actually here. Oh, sorry. I'm trying to... There we go. Cool. So you actually step around the corner and you come into view of an individual that has on them as well a light crossbow on them. And they're going to take a shot against you. Now, this individual, I'll describe them for you really quickly. Let me pull up what they're wearing. Cool. They're also wearing leather armors, but unlike the others, their leather armor is different designs than the other people you saw beforehand. The other people had kind of like simple leather armor on them. This person has much better designed, almost like, let's call it uniform-esque leather armor on them. You can see that they have a crossbow like aimed at the shoulder, like held at the shoulder through like a portcullis or like a gate, if you will, aimed at you, getting ready to take a shot. So as soon as you step around the corner, they do take that shot against you as a prepared action. So they do take the shot. You also can see on their person, like, they just have this demeanor to them as being much more fierce than the other people you fought against. Those others like seem more like hired help, if you will. This person seems to be a bit more, I don't know. There's just like a sinister nature to them. Either way, let me make my attack roll against you. Does a 13 hit you?
Does right now.
Okay. And I believe a light crossbow does a D8. Oh, where's my D8?
What, does it hit you?
A 13 hits me right now.
You're not raging anymore, right?
Yeah, but I'm fatigued.
Minus 2.
Yeah.
How many turns are you fatigued for?
5
6.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
He's in the first of 6. Unfortunately, that crossbow bolt hits you for 6 points of damage. It is... as you step around the corner, you literally get a crossbow bolt that luckily the armor stopped, like the lavalier armor that you're wearing, stopped most of the attack. But that, unfortunately, the shot does actually hit you in the shoulder with enough force to slam you back against the wall, breaking your forward momentum. You still have 10 more feet of your movement, and stabs through the thick layers of leather that you have, drawing blood underneath as well. It fucking hurts. You still have 10 feet of your movement, sir, and you see that.
I think at this point I fall back.
Okay.
Damn it. There.
There you go. Thank you, sir. Do you want to say anything else? Because you said, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Moving on.
Crossbow! He like starts to yell as he takes the hit.
Okay. And now it's Mikhail's turn.
Yay. Okay. Is that a valid space to move to? I know there's like some cover stuff sort of in the way.
I'm sorry. Is there is what a valid space to move to? I'm sorry. Show me.
Hold on, is it there?
Oh yeah, perfect. Yep, that doesn't impede your movement. It's rounded, small enough.
Cool. Let's move.
Yep.
Free action, maintain performance.
Yep. You attack somebody as a standard.
I don't have a weapon drawn.
You don't have at least a one bab, so you can't draw it as you move. Okay.
Yeah, bard. So
Jake, did you hear me yell crossbow?
Yeah, I did.
I see Aldo. So yeah, I'm gonna have to double move.
Okay.
20 feet. 25. 30, as far as I can get.
Okay. So that is you. That goes to individual fighting the fire. Okay. Roll well, Scott. Roll well.
You just hear
You know
the
what?
music getting
Do you guys
louder.
want me to roll? I've rolled well twice in a row. Do you want to trust that this die is going to roll well for your third time, or do you want to ask somebody in chat to roll a d20 for you?
Doesn't matter to me.
Yeah, you just roll it.
Okay.
We'll see.
I rolled a 17. I rolled with this. I rolled a 19, 17, 17. That's fucking awesome. That is it. That is.
Wait,
that
don't
is,
use that. Don't use that dice with the other people, please. Thank you.
Yeah, that one's the ally dice. The ally die.
That is going to. You'll see why later on, but that actually went very well for you guys. Not perfect, of course, because of how much time had passed, the fact that people were alerted, so on. But that actually went better for you than I thought it would. So that's good news. All right. After their turn is going to be that person's turn. They are going to go. I think that is. No, they don't have enough time to get this. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so that just gets into there. This gets us to whose turn is this? This is round 3 of this person being unconscious. Let me see if I can actually apply that on there. This is their third round of being asleep. Yes, I did apply a 3. And that gets us to Aldo's turn.
Well, this is gonna suck, but I guess I'm gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Yep. You
I'm gonna shoot.
You can take a shot. Now, mind you, they're through bars, okay? So because they're through bars, it acts as like a type of concealment because of how narrow the bars are. So you have a 20% mischance attacking them on the other side of it. This is one of the reasons why you wanted to have Malik earlier. Go ahead.
Well, this is all I can do right now. Doesn't hit anyway.
No, unfortunately, 9 is not a particularly good attack roll. That was your whole movement. That was your attack roll. I assume you swift action reload, and you have 1 bolt left, I believe.
Yep.
Cool. Awesome. Okay. So you do have, just because they can be, I'm just going to bring them onto the initiative so you can see them as well. Cool. So you can see this person as well. There is another person inside here. They can't do anything. They don't have a ranged weapon or what have you, or at least now they're going to attack you through the bars. But there is another individual in there that is a combatant, if you will. And so I'm going to just put them on initiative, but it doesn't matter right now. After that is going to be this person. This brings their sleep to the next one. That person's doing something. The slaver reloads and takes an attack roll against you, Jake. Jake, do me a favor.
Yeah.
Roll me a perception check.
Nice.
There's good news that you notice. First of all, unless I critical hit, I literally can't drop you this turn. So it's good news that you notice as he grabs a bolt and reloads and attacks is your eyes as an archer yourself instinctively looks to his case. He doesn't have the same kind of case you do, like a standard, like a hunter's case. He has a more compact case that's easier for like moving around, travel, so on and so forth. He's probably not somebody who uses a crossbow very often. A compact case can only hold a maximum of 5 bolts in it instead of 10. And he only has, because he already shot 1, he's shooting a second one. He actually only has 2 bolts left. So theoretically, he can only make 2 more attacks like this, and then then he's out unless there's more in there that you're not aware of. So you see, as he's taking a shot against you, the maximum that you believe he can do is 2 more shots. All right, let me make my attack roll against you, sir.
Yeah, miss, please.
I rolled, unfortunately for you, a natural 13 plus a mod. That does hit you.
It's a minus, right? It's a minus mod. Thank you. All right.
Yeah, like a -4,
Fortunately
right?
for you, I actually only rolled a 2 for damage. So it's one of those things where he takes the shot and you actually jump back out of the way enough that the bolt misses you, but you end up, as you jump back, just trying to get out of the way, you just got into the space, took a shot. You're not as fully aware of your surroundings as you want to be. You're jumping backwards. You accidentally don't realize where the edge of the doorway is, and you end up smacking the back of your head because you're ugh, on because you hit the wall and smack the back of your head on the door frame that's there. Fucking hurts, but at least that bolt missed you. That could have been deadly. Koa, it is back to your turn, sir. This is round 2.
Can I speak out of turn? Because there's just one thing I want to say.
Of course, yeah.
I just, I do yell out, though. I yell out, bring me some bolts. And what that's, and I talk about, what the guy next to crates, right? That had a crossbow.
You're correct. He did have a crossbow on him. You are correct, sir.
Yeah. He says, nah, the guy next to the crates. That's just what I say, whether it be heard or whatever.
That's this dude, right?
Understood.
All right. Do you yell it loud enough to where I think you're yelling at me?
Well, you're right next to him.
Yeah, I know. So are you yelling at me or are you yelling at like Mikhail?
I'm yelling out more towards Mikhail, but I know you're injured, so it doesn't matter. That's just I'm just requesting bolts. That's all I can do.
It's an open request.
Is it this dude here?
No, it's the other
What
one.
he's talking about? Oh, the other one.
Yep.
All right. This
What
is
is
my
that?
second round fatigued, right?
Yep, I already put it on your sheet for you, on your token for you, I should say.
Okay.
Mikhail
Out of
will also
6.
call back. Heard.
Ah,
Well, he just shot again at Aldo.
Yeah, he did.
So 5, 5. Can I get up close enough, Scott, to
Stab him?
like make a stab and then like roll to the side so he can't see me?
you can't actively see it. Make me an intelligence check.
And I remember where it was.
You actually do remember, if you move strategically, you can get up high enough that you can get up there and attack in melee. You can legitimately attack in melee. You won't be able to get away, but you can get up there and attack in melee. Absolutely.
Okay, but I can't like drop to the ground or move to the side afterward.
I mean, this puts you at a bit of a corner, so you're at least not in what. See, like these two give you like a full attack with no penalty. Coming over here, now you're dealing with attacking through a corner. He has a +2 AC. So like you have these 3 options.
It's
Feel
more
free to move your
important to
mini
me-
down so you can see what I'm pointing at.
Yeah, it's more important to me to not put myself where I'm about to be shot than it is to hit.
Then the corner would be your best bet because it would also give him a penalty to attack you. It's important to note if he attacks you while in melee, he would also suffer like an attack of opportunity and so on and so forth. So like,
Yeah.
that's probably your best bet. And also get
I
you
just
out
also
of-
don't know if anyone else is through these bars that can attack me.
That's a good point.
Pretty sure I can see something 2 above him and 3 to the right. I can't tell if that's a blanket, a foot. I don't know, but I see something there.
And your character wouldn't really be able to notice too much from where he is anyways. You'd have to get closer for me to give you more details.
That's fine. It's just more so like I don't want to put myself in a position where I'm going to be like dead. So I will go to this corner and take the penalty.
Okay, let's describe what you see in there. You actually see that there is a spot ahead of you where there is like it's what's effectively would be like the auction area of the chamber with a whole bunch of different captives that are like chains to seats that they're sitting on. So you can see a bunch of captives there. You also see another individual wearing similar armor to the person that's in front of you. That's right here. But most notably is you see an individual there that's like looks frantic and like sees you rush over and like ah! like one of those clutching their pearls kind of situation as they see you, and they're like as they don't know like what the fuck to do. You know what I mean? They're like scared. And so that
To
is
Aldo, he'll raise up like 3 fingers to show that there's 3 of them.
okay.
3 combatants.
That's what he gives you is a 3, because he doesn't know if the middle guy is going to fight or not.
Yeah.
But there's 3 dudes in there that definitely aren't prisoners.
You are welcome to make your attack roll, sir. They have a +2 to AC from the corner. Power attack does give you more damage, but it does make it harder for you to hit. So, don't forget the +1 because you can hear what's his name singing.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah,
we can mental math it if you'd like. Just tell me that in advance.
I'll put Inspire Courage on.
Oh, you have that as including the damage. Cool. Good job, guys.
Yeah. Yeah, I threw it in the other chat earlier.
Good job, guys.
I mean, I need to roll high to hit anyway. Sure, let's fucking power attack. Why not? Fuck it, we ball.
Yeah. Let's go.
All right, so pause. You know it's a 12. You know chat earlier gave you a +1. You know they're wearing leather armor. You know that they have a crossbow on them. So if you're going to go based off of your earlier analysis, they probably have a 13 or higher AC based off of what you assumed earlier.
We
can
still
take that
have both
one from the
plus
hype
ones,
train.
right? There's
Huh?
2 of them. We still have 2 +1s, right?
Correct. You haven't used either of them. Correct.
Just to find
But
out.
he's also got a +2. You said he's around a corner, so he has a +2 to his AC.
Oh, good call.
That's true.
Yeah.
So that means you're assuming he has a 15
You're
or higher at
14
this
or
point.
15.
That's
Yeah.
true. Yeah, I will not use it in that case. I forgot
Right.
about that again.
Thank you, Keegan. So you're gonna save it. Oh, 8 points of damage is so good too.
Fuck, that would have been nice.
It would have been, unfortunately. All right, that's your turn. Mikhail, it's your turn. Obviously, you heard the same thing that what's his name said.
That was my second round fatigued, right?
It is already marked on your token.
Yeah, I can't update that, so I'm just making sure that you're updating as we go, right?
You can actually, I think you could put conditions on your own character.
Yeah, you can. It's in that same buff area. They got little check boxes.
Yeah, but I'll take care of it for
Stuff
you.
above the buffs.
It's, 6 will be your last one.
I think I'll just move over here. 30 feet.
That's too bad that corner unfortunately got in the way. Poor Wade. He keeps rolling so poorly, and he has a decent attack roll normally.
He's not even rolling that bad. It's just bad situations. And he has to roll high.
Yeah, this dozen enemies has turned into like, what, 15, 16 at this point?
Yeah.
Yeah, he undercounted.
He was drunk.
All right, so I move over there and free action, maintain performance, and then I guess I'll use my standard to take the bolts off this guy, whatever his quiver is.
So yeah, move to go over there. Standard to gather the items, and that is the end of your turn. Yes, sir.
Yeah, because I imagine it's got like I can just like put it over an arm. I don't have to interrupt my performance.
Yeah, you're literally just gonna like rip the bolt case off of his side. His bolt case is going to be similar to the other person's, where it's a 5-bolt case, and so it has and he hasn't yet shot a single one, so he has 5 bolts in there.
Cool.
And
did he have a melee weapon?
yeah, he has a sword.
Can I like kick it away, or is that gonna? Do I just not have the autonomy?
Yeah,
for
I'm
that?
fine with you kicking it as a free action. That's fine.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, that's fine.
Just
You're
in
good.
case they wake up while we're busy.
Yeah, it's non-contested, so I'll say it's a free action. To be clear, if it was contested, that'd be a different conversation, right?
Yeah, for sure.
Awesome. This is your friend that's trying to put out the fire. I'm just going to say that they are occupied with the fire, so they're not going to, nobody's called for them to help. They're too far away to hear it, unless you guys went back and called for them anyways. They're going to continue working on the fire, right? This other individual is now going to spend their whole turn doing that. And now that goes back to, I think it's a sleeping man, which this is his now 4th round of being asleep. And then it's Aldo's turn. Aldo, this is your last crossbow bolt.
Yep. Well, let's try and get a shot off. Hopefully, we get lucky, right?
Do I count as being in melee with him right now?
You do count as being in melee. However, if Jake wanted to get closer to hit better angles, I will let him work through that. So like, Jake, where are you? Hold on. I don't know how much you want to take this chance, but if you wanted to say your 30 feet gets you to here, I would allow you to have that. You have no chance of hitting your friend from there, right? Like, he's around a corner. you're up close, I'd be fine with you making an attack from there and not taking the penalty.
Being closer, does that lower the chance of him hitting the bars too?
It doesn't, because he's not like, you know how I always say, like, if you can shoot over a friend's shoulder and it doesn't affect it, that's effectively what he's doing with the bars. You know what I mean? So no, because he's still 10 feet away. The bad thing is it makes it harder for Keegan to get him bolts next turn. But it does eliminate that -4 penalty. He has no chance of hitting you either way, but a -4 penalty is pretty hefty. Don't forget to have Inspire Courage or whatever on you.
Yeah, I do. I think I'm going to prepare an action when a shot opens up. Because shooting in melee provokes, correct?
Shooting in melee provokes, yes. So you're hoping that when he takes a free 5-foot step back, you can get an attack against him.
I'm assuming he's going to take a 5-foot step back. So
perfect. I like the thought here. That's a good one. Awesome. So that goes to, we're going to skip that person's turn. It goes to this one, who's now also been asleep for 4 rounds. Go ahead and tack that on there. It goes to your other companion you haven't seen in fucking forever. Who knows what they're doing? Then it goes to that individual person. So with their move action, they reload their crossbow as they free 5-foot step back to take the attack against your companion there. They're going to free 5-foot step diagonally like that, which makes it so Wade can no longer attack them with their spear, but which because it's a short spear, chat. But that does exactly what you wanted him to do. It provokes an attack. It triggers your attack.
all right.
Okay. That does not have the corner. So that definitely passes the 13, but there's a 20% mischance. Do you want to roll it or do you want chat to roll it?
Want Wade to roll it.
Okay, Wade, you can roll a D10. A 2 and a 7 will miss unless Jake says otherwise.
That's fun.
Wait, what? Which one's missed? 2 and
D10,
7?
if you roll a 2 or a 7, it misses. Oh, you rolled it in chat? Oh, I was waiting for it in roll 20. Oh, that's funny. Jake, he rolled it in chat. He rolled it too.
Roll 20 if you prefer.
I mean, I was waiting for it
roll?
there, but your reaction
I was
made me
ready
go,
for it in roll 20.
huh? And I looked over. That's funny.
I forgot we could roll dice other than... I forgot we could just slash roll in this because we never do it.
You take a shot, you see a shot open up, and you, like, I imagine like a small, like, smile. Like, I knew you would do that. And you take the shot, but unfortunately it just barely clips one of the bars as it goes. And it just like flies wildly around inside there. Misses your target, unfortunately.
To be fair, I was going to go for a 1 or a 2 anyway, rather than 2 or 7, but...
I would have went for 1 and 2 as well.
Really? Okay, that's funny.
Yeah.
All right, Koa, it's your turn. They are unfortunately now outside of melee range for you. You have no reach weapon.
Okay, and you can't move, attack, and then move again, right?
Not without certain feats, no.
Okay.
You can attack then move, or you can move then attack.
If I step down one, am I out of there?
Yes, sir. You would definitely be out of their range. What they would have to do is they would have to attack from this corner here, and you would still have improved cover against it. And I, because of the bars, I would maybe even impose a 20% mischance. I have to think about that. But you would at least have improved cover there. But where you are right now, you have full cover. They can't attack you. If you did that. Yeah. So you could attack and then do that if you would like. And by attack, I do mean, of course, throw the spear.
From here?
Yeah. Now, the bars with a projectile weapon can easily be attacked through. Throwing a spear through bars, I would impose a 20% mischance. That requires a lot more, you know what I mean? Like, that is a lot harder to do than just aim and shoot, you know?
I also have a +0 modifier to throwing right now.
That's fine. A hit's a hit.
It also takes away my weapon, so I'm just holding a shield looking like an asshole.
But then you can free 5-foot step down and move action, draw your club.
Is there a way to open that gate from this side?
If you had a key.
Okay. One of us does. I don't.
You can also attempt to break it down, but it's difficult to break metal.
Yeah. Fuck it, we ball, I guess, right?
Throw it, free 5-foot step, draw.
Yeah.
Cool.
Wait. What are you doing, Wade?
Throwing my spear.
Can you 5-foot step away after?
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Can you power attack and throw, or is that just when melee?
You can
attack's
power
melee, I'm
attack.
pretty sure.
I think it's
yeah,
melee
it's melee.
weapons only.
Yeah.
Because it requires a strength on an attack roll. You cannot do that now.
Mm-hmm.
There's actually, I think there's a feat called power throw or something like that.
Yeah, something like that. It's like two. I know two. There's like a two-handed thrower. There's a few others that
Yeah.
help with that damage.
All right. Well, here goes my spear.
Roll well, Wade.
On the bright side, not power attacking means I have a +1. Really hope it's the 17. It is not.
It is definitely not.
I move.
Okay.
Rolled a 17. That's the first dice I saw, and then the 2 rolled up somewhere else, or the 1 rolled somewhere else.
You know what? I want to see if I'm nice or mean. Somebody in chat roll me a D100. Let's see. Rasman, roll me a
I
D100.
fucking hit the bar. And have it
Rasman,
bounce
if you
back and hit
roll
me in the
low,
face.
it's nice to the PCs. If you roll high, it's mean to the PCs. See, Wade, I did the opposite for you. But I also didn't choose Kaji.
Wait, you also picked Rasman, who rolls high.
Let's go, Rasman.
Hey!
All right. You threw it, but you threw it so horribly you literally hit your hand on the bar as you did it because you miscalculated because you're tired. Your judgment's off, whatever, you're winded. You hit your hand on it. The thing does not go through, does not make the attack. It actually collapses down on the ground in front of you. You could literally pick it back up as your move action before your free 5-foot step if you want. It fell in front of you.
Oh, yeah, I'll pick it back up. That's great for me.
Yep.
My throw is so bad, it helped me.
Yes.
You see me
that'll fail
you
your
almost
fatigue
just
rounds, right?
sidearm it into the bars, and it just fucking drops, and I punch the bar.
Yep.
And you see Koa like stumble back, both from fatigue and also just how hurt he is. As
Your
he
fatigue
grabs
should
his
be ended
spear.
now, right?
No,
I got 3
no,
more
6 rounds.
rounds.
It's double what you were
6
raging for.
rounds.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I forgot.
All right, Mikhail, it's your turn, sir. I assume you're going to double move. And
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna start heading that way. That's 30. I think that's the same path I moved before. And
Is that 30?
then I
That
think
looks
he
like
went
more than
that
30.
way.
There's like 5,
I measured
15.
30. Hold on.
20.
Oh, I just did that.
Oh, heard. Okay. Yep.
Yeah.
Wait.
Can I do that or no?
Well, because that's 6 squares equals 30 feet, right?
Yeah.
But that's not how diagonals work, right? So because that's
Oh, I forgot it's not calculating properly.
20, 25. It's still 30.
Right,
Even if you do it,
it's
that
counting-
way, it's still 30. Okay. Weird.
Yeah. So it goes, hold on, 5, 10, then 20 instead of 5, 15. That's so weird. It's doubling after. It's doubling on like the third one.
The fuck?
That's so bizarre. What the fuck is going on? It's
I don't
still, it adds up because I moved far enough, but like,
Yeah. Okay.
if
that's
you only
fine.
moved 10 feet, it'd be wrong. Anyway. So yeah.
I don't know.
So that's
All right,
one
go
move. And then Aldo went this way. So 15, and then I can see him. And 30.
Okay.
Can I... So like dropping an item's free. Can I drop it in the space over here so he can reach it?
Does he need his move action? That's the thing. Yes, you can. You can definitely drop it and toss it over to him like that. I'm fine with that. As like you're dropping as a free action. I'm fine with you tossing it 5 feet ahead of you. That's not an issue. Then he can use his move action to. Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah,
He just won't be able to move this turn.
Yeah, I just run over there and like
I have
toss
to
it.
move. I'm going to, but yeah,
Yeah.
that's fine. You did what you were supposed to do.
Oh my god, did that man?
And then
Yeah, he did.
another, and then I'm doing another round of performance, of course. That's
Wait, did
my
that
turn.
guy that triggered the attack of opportunity from you? Did I skip his turn by accident?
Did you?
Okay.
I don't remember. Oh, it's too.
Jesus.
I honestly
dude,
don't
I
remember.
can't see
so-
any of these people.
No, because he took a step back and did something, right?
I thought so. I don't know. I don't remember.
Oh yeah, there was a ready to attack in the middle of it, so it kind of threw it off. But he kept
Yeah.
going.
All right.
I'm pretty sure.
So anyways, after Mikhail, it's your turn. It's your buddy that's putting out the fire's turn, so he's occupied. This individual does something with his standard. Then with his move, he goes 5, 15, 20, 25, 30. Next turn, he is completely removed from the map. And so then it is Sleepy Boy goes to 5 rounds of sleeping.
My Zoom keeps freezing on me. I don't know if I need to leave and re-enter the call. Or what's happening.
That would screw up the windows, but you can do it if you need to, of course.
It just keeps freezing. I don't
Aldo,
know.
it's your turn, sir.
5-foot step back in.
Oh, you didn't need to do that. You could have reached the bolts from where you were.
Yeah, but I
don't want to get attacked. Heard.
Yeah, because there's no attack right now. So I'm going to 5-foot step back in, and I'm going to use my action to say, Captain, we have men at both entrances. Surrender now, live to fight another day.
That's kind of it's a diplomacy as intimidate, so that's an intimidation check.
Intimidate. Well, really, I don't have anything that can help. That's it. 14.
That's not bad.
It's not. It's circumstance modifiers as well. Obviously, you hear him saying that, Wade. You hear him saying that what is it, Aldo calling that out, and you also hear somebody on the inside, probably the person that was dressed nice, or the clutching pearls person, as I described them beforehand, being like, yes, surrender. What's wrong with you? Do that. Do the surrender thing. Is what you hear them call out. Aldo, that was your 5-foot step. I assume your move action was picking up the bolts.
Yeah.
You had already reloaded.
How many bolts is there? 5.
There's 5 in there. Yeah. You can swift action reload, and your standard action attempted that. Okay.
Yep.
For a response to that, 5, 10, 15. Barely poking your head out occasionally to see what's going on inside there. Koa, let me move you over for a second. Poking your head out occasionally to see what's going on inside there. Trying to make sure you don't get shot at or anything. You can see that the individual that was standing here the whole time does step forward, and as he steps forward, he draws a saber while he's walking forward, and then he chops hard at the individual that was, again, clutching pearls individual that's there. He chops down hard on the person, and then repeats with a second attack and then a third, like hacking them down. And then after doing so, calls across.
Oh my god,
says,
he's a level 15 character.
Oh, jeez, shut up. Calls back and says, blood. And that's it.
Aldo, can you see me from where you're at?
Not currently.
Okay.
Okay. After that is going to be a person sleeping, a friend of yours you haven't seen in a while, and then the guy with the crossbow, who definitely has reloaded their crossbow. Oh wait, you're definitely not over there. You're over here.
I would really like to be back in the spot I left me at.
I don't have a target to shoot at, so it's going to have to be you. Sucks because I only have so many shots. I am going to impose a 20% penalty because it makes sense because I'm going through so many bars at such an extreme angle.
Great.
It's only fair. So you have a +4 to your AC from improved cover. You also have a 20% mischance if my if I hit you with that +4 anyways. Here we go. I did not hit you with your +4 to your AC. I rolled natural 8. Your AC is way too high. Okay.
Excellent.
That is Koa's turn. The good news, Koa, is he put himself back in melee.
All right. But if I move up, I have to move up 2 squares to attack now, right? Because he's way over there.
Use hype train? Use what hype train?
He was telling Jake to use the hype train +1 on the 14.
Oh, gotcha.
Hit a 15.
I noticed that earlier. All right, you were saying
by the time I saw it was also too late. So Scott, is this corner in cover up here?
That corner right there, not in cover from the person directly in front of you.
Okay, so these are all bars right there.
You have 2 squares of bars, something like 8-10 feet wide, and then the rest of the squares are not bars.
But if
You
I
can
come
actually
up and
see on
melee
the other
this
side over
guy-
there are more people that are locked up.
But if I come up and melee this guy and miss, I can't. I can't get back into cover all the way down here.
Correct. You do not have spring attack.
So it's either like pop out here and throw, and then pop back, or it's move up into melee and leave myself exposed.
There is no pop back. You hop out there and throw, and that's your turn. When you free
I don't
5-foot
get the
step,
5
you
feet.
don't get to use a move afterwards. And when you move, you don't get to use a free 5-foot step afterwards. Free 5-foot step is instead of moving.
I will instead, from where I'm at, try to piggyback on Aldo's comments.
Sure. That's funny, Green.
You slice down one of your few remaining allies. You will die unless you surrender. More are coming for us than for you.
You can go ahead and roll your intimidation to try to assist on that. Or technically, Aldo is giving you a +2. Ooh.
I did not add the +2.
So
Dude,
that's a
use the
19.
fucking
I will
use
use the hype trade to make
use
that a
that
20.
shit.
Yeah, get that up there.
Now that is a 20.
Say your line again, sorry? To the best of your ability?
You have 1 bolt left. We have more allies coming than you do, and you sliced your friend down, something like that, I think. You've lost one of your allies, you've got 1 bolt left. We have more friends coming than you do. Surrender.
Okay. Okay. He says, let me think on that.
No, will be my response.
No problem. Mikhail, it's your turn.
Okay, I'm gonna move so I can actually see. Okay, I can see Koa now.
That was my 3rd round fatigued out of 6. Or was that my 4th?
That was your 4th now. Yep.
Cannot see who he's talking to.
You have to move down more.
That
But I've
shouldn't be
heard
right, Doc.
crossbow
It's 10
bolts
rounds
flying.
total, right?
I'm sorry?
It's 10 total rounds, yeah.
And I was
What's 10 total rounds?
the sleep.
The sleep.
It's 10 total
I'm
rounds.
4 rounds into fatigue, which means at most it's been 6 rounds, right? For them sleeping?
They've slept 5 rounds.
Yeah.
so far. Yeah,
Yeah,
8
they
was
should
how
have
much we
5
were
left.
at that time
Yeah.
when he said it, but it's a total of 10 rounds because it's a minute.
Okay.
Right,
count
but I've
them.
heard
I should be out of fatigue and still have a couple of
Yeah.
rounds before
Yes.
they wake
I have
up.
counters on them.
Okay.
I've heard crossbow bolts and stuff flying, so I don't want to step out in the open. Is the main thing.
You also heard me yell that they've only got 1 bolt left.
That's true.
Yeah, go
I
take
mean,
it.
yeah. I'll take that last bolts. Oh Jesus.
Defensive action.
You don't have
far
to.
is
I'm
that?
just letting you know that
far is
they've
that?
only got 1 bolt left.
Okay. Can't.
That I know of.
What is this? What is this thing here? Is this like actual cover?
It's like a
wall?
sarcophagus, yeah.
Oh. Okay. Yeah. I'm gonna. I guess I'm going to double move because I want to get behind cover. Because I can only see Koa from there. But yeah, so first move will take me to here.
It's actually, no, because you already moved 5. So 5,
No.
10, 15, 20.
move
That would be
5? Am I
30 right
tripping?
there. Because you started up here. You started back one step.
I was there. Okay. Yeah, I'm tripping then. Okay, so that gets me. So I have 25 left. Cool.
Yeah, so right. So sorry. If you're trying to get over here, you're gonna go like there's gonna be 5, 10, 20, 25, 35, 40, 50, and then you can go wherever you want from here. Like if you want to go down 55, 60, what do you want to do?
So I'll stop at the 25 just so I can get a better visual real quick.
That'll be your 30 spot. Yep.
Yes, that's where. That's all. That's my first move. All right, so I see 2 dudes in there. Wonderful. Can't do anything about it. And then yeah, second move is I'll go first here. Is it? Are these like next to it valid spots?
Yeah.
Or
yeah.
Okay. So we'll get like kind of right up on this.
Yep.
And for now, I will keep the performance going.
Woohoo!
Since they haven't actually surrendered.
Okay. After that is a person putting out the fire. After that is this individual is now officially removed from initiative. After that is Thug, who is sleeping. That's 6 rounds of sleep. After that is Aldo's turn. Aldo, you still have a loaded crossbow. You've already picked up the bolts last turn.
Shoot.
Step out and shoot. Nice. Don't forget you have the +1. He's still strumming a song. Give up.
Yep.
We've got more friends coming. Give up, my friend. You've come to the end.
Nope.
Fuck.
Time you fend for yourself. So that's including his +1. So there's a chance here, Jake. You know, you believe it's a 13. His AC could be a 12. Use that 1 and find out.
He's wearing studded, right?
No, he's wearing leather. Just they're nicer looking leathers. That doesn't affect DC.
I don't think it'll work, but I'll try it if you guys want me to check.
Is he in cover at all right now?
He has the
Other
20%
than
miss
the
chance.
Yeah.
That might. It's up to you. I mean,
Yeah, I'm fine with it if you want to do it.
yeah. I
Doesn't
don't
mean
know.
no.
I suppose at this point, it's better to try than not, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, yeah, 1.
12 misses. Likely your original
Okay.
assumption was correct.
Yeah.
Okay, now we know.
All right. Cool. So he calls back and he says, "How many are you willing to let die for this?" Because you said no.
Just you two surrender, and you live, but you kill no more.
He steps up and he says, 1. And he does a coup de grace as a 4-round action to a person that's incapacitated because they're chained to a seat. And he does a coup de grace on that individual. This is the exact scenario Mikhail was trying to warn. Sorry. Mikhail? No. Melik was trying
I
to
think
warn
we're all
you guys
trying to
about
avoid it.
beforehand. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. That was his turn. It's now this individual. They are 6. Goes to your friend you haven't seen in a while. Then all of a sudden, roll for me. Wade has a -2 on this because of angles. Roll for me a sense motive check.
$16.
Yeah, so 16 for you.
Nice.
Thank you, sir. All of you guys can roll, please.
Oh.
Oh, okay. I was on the wrong page.
Nice. Nice. Aldo,
sweet.
nice.
Good, we're not depending on me.
I'm still going to wait for you, though. You think your turn
Good,
is...
we're not depending on me.
All right, good. So, Aldo probably the first one to notice or say something. It's up to you, Jake. But definitely Koa will notice as well, whether prompted by Aldo or not. It's Mikhail doesn't get this. It might even doubt what might be said or suggested by your companions. If anything is said or suggested, that's up to you. Kiken's roleplay as you like. But definitely Aldo, you get the impression when he steps up and says that line, and that guy was still like had the crossbow ready, waiting to take a shot, so on and so forth. Then he steps up and actually coup de grace, like cold blood murders one of the people that's chained up and says one. You see the way that he looks over, looks back, then looks over. As he like looks back at your way and he's holding the crossbow, he's getting a little green. Like, I don't know. There's varying degrees of evil, and slavery is absolutely fucking evil in so many ways. But there's varying degrees of evil and mental gymnastics somebody's willing to do to accomplish doing those evils. You're getting the impression that maybe slaughtering like cattle is outside of the purview of evil that he's comfortable with. So not the one that you called out as captain, but the one that's standing there holding the crossbow with the one bolt left. So you recognize this. I don't know whether or not you choose to say something, but Koa can recognize it just to a lesser degree unless you say something.
Aldo does yell out at this point. He just yells out.
Is that a Morty reference? Hey, Rick, I think we're going to kill this guy. Good.
He just yells out, slaughtering people like cattle isn't what you signed up for. Don't let this stain your soul.
Koa, you again recognize this as he says this. You can't really say anything else. It's a lot of words and as a free action. It is their turn. They do not make an attack. They actually are like, if you will, like stunned or dazed, if you will, from their from what they just witnessed. So they don't make an attack. They don't use that last bolt. They're like, what the fuck is going on? It's Koa's turn. Again, you heard the words. You can recognize it yourself. So on.
Okay. I will step up here at least. Is he in the way of trying to throw the spear at the guy that's doing it?
Directly in the path. He gives a nice +4 to AC. Plus you have the mischance of, so on and so forth. Plus I think he's more than 20 feet away. Yeah, so you also take a -2 from that. Yeah, all sorts of penalties. It is not ideal.
All right. Cole will yell to the guy to drop your weapon and move to the guy that's right in front of the gate. And then he's going to step up and try to break the gate, I guess.
It's hard to do when you're fatigued, unfortunately.
I imagine it is, but we got to get in there.
It's a strength check for you. Flat strength check. Good luck, sir.
I don't expect it to work, but
hopefully... Technically speaking, with something like this, you can charge at it. I believe Kiken, I'm not 100% sure on this one. I have to double check it. There are certain scenarios you can charge as a standard action, usually when you're just limited to that. When you're trying to charge to break something, it gives you a +2 to the roll. I think that also requires a full round action unless you're limited, right? He can't align it and then charge as a standard for that, I don't think.
I don't think so.
Yeah,
it's not familiar. I can look.
If it doesn't sound familiar, then we'll just move on, because I didn't think so either. So Wade, it's just a strength check for you, sir, with all of your current penalties. Bend the bars and lift the gates.
Oh, these cuffs. Oh, wait a minute. Damn.
That's unfortunately, oh God, I wish he didn't waste that +1. Oh my God. Oh, that is so.
I think the burst DC is usually higher.
I think it's actually a 20 to bend bars. Give me 1 second.
We don't have any hype train left. I think I used
one. We don't have any.
Yeah.
I used one for Intimidate, and Aldo used one. Yeah. I get 2.
It might be a 22, but I think you're so fucking close. Let me just check.
Like if you could range,
okay. Bend to iron bars is actually more than that. Okay, I was wrong.
That's what I thought. So I think if it's like breaking the lock,
even strong door, even if you want to consider a strong door, that would also be above that too. So don't worry. You're not so close that it's taunting. Okay. No. Sorry. If you were raging, you probably could have broken that. Anyways, sorry, Wade. So you go up and you show your obvious intent. You're like, move, get out of the way, drop your whatever it is that you said. And you start like trying to break the door open and it's not working. Obviously at this point in time, it probably shakes into Aldo's mind. Oh yeah, I have a key. Mikhail, it's your turn, sir.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I'll drink water. I gotta pee.
Yeah. Mikhail was, let's say he missed the greenness of that other guy because he's just like seething and he's like trying to just focus on continuing the performance. And then he finally kind of like snaps out of just this single-mindedness when he hears like the thudding of Koa trying to like rip these goddamn bars apart. So he will look over and then he can see those folks. And this is the dude who's killing people.
That was 5th round.
I'm sorry, what was that?
5th round of fatigue now, right?
That is -2 from, sorry, -1 from them is 5th round. Yes, sir. I'm also keeping track of it because I have them counting over there, and so you're one less than them. I'm just triple counting everything.
I've got one more round. I'm fatigued. That's right.
You were saying something, Keegan? I'm so sorry. That threw my mind off.
This is Murderer Man, right?
Yes, sir. That is Murder Man.
That one over there.
It's a fun name for him.
Slightly limited vision. Fuck. I have so few tricks. I'm gonna use my move action to step out here. Actually, I'll just do 5-foot step. That makes more sense. So okay, I can see a little bit better. Yeah, I'm just gonna go with the other trick. I'm gonna do another dance and lights and make a glowy person in front of him.
I'm sorry, you're trying to do like the whole fear. Who is it you're attempting to fear? Just so I'm clear on this.
The guy who just coup de
This
grace.
guy. Yeah.
Oh, the who you guys have now, pretty quickly identified as being Captain Tor, correct?
Do I identify him as Captain Tor since I've seen him?
So you heard them discussing. So can you see him where you are? Oh, now that you can see him, so they Jaaek made the assumption without seeing, and was correct because the response. Now that you actually see him, you can see it's Captain Tor. So before you take your action here, Captain Tor, in your interaction with him, the sinister nature to him, I don't know. Roll me. I'm going to give you an opportunity here to roll me a. I guess a sense motive would work because it's not a flat wisdom check. Sense motive is a skill, so I'll allow you to do a sense motive. Sorry for it took me a moment to come to my conclusion.
Oh, you're good. Second one, Anno. Dude, I tested this right before we started and there was no lag. Why is there lag now?
Okay.
Wish there was more lag.
Yep. Cool. So I see it's him. Wonderful.
Okay, you see it's him, and you cast your spell to try to scare him.
Yeah.
Okay.
Cast a spell, and I yell, "You son of a bitch! Stop!"
And what do you do with your dancing lights? What's your plan?
Person shape. I'm just trying to get it between him and what I think are where the next people he's going to attack are.
Okay.
There's a line of them on the left. He just killed one right there. I thought you were gonna have it emerge from the body, like it came out after him.
Like a ghost. I mean,
I can't see the body super well.
It's also
That's
not
the problem.
Yeah, it's not that complex of a spell, if you will. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. So there's only so much that you can do with it. Anyways, cool. So yeah, that's not an issue. You're able to cast a spell. That's the shit. What do I do?
Okay, so that already interrupts my performance. So,
oh, okay, I'll take that off.
So if I spin the round, it lasts until top of initiative, which doesn't help us, right? So that's kind of lame. That's not worth spinning around on. Then I will use my move action to instead draw my rapier.
Okay.
All that will do.
You're welcome to do that, of course. So you cast that spell, and almost immediately you can see that the person that you was already feeling like a little sketched out absolutely friggin' reacts to the fact that there is a what's it called? A spell happening. Are you kidding me? Oh shit. Oh god damn it. What did I just do? There we go. So absolutely reacts to the fact that there's a spell. Now seeing that there is like that shit happening freaks the fuck out. Like it's like seeing that, and so you say drop your weapon. They do immediately drop their weapon because they're freaked out by the fact that there's like, because they like look back over their shoulder and they see you approach, like you smash against it, and like looks back like for orders, but sees like this really vague, I made a sound effect of this vague humanoid shape glowing and appear. They freak out to it. Unfortunately, Tor is more traveled than the average person, as you can imagine. He's seen a lot more. He is entirely unfazed by this. This does not affect Tor. That goes to your friend who's putting out the fire. Then it goes to one of the thugs is now on round 7 of sleeping. Then it goes to Aldo's turn. Aldo, you saw him drop his weapon with that.
I'm going to take out the key.
Okay. I assume you spent your whole turn walking up.
Yep.
Okay. You take out the key. Taking out the key is an action in and of itself. And then unlocking the door would be a standard, and opening a door is a move. So, unfortunately, you can't do anything yet. Unless somebody else wanted to
Can you hand me the key?
You could, yes. Handing the key to you, it would be a free action for you guys to hand the key between each other. That's fine.
So you see me go up there and like, and nothing really happens, and you're just like, here, buddy.
Unfortunately, free 5-foot step. 2! And he coup de grace the next person. Okay. He does point his sword at his the person that dropped the crossbow and says, "You get it together, you're next." Okay. After that is going to be the other person who's now asleep for 7 rounds. And it's going to go to your companion you haven't seen in forever. Then it goes to the one that dropped their crossbow. And then they hear the threat against them. And they see everything that's going on, and they look at you. They look scared, and they're just like, and they look frightening. And they see one person hands the key to the other as they see you handing the key to Koa. Looks down and sees that, and intentionally gets in the way so he can't see, like blocks the line of sight, so he can't see the passing of the key, and then like gives you like a look like almost, scared, but also like kind of apologetic, like I can't do anything. And then he reaches down to pick up his crossbow, but as he does so, he like fumbles and accidentally kicks it a little bit. Finally, he picks it up, but he dislodged the bolt when he did so. So just to pick up the bolt too, and then he finally gets the bolt put. So more or less, he spends his entire round reloading his crossbow and picking it up and whatnot, kind of just fumbling and being an idiot, like he's scared. And then finally he aims the crossbow at you guys, but it took so long for him to do that. That's the end of his turn. It's now Koa's turn. Like I said, he blocks line of sight of the key handoff. Because you guys checked earlier did succeed.
Open gate.
Okay. So unfortunately for you, Wade, it is a standard action to use the key. It is a move action to open the door. That is your whole turn. Sans a free 5-foot step, which you are welcome to do. I will go ahead and I will unlock the window and I'll open the window so you can pass through it. You can take a free 5-foot step if you would like.
Yeah, I'll step in.
Okay. Awesome.
And I'm no longer fatigued now that my turn's over, right?
Yep. That man has a crossbow, and you provoke an attack of opportunity with that. Oh, not with a free 5-foot step and not with a crossbow. You are safe, so he is not at fault. You idiot! You hear Tor yell. Mikhail, it's your turn, sir. You see this guy, he looks fucking scared. Everything that's going on, outnumbered, magic behind him. He's just like he doesn't want to be on the bad side of a mage. And he still hears you. He heard you singing your way through there. And then he saw you stop singing to do something like change your song, and magic appeared. He's not an idiot. He realizes that you're the mage and he's an idiot. So he thinks you're an actual mage.
Okay. So Mikhail looks at him and will point at Tor and say, "Shoot that fucker or you're dead."
Ooh. Are you trying to intimidate, or are you just using this as a free action?
I think all I can
It doesn't
do
have
is
to be intimidate.
intimidate
That
right
can
now.
be a diplomacy, technically, because he seems to
You
be
think so?
friendly.
Okay.
He is
Sure.
friendly, so you're trying to convince him. I mean, but,
Sure,
but,
yeah.
but because like he's already
Right.
conceded, like he's already lost the battle, right? So
Yeah.
I'm willing to allow this to be a diplomacy.
Even though it's a threat.
I will
It
take
is
the
a threat.
diplomacy.
It is a threat, but he's no longer a combatant against you, right?
I will not protest anymore.
Yeah, I will allow diplomacy on this one.
Okay.
They're not friendly,
So-
but
Yeah. Because I'm also not trying to imply I will kill him, just that he will die. So he can take that how he wants to take it. Alright, sweet. Rolling. I figure that out. Oh, there it goes. I see it now. Now you guys see it.
hey,
Nice.
17.
Man,
What's up?
Mage?
that's not bad. I'll take that.
Yeah, it's good.
Okay. So with your 17 total, just confirming the mod here. Unfriendly is 20 plus charisma mod, but there's also extenuating modifiers here. So I'm not going to call him hostile anymore because he's no longer hostile against you. Unfriendly is appropriate. Yeah, I would say that works. Of course, he can't do that until his turn, right?
Yeah.
But you say those words, you believe you got through to him. Anything else you're doing with your move or whatever, are you done?
Yes. So I saw another door going in here. To be reasonable to think that probably goes up there is probably what goes in here.
Another door. Oh, maybe. You don't know.
Yeah, I could see through it a little bit, but I don't remember what it looked like.
Yeah, that's fair.
Um,
You know that. Actually, you didn't
I
even
know
see that.
Koa
So I can
went
leave that
through.
alone. Yeah, Koa went in and went back out.
So yeah, I'll ask Koa and say the other door goes through.
I'm sorry, what you said to me with something?
Other
Yeah,
door.
I'm asking if
goes
the
through.
other door goes through. Like,
what
does it
other
come
door
in
are you
here?
referring to?
The one that you opened earlier.
Dead end.
Fuck. In that case, I will just move. Actually, shit. Hold on. There's like what 2 rounds of the sleep left.
Yep.
Yeah.
So he goes, shit. He's like, I'm gonna go deal with those other 2. Start heading back that way.
Sure. Says you're 30 feet or whatever it is. Just make sure you check your
Yeah.
diagonals because the map is being stupid. Your friend with the fire putting out thing is doing his thing. That person is doing their entered their 8th round of sleeping. So at the end of their turn, it's the 8th round of sleeping. It's now Aldo's turn. Aldo, the door is open. That person's in front of you has a crossbow. You have your own crossbow. Blah 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 blah.
Yep.
You can't move through them, but you can move through me, right?
If I can see them, can I shoot? I see this guy like
You
here.
do, but the corner will give him a +2 AC. Yeah. The corner. You don't have to deal with the mischance. You don't have to deal with this person being in your way. It's just the corner you have to deal with. Just the corner.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna try and shoot him, I guess. So he has a +2 AC, does he?
Yes, sir.
Alright, well, this isn't probably gonna hit, but hey. Mm,
Ooh. A +2 AC does not help him with a 17. That is a big attack roll. That is good. Okay. You definitely hit. Hopefully you do some gnarly damage here. 3. Okay, he takes a 3.
It was better than the other 2.
yeah.
It was better than if you crit.
I'm gonna reload.
But true.
That's sad.
Okay. So
I'm gonna just say as I'm speaking, I just say, join the winning team.
nice. Cool. So Tor takes the shot, right? Takes the shot, like it more or less. The crossbow bolt goes by. It doesn't actually hit him. It like skims by and does like a deep scrape as it goes. It's like a narrow miss that it does clip him. Like, it does hit him. It does draw blood, but it's not like a hits him, right? So he takes the hit, and as he takes the hit, he like looks down at you, and he'll actually give you a truly sinister smile, and he steps up, and he says, "How many, coup de grace? 3."
No, I didn't say anything.
Yep. No, that's fine. It's the other person's turn, who's now on their 8th round of CPCP. At the end of their turn, it's the 8th round of CPCP. It's your companion you haven't seen in forever. Then it is the one that you had said joined the winning team. And he's just kind of like, okay. He takes his step over. He's actually going to take a couple steps over. Because he's, mechanically, he's just trying not to get in your way, Wade. Oh, no, I'll step up. That's what I'll do. I'll step over here. So I have a less chance of hitting one of the other individuals. And from there, he's going to take his attack roll with his last crossbow bolt. Oh, you know what I should do? Chat. They have a +2 chance to hit. I'll let somebody in chat roll this one. Let's let Von Ludwig roll me a d20. The +2 to whatever you roll. I'll roll the damage over here.
Ooh,
14 plus 2 is a 16. That is a hit.
That's solid.
All right. Unfortunately, their hand was shaky. It only does 2 points of damage. So again, another like nick as it goes by. Gets kind of like, caught in the leather, if you will. So like it does stab in, but it like stabs through the leather, barely pinches through them. So it does do 2 points of damage, but doesn't drop them. Okay. That is now Koa's turn. Koa, this is your 6th round. Your fatigue does not end until after this turn.
You didn't tick it up. I thought that was my 6th round last time.
Hold on.
Because I should have 2. There was 2 rounds for the guys.
You are 100% again because the other 2 are at 8 rounds.
Yeah,
I keep doing
rounds.
them, but not you as often. You are 100% correct. The last round was your last round. This is your first round. No longer fatigue. Would you like to just immediately enter back into rage?
Yeah, but I don't have the drops anymore, so I've got to change everything.
That's awesome.
Okay, so it's 4 to strength, 4 to con. What is it to HP and will and AC?
-2 to HP, 1 to will, -2 to AC.
+1 to will, 2 to HP.
Yep.
I would like to rage. Scott, can I charge from here?
That is the reason why I got the other guy out of your way. Like, he knew to get the fuck out of your way.
I would like to charge.
Yeah.
Can I...
He knew you were going to charge.
While charging, can I drop the spear and shield and grab the club or not?
The club is a one-handed weapon. Normal. Oh, no, it's a great club, isn't it? Fuck. Dropping a shield is, unfortunately, it's an action in and of itself.
If I can't, I can't. But if I can, I'd like to.
Let me just confirm for you. So, Finder, Dawn Armor. So, donning and doffing. Just trying to find where that is. Okay. Doff. Okay. Dawn. So, Dawn shields. To remove a shield is a move action, alas. It's a move to put on, a move to take off.
Okay. Then I will charge with the spear. And
again, is that one of those scenarios where you can standard action charge afterwards? I don't think it is. Again, I think you have to only have a... Yeah, you're good.
Are you power attacking?
I'm debating on it because he's going to have a higher AC.
So hold on.
Yeah.
Apply rage. What is your chance to hit right now?
5 + 5.
Okay. He is not currently doing his song. He ended it for his spell.
I took that off already.
Okay. Charging gives you a +2 to your attack roll. What does that make your... You said a 5, so that's a 7?
+7.
Okay. If you power attack, it drops it to a +6, but increases your damage by 2. This is a one-hand power attack.
I didn't mean to actually do that, but...
You're fine.
I mean, fuck it, we ball. This guy's trying to hurt people, so yeah, I guess we do it.
Okay. You know a 16 hits. So that gets you to a 55% chance or greater to hit this man. So, power attack, charge, and go for it.
Hey.
Does that include your power attack?
I think I just rolled really shit.
He rolled minimum. He rolled a 1 on the damage.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
I did. Yeah.
Is that damage wrong?
That
That's with the spear,
Plus
which
2.
is 1d6 plus 6.
I don't think it's wrong. I just want to confirm. Yep, strength is 4. It doesn't get multiplied because it's one-handed because you have a shield on. Power attack gives you a plus 2. Plus 6 to damage. And there are no spells or abilities or anything to increase the amount of damage. So it's a plus 7. So.
And yeah. Wait, no, yeah, I think that's it.
Okay.
Still 7 damage. Take it.
I just want to confirm something. Okay, cool. Just confirming something. That was your turn. You charged across there. You hit the guy. You stabbed him through with a spear. Like, stab him, and again, you hit him in like a very vital area, and you fucking hurt him. And you can see like it's one of those almost immediately as you stab him, like a second later, he coughs and blood's now coming down his face. And again, he looks at you. And he just has, like, seeing him, like, in the light, unlike any of your other characters have done before, seeing him in the light, even through the rage-clouded vision that you have, you can just see evil, true evil in this man's eyes. Not a person that does evil actions with some sort of justification in their mind. You can see evil in this person's eyes. Something that you likely have never encountered before. It is disturbing. Fortunately for you, you are raged, and so it doesn't properly shake you the way it might, a more, balanced individual, right? Unfortunately, he does not actually drop from that attack.
The only thing I would yell is, enough! Looking a little wild-eyed myself at the moment.
Mikhail, it's your turn, sir.
Keep moving. Don't want to get flanked. So that's 5, 10,
Aldo, I didn't do you any favors by being...
That's alright.
25.
I don't know if I can shoot because I don't want to risk hitting you.
That's only one diagonal if you like this.
It would be very bad if you did hit me.
Yeah.
Do you want a double move, I assume?
I'm in a bit of
Yeah, I
a
got a
precarious
double move.
situation health.
20, 25, and then I can just go either these directions and we go that one.
That works too. I was just because that puts you closer to between the next free 5. Okay, cool. Understood. Thank you, sir. Your friend putting out the fires. First thug at the end of his turn hits 9 rounds of being asleep. And then after that is going to be Aldo's turn. Aldo, it is your turn, sir. Do me a favor. Whatever you do, miss me. Thanks.
2. I'm gonna say to this guy here as I'm walking past, I just say, blank him.
He nods. Like it's like it takes a second for it to click because like he's also kind of like out of his wits. Then he like nods quickly.
I don't know how to handle this. 1, 2, 3.
You have a melee weapon?
I do, but I cannot. I don't have a BAB, so I can't withdraw it as I move.
You can try to like start trying to line up for a shot. You take the -4 for being in but God forbid if you rolled a natural 1.
That's what I don't want to do.
You wouldn't hit Wade with a natural 1, but with the other people around, that could be bad. You can technically move up 1 more if you wanted to. What's up,
Yeah,
Wade?
if he hits me, it's also going to be very bad.
If he rolls a natural, he has no
He said
chance
he
of
won't.
hitting you as the.
No, I
combatants
mean
in
if the
this,
other
yeah.
guy hits me, it's very
Oh
bad.
yes.
Would Aldo? Yeah, that's a good question, Snaga. Would Aldo risk the one or not? That's a question for you. The chance to hit one of them.
Damn.
That's the right.
I think Aldo's going to take the shot.
Okay, you can move up one more square if you want to if I remember correctly. Let me just check this math again. Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, I'm going to try. This is not good, but hey, maybe it is.
That's unfortunately he has a +4 to his AC. That is going to miss. It is not miss by so much that you accidentally hit anybody else or anything, but it is a miss. It is his turn. I confirmed that somebody who is disabled, staggered, whatever you want to call it, I did confirm that they can take a free 5-foot step. And so he does. So you stab him, he coughs up the blood, and he looks at you and he says, "How many?" And takes a 5-foot step up. And you can see he stands before an individual who's dressed far better than the others around them. He does not have a full round action because he's staggered or whatever it's called.
Said he's disabled, yeah.
So he only has a standard action, but he will use his standard action to make an attack roll. I did roll a 17 on the chance to hit natural, so I do hit, not crit, but I do hit. He has a saber. Okay. He takes his saber and he thrusts it into the individual. He gives like a cry of pain, like a higher pitched cry of pain. And then has his hand on his shoulder as he's stabbing the person in there. And then he pulls out the sword, not bringing his attention to what's his name? To Koa, looking like he's moving on to the next one afterwards, like turning his attention to them. Obviously his turn is over. He can't do anything else. But as he turns to go towards the individual to go against them, he goes towards them, and you can see that the person he just stabbed is like falling forward and and kind of faints. And he goes and he's like stepping up and trying to raise his arm, and you can see like two attempts of trying to raise his arm to stab the man. But at this point in time, because it effectively ends combat, I'll actually give the moments to you, Koa, who is soon enough in initiative that you can react in a way that you would like to handle the situation.
Is he still standing, like about to stab someone else?
Let's say he is moving towards them and struggling to raise his sword to stab the fifth and final person in the row.
I think, rather than even trying to stab him at this point, I think Koa lowers his shield and charges as hard as he can, just to send this guy flying back against the fucking wall. I don't know what that is as an attack, but I'm trying to get this guy away from people.
That's a bull rush, isn't it?
It is a bull rush, but it's fine because, again, technically, as Keegan was saying, he drops -1. He's unconscious. But so this is Wade, describe it.
Koa just lets out a no and lowers his shield and just charges, kind of swinging as he goes, and just hits this guy as hard as he can with the shield. And as soon as he hits the guy, I think I'm going to end my rage. And I know that was a full round action. My next intention is to go out of rage and try to get a blood block on this guy that is next to me as soon as possible.
Okay. I do need you to do one thing for me. You are going to make an attack roll.
Okay. I've got the shield on here. Should I just do it with the shield?
It's called a shield bash. You are proficient, so that's not an issue. So make your attack roll. So I'm going to apply modifiers as needed. Okay. So because he's technically on the ground, unconscious, whatever it is, you do get a +4 to this and so on. Okay. And the damage. Oh my God. You actually have shield bash already built into there. That's hilarious.
I just have heavy wooden shield, but I don't.
No,
think
that's
I
awesome.
confirmed.
That's your shield. That's a shield bash. That's
Fly.
my dog hit some shit. I think she hurt herself. Hold on, she's so old. It fucked with my audio and it. I'll be right back. Sorry, 1 sec.
Yeah.
This is way too close. This is way too close.
I wonder who the dude in the yellow is that got away, and where the hell did he get away?
Who knows? God, that was so fucking close. Holy shit.
I don't like how close that was.
We've all used our hero points.
Yeah.
I have a single cantrip left.
Dude, my health.
I think you've taken enough damage to die twice so far.
I'm about to go into fatigue for 2 rounds after this hit.
Mm-hmm.
I've got barely any health left. I'm about to use a blood block to hopefully save the guy that just went unconscious.
Which is the guy that we were sent for.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm
gonna
another
try to
7
deal with these
damage to
two.
this guy though has to be enough to take him down, right?
So what was happening is he was disabled because he was at exactly 0 hit points.
Yeah.
And when you take a strenuous action or any standard action when you're disabled, you take 1 hit point and begin dying. So he decided to attack Jim Smith's kid as a standard action and drop to -1. So when you're attacking him, he's literally already falling unconscious.
Yeah.
He
My
he
goal
basically
is to
downed
heal this
himself,
guy
which
as
is why
quick
you
as
just had a free
possible.
reign.
If he dies because I attacked, I'm gonna be very upset.
I don't think he will.
Be very upset. Oh, but I don't feel so good, Mr. Stark.
Yeah, I've been worried about your
At the
health.
very least, we've got
Shit.
3 dead prisoners right here, right? Because those 3 are coup de grace. It's only Jim Smith's kid that just got stabbed, but he got stabbed pretty good.
Yeah. But he was clearly still alive after he got stabbed. Because he was just, like, groaning.
So is he bleeding out because he knocked himself out?
Yeah. He would start dying. So he would have to be making constitution checks each round to stabilize, but he also just took...
I don't know that we would...
Well, at least 7 more damage.
Would we save him?
That crit might have confirmed.
Aldo wouldn't anyway.
Oh, no.
Aldo wouldn't try and save the guy, yeah.
I don't think Koa would right now either because of what he just did.
The Hells can have him.
Yeah.
They've been waiting for his ass.
Yeah, who am I to deny the gods that one?
Need to know how Mikhail handles these other 2 now.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, we'll get to see that.
Mm-hmm.
Holy shit.
Test. Okay.
Yeah,
So my dog is old as shit.
Everything okay?
Lacks
Yeah,
spatial
dog.
awareness. Tripped over something. Hit my green screen. It flopped around, went like crazy. Hit a wire that fucked my audio for a second, which fixed like a few seconds later. It was fine. I think it just like unsettled the wire or whatever it was. But she came downstairs telling me she had to pee. So I had to go upstairs and let her out because she's so old. She's just like, I gotta pee. So, sorry, puppy. All right, I'm back. Sorry about that. Okay, wait. To be clear,
Pretty sure I hit.
oh, why do you sound quiet to me? Oh, I think I turned your volume down again like I did before.
Hee.
Yeah.
Okay, you're good.
Did that
I'm
crit-
pretty sure
crit
I hit.
confirm?
A 12 would not
On a-
crit confirm.
Unconscious,
let me
helpless
think.
character?
Yeah, let me think for a second. So, flat-footed. So, if they're wearing leather armor, actually, a 12 would crit confirm.
Holy shit.
So, is that 18 points of damage?
It would be if it's a crit confirm.
So, I understand the blood block bit. Do you want to add any more? So, just to get us back into the mindset, this man, he says, "How many?" And he stabs the person. And then he turns and he starts like really slowly, like can't even get his sword up as he's like kind of like limping on one side, like kind of like drooping, like he's going to collapse to the ground, trying to get the sword up, and struggling to do so. You come charging from behind and go ahead.
Just one! As he like slams in.
Love it.
And then he immediately exits his rage, gets into fatigue, and if another round needs to go, whatever it takes to get to the blood block.
Move. We're out of combat at this point.
I want to help Jim Smith's kid. The other three were coup de grace, but this one was just stabbed.
Because Kiken, on his turn,
Is murdering those people, right?
I assume Kiken
Right.
is going to coup de grace. But, you know.
Yeah. I'm gonna coup de grace one of them. The one on the east over here.
Okay.
And the other one whose weapon I kicked away.
Lethal coup de grace.
Oh yeah.
All right.
He kills him.
Yep.
Unless you want me to roll stuff.
Yeah, he
like
palpitated
damage or
me
whatever.
like a session ago. Don't you remember the do it? Finish him.
So,
Right.
wait, where's Keegan's turn? So I just want to check something.
Where's my
Keegan.
turn?
I just want to
Like
check
how?
something. Sorry. Because like
Yeah.
when he goes, he gets to 9. Then you go, and you kill that guy. Then the other guy goes and he wakes up
Mhm.
at the end of
Which
his
I-
turn. So he's conscious,
Mhm.
except he's not conscious. Allow me to explain.
Hmm.
He was at 0 health points. 0 health points keeps you conscious until you fall unconscious. So he woke. So you killed the uninjured one. And you coup de grace him, and the other one you look back to, and you're getting ready for the spell to end, and you're like, check a pulse.
Oh.
That was a pulse. Oh, I guess he is pretty
Okay.
fucked up.
No, that actually kind of changes how that looks a little bit.
Mhm.
So yeah, Mikhail runs that other guy through and like kind of flings the blood off of his rapier, and he walks through the other one, and he's like pointing the rapier at their throat because he's expecting them to wake up, and he can be like, "Don't fucking move." But when they don't get up, he just kind of stands there for a minute and then glances back at the other one. And he goes a little bit pale as it like sinks in how easily he did that. And then he's gonna just be over there for a while unless someone calls him back.
Okay. Back to the other two. What is Aldo doing while he's smashing and intends to get the blood block?
Aldo yells at the other guy. He's like, "Help me!" And I move over to there. You know what I mean? And if
You stand on
Koa
something?
is like trying like to find this blood block or whatever, I'll even try and help him out or whatever. Just we're trying to tend to this guy as soon as we can.
What? You sit in that chained person's lap?
Well, there's somebody where I'm standing.
There's a person on the
Oh yeah, well I can't see them. Oh, there.
You're just like, hey.
Use them as leverage.
You are able to get the blood block
There we
out.
go.
Blood block immediately stabilizes them. Takes a standard action, whatever. It immediately stabilizes them. You no longer need to worry about it. I think the only person I ever saw Cullen before was Keegan's character. So
Yeah.
you guys can't confirm that yet. All right, cool. Any RP between you guys? So the guy does go over there and help him, whatever you need. Whatever you need to do, he helps. We'll let somebody in chat know his name.
Yeah, at
Didn't even
this
turn around.
stage, we've got more than one blood block, all right?
We have 2 more. We had 3 total.
I just put my hand up for you. I say, Edric, like, give me a blood block. I'll go tend to him.
He hands you one.
Yeah, and then I'll go back out to Edric
I assume you go running
immediately.
over.
Yeah.
When you run by Mikhail, which this is only about a minute after Mikhail did the stabby, not even a minute after Mikhail did the stabby. What does he see? Not that he would necessarily stop or even say anything. That's up to Jake. But what would Jake see as he's rushing by?
When he's running up is when Mikhail would start to kind of snap out of it. So he'd see him like almost snap out of a daze and like look at you almost like he doesn't recognize you for a second. And he just kind of has like this confused face as you're like running by him.
if you were to pay attention enough, you could see that Aldo is pointedly not looking at the situation almost, and he says, "Pause down. I'm going to save Edric."
Yeah, right. He'll start heading back the other way, where Koa is then.
Mm-hmm. Go ahead.
Cool.
You walk in.
But yeah.
Does Koa say anything to the guy left in the room with him?
You made the right choice. Now, open the gate and let them out. I'll point to the gate where the people are all being kept in there.
He goes, yeah, 1 sec. And he goes over and he goes to Tor's body, where he's like, smashed on the ground. Stupid fly, go away. Or Tor's smashed on the ground. And he starts like rummaging through to grab the key, because apparently he didn't have his own key. And then goes and he starts to unlock the gate that's down in the southern wall there that you're talking about.
I am sorry for those I failed, but for those of you that remain, you are free now.
You start. Everybody's like super thankful, like insanely thankful. Oh my god! Thank you. I've been locked up here for weeks. They got me a few days ago. Things like that. Like I don't even know where I am. Says somebody, not even in Perrin. Or I should say in very broken Perrin. Like, where is I? You
may wish to remain here for a while. There could still be combatants outside, but I will not let any more get through to you today. Stay with me while we secure the rest of the place.
Obviously,
Mikhail is like checking on the other people. Obviously, the ones that got coup de grace are dead, but he's still like checks them for signs of life or whatever, and like as he's going by.
Oh, I didn't realize you came in here.
Yeah. Yeah. Since Aldo was going the other way, I came in here.
Yeah. So you guys are able to look around, and you're talking about signs of life of the unfortunately the slaves that were coup de grace. They are dead. But when you do go in there and you do look and see that there's one person that was, unchained of the dead ones, I imagine they didn't focus on those ones first, not to be disgraceful to the bodies or to the poor individuals, but they did unchain one of them, the fourth one down the aisle, that's unconscious and on the ground. And when you go in and you look at them, and you can see that, like, the color of the blood block stuff kind of like smeared on their wound, and like around the clothing there, and like where the clothing around the wound is like torn open, you can see the nice clothes. And you take like a step closer and you look at the individual, and like it's like lights go off, and you're like, oh my god, that's Cullen. Like literally, if your guys were, I don't know, half a round behind, like if one more beat there, if Wade did one less point of damage, whatever it was, that's Cullen.
Yeah, super close. So he'll go, this is him. We got him. This is him. This is Cullen.
Yes, but there are still others. I stabilized him, I believe.
Yeah, I think he's breathing.
Has this been long enough where I'm out of fatigue again?
Yeah, you're good.
Okay.
There's only 4 rounds. Yeah. So the NPCs in general are not going to be super chatty. They're going to be like super thankful and so on and so forth, but no like intense RP need come from them unless you guys ask questions or look for details from those individuals. And then obviously I was waiting to see if somebody in chat had chosen a name for that individual. Nobody did, so I'm going to go ahead and do it myself. For the slaver that turns to assist, which, by the way, he does assist to unlock things. And to be clear, when he's done unlocking things, he steps away from all of you, not leaves the room, not does anything like that. He like goes to like a corner, like stays like I saw 10 plus feet back from you guys, avoids you. He pointedly does not have his crossbow on him. If you look, he might have a dagger or something somewhere, but he pointedly does not have any weapons on there, though nobody told him to get rid of the weapons or anything. He seems to be very mindful of his scenario, which is a plus side, right?
If I check him, does he have a lash?
Oh, yes, yeah. You go over, you check the arm, and pull it up. He does.
I see. Are all of the slaves that are down below, are they out of that area now that's empty? 'Cause I had him free all the guys down there that are like locked up.
So yeah, yes, everybody has been freed because you had asked him to assist you and he took a key, or Mikhail could have assisted, or so on. Yes.
I request the key. The key.
I will say, hold on. Before you do that, Wade, I will say there is one person that the key, it just seems coincidental because the lock is so beat up and so worn down. There is one individual there that you try to unlock it with the key, and you're trying to like unlock her chains or whatever, but they won't unlock. It's like they clamped it together, and it just looks like the lock is so beat up that you can't even unlock. The key won't even function on it anymore.
Is there a way to remove the shackle from the wall?
Yeah, you can absolutely try to like just strength check to rip it free from the wall. You're welcome to roll, or you can just say, I spend 2 minutes doing it. A roll is a 3-second thing. Spending 2 minutes is spending, 2 minutes doing it, right?
I will try to do it with a roll first, and then I will spend 2 minutes if I fail. I've got one round of rage left, so...
Perfect. I was just about to suggest that. Cool.
Might as well try.
Yeah.
Yeah.
More fun that way, right? Pure strength?
Yeah.
Oh!
That's all right.
Okay. So you grab the thing from the wall and you rip so hard against the wall, it absolutely comes, like you can see like the stone that it's set into absolutely does like weaken and break away, and a good amount of stone or whatever it is like does break from your attempts there. It doesn't come free and clean from the wall in that first pull, but it definitely like cracks the wall around it and pulls it free enough that you know that now you'll definitely be able to get it out. It does take more than one attempt. It's like, it takes like a solid, maybe like upwards, like 15 seconds, certainly better than 120. So maybe like 3 big pulls, but you are able to pull it free from the wall. It's just, unfortunately, once it's done, you do succeed, but your character does look a bit like winded from doing so. That doesn't change the fact that you did rip them from the fucking wall, right? Cool. Then of course, unless there was something else you're going to say, Wade, then you're welcome to ask for the key.
Yeah, the key.
Absolutely hand you the key. Does not like takes a solid step back. As it says, step back, hand you the key.
Just to make sure you don't change your mind while we're cleaning things up. A motion at the cells where everyone just came out of.
Nods. Goes
and
into
I will make sure that all these doors are locked and he's locked in there for the time being by himself.
Okay. He stays in there. Somebody else as he's like walking by, like they literally pick up a rock off the ground because it's not a perfectly smooth place, and they hurl a rock at him, and it ends up clipping him in the clips his ear. So it doesn't probably hit him, clips his ear as it goes by. Even draws a like a drop or two of blood from doing so. It looks back and he's not happy about it. You can see the instinct like anger that you would get from pain and somebody causing it. Doesn't say anything, bites his tongue.
I'd like to add in the background, Mikhail takes like a running start, punt kicks Captain Tor in the face. Kicking that corpse. Definitely gonna happen.
That's awesome. He takes another 1 point of damage. So if he did have a 20 con
18 when he was at -1, I imagine he's not looking so hot down there.
No. You actually remove the rest of his jaw? No.
This is the state I could beat him in a fist fight in, so I'm taking it.
We definitely get everybody, including the coup de grace folks, off of the walls. And then I think I again reaffirm that they should wait in this room and not attack the guy in there. Rogue is already not smiling upon him. Don't give Rogue a reason to look down on you two.
Yeah. Nobody's gonna minor protesting, but not really. Are you kidding me? You just fucking gave them their freedom. Not really much by way of protesting in this scenario. But yeah, cool. They go along with it.
He'll ask the guy that's in the cell. There was another gentleman who ran this way. Where did he go? Is there a passage we don't know about?
He looks a little confused.
He'll describe the yellow shirt or whatever.
He nods. He goes, not that I know of. He came by, had some words with the captain, and then he went. Well, if you go out this door and turn left that way. I didn't pay much attention. So I did hear.
Was already going.
Oh, you're already walking away? Okay.
Yeah, he's like, I don't know anything else. He's like, all right, then I don't care what else you have to say.
Okay.
Koa will come out here and start opening like the sarcophaguses, I think, or looking around for anything.
Sarcophagi are going to be hard to remove the lids of.
If that's the case, he's going to doubt the other guy did it too, and he's going to look for something else.
Well, so hold on. To be clear, how long would you spend trying to remove the lid of it? Like 10 seconds, 30 seconds for a lid?
I'll go in the middle. I'll say like 15, 20 seconds.
Sure. Make me a single strength check. You're not fatigued. You're not raged. Okay. So 15, 20 seconds, you're not able to remove any of the lids by yourself. So that, you try one, doesn't really work. But that makes sense. Sarcophagi lids are not meant to be easily moved, right? You have to like lift them slightly and push them. Anyways.
Worry about those later.
Yep. You do not see any so that's just the 3 sarcophagi. Oh, let me check and see. So you do not see any.
Let me go to the middle of the room here. Okay, so I don't see anything that looks like a way out here.
No, unfortunately, you do not see anything that. Yeah. So unless he's legit hiding in a sarcophagus or some shit, you have no idea.
Okay, then I will try harder to open a sarcophagus. I'll spend a good 30 seconds to a minute if it takes it to just shove one open.
Yeah, cool. So if you're saying you're willing to spend upwards of a minute for one, yeah. So you were definitely able to get these 2 sarcophagi opened up, and there's nothing inside there. Unfortunately, even just
the last one I was interested in, but are those the last 2? I was interested in the one on this wall, but that's fine.
Yeah, no, I understand. Those 2 you're able to open up, and they're empty. Sans like maybe a bit of dust or dead bugs or whatever, right? Nothing of interest in there. Even bits of bone, if you will, but not even much of that inside there. The other lid is genuinely very hard to open, even spending a minute trying. Go ahead and roll me a strength check. Yeah, you spend a minute, minute and a half. You cannot get that damn lid open.
Mikhail, a hand.
In the middle of looting tour. Yeah, just a second.
You're thinking maybe you can't. Maybe you have to smash. Fuck it, just smash the lid.
I'm gonna try to get help first. If that's the case, I could try, but
sure, he can help you.
This wooden club is gonna help me break a stone lid.
You can go ahead and roll with a +2 if he's assisting you.
Good.
Okay, with your 18 total, it's one of those things where
that didn't add my other 2, did it? Maybe it did.
Look, it has +2 from.
Oh, it didn't.
It did not.
Yeah, it did not add my other 2. So that's a 20.
Okay, so 20 total. So you do try to open this thing up, and literally as you're trying to open it, you're ripping and pulling at it so friggin' hard that little fissures that happen to exist inside there anyways end up causing a crack, and boop. The lid does actually crack open, and inside you can actually find that there is a skeleton pretty much all together still inside there, with little bits of fabric that still haven't completely decomposed, degraded, whatever it is inside there, including a type of burial cloth or whatever, if you will, underneath the skeleton that's mostly still there inside there, but nothing, no passageways, nothing like that you see from glancing inside.
Fuck! He'll go back immediately. He doesn't even look in the once he knows that he's not there, he just feels like he degraded a dead body, so now he's upset. So I was gonna go back to the other room with the cross.
Yep. Cool. Awesome. So you go inside the room that's effectively a torture chamber, if you will. So because all that you did inside of here is you came in, you looked at the sarcophagi, and you it didn't really work out, and you left, right? So then you go to the other room, which has the what are you looking for in here? You're just gonna roll like a general perception check, you looking over the equipment? Like, what's your plan in this room?
I'm looking for where the hell this other guy went. The guy in the yellow shirt.
Yeah. So again, like
perception. I'm looking for walls, floor panels, anything where this guy might have disappeared to.
Sure. You did not do that general of a search in the first room. I don't know if you would have. You.
I wanted to roll a perception check. That's what I said. Whenever the thing didn't open, I wanted to search the room for that kind of thing.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I did not hear you say that. If you did, so prior to going to the torture room, if you will, you're welcome to go back to the other one and roll me your perception check.
Okay, yeah. Before I even opened the sarcophagus, I wanted to look around, and you're like, you didn't find anything.
Let's just assume that you got frustrated, and Mikhail can assist you with the perception if you would like at this point. Okay. So, Mikhail, you have to roll to assist at that one.
Cool.
And Aldo, I have something for you soon. I'm just finishing with them, and then I'm going to cut over because I have something important with you.
I'll just let you do it.
Yeah, I know, huh? Oh, come on, come on. This is why, again, I like skill tricks and team skills, which we'll talk about when you guys have skill points to spend.
And I told him I was looking for. Why couldn't we just both search?
No, not when you have skill points to spend. We have downtime, so you can do things like when you both roll, you take the higher of the two rolls. But either way, so you're searching around, and unfortunately, with an 9 total. 9 total. He gave you a +3.
Yay.
With a 9 total, you guys do not see the any details that jump out at you. At least not immediately. You know what I mean? So then you go to the other room, Wade, and you go welcome to roll a perception check up there. I don't know how interested Mikhail would be in searching that room.
Am I told what we're looking for?
Yeah, I would have said, like, whenever I called you in, I described the guy in the yellow and tell you he went this way and he disappeared somewhere. There's got to be another way out.
Yeah, then he would go. He'd go look because he didn't go in this room at all. So, ew.
You have a better perception than me anyway. I should be assisting you more than you assisting me.
Really? He has a better. You have a 5. He has a 4. Oh,
I see a 5 on his end.
He has a better perception than you.
I have alertness.
Oh.
Got to offset that wisdom penalty.
It should have been the other way around. Oh, it wasn't, right? You called him to assist you. So,
yeah.
Okay. So why don't we do it the other way around and go ahead, boys, and roll.
Oh, yeah, I didn't add anything to that, so it'll be 2 higher.
Okay. So awesome, 2 higher, 25. You search through there, and first and foremost, the equipment that they have is all clean, like maintained, which means that they have used this more than once or twice. Again, it doesn't look like this room has been used recently, so certainly nobody, in that room has suffered through this, but the fact that it's clean equipment means that, who knows, it could have been used yesterday and they just cleaned up after themselves afterwards. I mean, either way, the room itself is disturbing, but there's a good amount of equipment here. God, if you guys wanted to make use of this kind of a facility, it would be, you would have circumstantial modifiers. Let's just say that. I imagine none of you have an interest in that, though. So there's this equipment inside here that you look through, and it is all, well maintained, well sharpened, But if you can actually look at the northern wall, you'll notice that there's a shelf or a bookcase or what have you that's there. When you actually go over and you're looking at the bits of equipment, there's this one particular set of like manacles that you notice because they're like amongst some of the worst items that are inside the place. Like, is there some stuff that's beat up or whatever? It's not perfect. Though mostly actual devices or tools are in good shape. Some of the stuff over here isn't. So you go to grab this one pair of manacles, like, hey, maybe we can use these to grab some, whatever it might be. And they actually don't come free from the wall. And like you tug them again, and you notice that they turn kind of funny. So after like turning it a couple of times, you actually hear like a clunk. And then you can pull at the thing from the wall, and you see it opens up. And inside, there's actually a couple of ledgers inside there. Literally opens up like a small safe, if you will. So you have to imagine it rotates a few times to release like a lock, and you pull open free. There's a small storage space inside there. There's a couple of books in there.
Yeah, Definitely
See what I
take
mean?
those
They
out.
have secret rooms everywhere here. Where did he go?
I don't know. I didn't see that guy. But these we definitely want.
There could still be
Kinda
trouble
like-
on the other side. I'm gonna go over there. If you want to stay looking here for a while, you can.
Yeah. I'm gonna thumb through the ledgers. Just see if anything sticks out.
I'll start making my way toward where Aldo is.
Let's cut to Aldo. Aldo, you went over there to save Edric, and you put the blood block on him. So if he was in danger, he's certainly not anymore.
Well, I would do a medical check first, right? Isn't that what you do, or do you just
Sure, that's a
instantly
heal
put it
check.
on?
Yeah.
Speaking of which, I would have handed Koa my blood block in case something else over there needs it.
Okay.
So I don't have one now.
What is a heal check? That's right. Yeah, well,
You need to use the blood block.
yeah, I use a blood block.
Awesome. So while you're smearing on the blood block and all of his different wounds or whatever it is, eventually you do have one of the other guys that had worked he had hired to come in. He comes around the corner and he sees like what he's doing. He's like, "How is he?"
He'll live. You find the fire?
Put it out, he says, and like when he steps a bit more into the light, you can see he's like completely covered in soot, has a couple of burn marks on him and stuff like that.
Yeah.
You told him once to put it out, and he fucking did it. This guy's a G.
He says, looks like you.
by the way.
Jeez.
Imagine
He
being at
says-
3 health points.
He says, looks like you've earned yourself a bonus. Tell me, where's the other guy? One with you.
Yeah. He made it in first. There's a tunnel. So he said when we head in the hallway down there, he says, gesturing past where you are. He hit up the first door and he went in. And I don't know. There's a bunch of shit or something inside there. So he checked out that room, and I came up this way and from a passage behind me, just as behind him, and I saw someone, and well, I finished it. And then I went in another door, and that's where I saw the fire. I guess, you know the rest from there. Might want to check this out, though.
Yeah, let's go. Aldo has a thought in his mind. I don't know if he would share it or not with the guy.
Up to you.
He wouldn't. Nope.
So first
Let's go
and foremost,
check out where this guy was.
first and foremost, you can see, there's this room here. There's that guy that I said he killed, that he just told you he killed, is obviously right there. And then there is obviously the room up here that has like the fire in it. I just left the fire effect so it can be seen, but obviously he put out the fire, right? So anyways, you come up in here, and he's like, "Yeah, I spent this was we shot. All right. He's like, I spent so much time trying to put this damn thing out. It's out though." And he gives you like a tired but like proud of himself kind of look, if you will.
Yeah, Aldo pats him on the shoulder and he says, "You did good. Let's find the other one."
Listen, you don't even understand some of this stuff. Like I go to put out
Later. Let's go. Come on, quick.
Oh, yeah. And so you start heading south, I assume.
Yep.
Well, I'll just grab you guys and move you real quick to make things easier. You can go ahead and I keep moving south if you'd like. So he goes, "Yeah, he went in that room down there." So you go
Which
into
one?
this room.
Like, around this corner? Or?
No,
Yeah.
down. Yeah. So you go in that room, and you can see this room. So it's pretty bare in the map, but simple details here for you. You go into the room. It's not very well lit, this room, but there's a couple of different storage areas, whatever it is, and you can see that inside there. There's a whole bunch of different chests or crates or what have you. A lot of them have been opened up. You don't see anybody inside there. There's a bit of a mess on the floor. It doesn't take a perception check for you to notice that bit of the mess on the floor, especially over near the doorway where you're first walking out. There's a couple of coins that are spilled on the ground there too. You don't see anybody around.
Yeah, I knew that's why this guy hadn't joined us. So there's no way out of this room.
No. So you can light a torch or whatever that's on. That's on you because you have.
Can I just go back? I grab that torch. I bring it here.
Yeah.
Or something. I just need
actually,
light.
Yeah, sure. I'll physically move it for you too. Just give me 1 second. Boom. No way out.
Aldo says to the guy, quick, he's trying to rob us. And he'll run, because the only way he could have gone that I think is out the cave entrance. And that's also where the other guy fled to. So it would have taken him time to loot the place.
Fight.
But at the same time, it hasn't, like, it's been a while. It hasn't been super long.
It's been a few minutes.
So, yeah. So we're going to go for the cave entrance now.
Yep. So
for Aldo, it's not been that long. Well, maybe because
that's what I'm saying.
It's been a lot less time for Aldo than it has Mikhail.
Well, there's the whole fight. Then there's the after-fight chatter. There's the releasing of a few people. Then he grabbed the blood block, and then he
fight
went
was
over
9
there.
rounds.
I know he didn't stick around for most of that, but so on and so forth. But anyways, so you come up, you go over to the cave entrance, if you will, which is over here, and then you kind of like head down and out of the map onto the into the air quotes forest or wooded area below, right?
Yeah.
So you guys go head out there. Unfortunately, you're still carrying the torch with you, right? As you're walking along, occasionally a glint catches your eye. You don't stop to pick it up. You can see there's a coin there. Your suspicions are confirmed because very clearly he went ahead and spilled a couple items as he ran out this way. And when you go outside, go ahead and roll me a perception check.
Yeah.
Okay. You look around to try to see wherever it is that he would have gone. And the good news is, as you're walking around looking for him, you don't find him is the bad news. The good news is you do end up finding, spending a few minutes doing this, mind you. You do eventually find the total of 3 more coins. You know, each one of them are copper. You do eventually, and they do seem to be going in a single way. So you're like, you don't know how long he came through here. You do know if he continues to spill coins, God, how many does he have that he is spilling them like this? If he continues to spill coins, you might be able to track him down, but you would not be able to stop and go back and get your companions, and you would have to like go now so he doesn't get too far away. So obviously the person that's with you is like, motherfucker. You know, to steal from us. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Did he even fight
We
anyone?
really
Malik?
hired top of the line people, didn't we?
Yeah, got rid of 2 of them too. There were still more. Did he run into Malik on his way out? Like,
It's a really good point. Malik would be out there. Malik would be out there.
Yeah, I'm going to yell out into the thing. I yell out, Malik.
Ah!
Oh, he's there?
Yeah, you hear that response.
He says, the guy that came out, where'd he go?
What?
It's the other person that came out here. Where'd they go?
Alex IQ drops every scene.
Yeah, no, he said that he was bringing stuff over to the cart, and that you guys were I was supposed to stay here because
I know where the cart is and where we are. Okay, I'm going to the cart.
Yep.
I'm fucking booking it to this cart.
You're not the one that knows exactly where the cart is. That's Wade's character. Wade's character is when they made the survival checks earlier to make the quick paths, so on and so forth. You're not an idiot.
We skirt around like the cave itself, though, right?
You're not an idiot. You could find your way there, but you don't know the exact way. So it takes you a few moments to get there. Go ahead and make me a survival check.
Yeah. Okay.
All the orange card road.
Not real good.
Ooh.
Okay.
You do quickly make your way over there. So, again, the bad news is the cart is not there. The good news
This dude moves so quickly, but
the good news is it is near enough by, you actually still hear it.
okay.
Nightstorm's there, right?
Nightstorm is there.
I don't know if our Nightstorm understands anything. Aldo just says at the horse, he's like, he's robbing us. And he just runs.
That feels like something Koa might have not taught Nightstorm. But I appreciate that.
You know, if you want to remember
love
what
that.
the horses, the horse has a voice, remember?
I fucking love that.
Do you try to ride Nightstorm, or do you just run?
No, I'm not trying to ride Nightstorm. He does. I think. Don't you remember? He was a wrestler in the 90s and 80s or something, right?
You've been on Nightstorm before, though. Nightstorm did escort you out of the woods.
He doesn't say, "Oh yeah." He says, "Oh no." Oh no.
Yeah, I don't know if that makes a difference or not.
Oh no.
I really don't know if it makes a difference or not, but you have ridden Nightstorm before when you were hurt in the woods.
I'll attempt it. I'm gonna try and do it, I guess.
Yeah, Nightstorm knows that you're an ally. So if you're like, and you go to hop on Nightstorm, you can ride Nightstorm. It's not like Nightstorm was like,
yeah, well, let's chase his cart down.
Yeah, sure. You just need a ride check.
Oh, fuck. Yeah, a ride check,
you
right?
just need a
It's a DC 5.
a ride check.
It's
just for regular riding. It's
a DC 5.
Okay.
Oh, thank God. I saw the 4 roll and I was like, +0.
Okay. So, like I said, it was close enough by you can hear it. Yeah. You catch up to it real quick. Like, it did not get far at all.
Yeah. So as we're riding up, you see Aldo level this crossbow and he says, "Rob us while we're fighting, will you? You stop right now or you'll have a bolt in the back."
No, what? Oh, hey, boss.
Get down.
He stops the cart.
Aldo turns back. He yells out to the others that are trying to catch up. I guess he's like, "He's over here."
Oh, Malik's not trying to catch up. It's just the other guy.
Oh, yeah, the other
Jesus
guy.
Christ.
Yeah. So
he's getting left out of the stories.
He's jogging up. You know, again, the 3 HP guy comes exhausted from fighting a fire, got burn marks, covered in soot, black lung. He comes jogging up.
Yeah, Aldo says to him, he says, "Tie this idiot up."
So as he's jogging up, he doesn't like jog up and stop and then follow your order. He jogs up and finishes it with like a full haymaker to the individual. He's like,
"Oh yeah,"
boom, just like hits him, and then he's like, "Yeah," like to you, like, "You want to get in on this?"
Yeah, Aldo gets off the horse. He walks over. He kicks him.
Yeah, this be like a moment of stomping.
There's a beat down happening right now.
100%.
Thank you.
This guy's hitting him. Aldo's like,
JoJo
he's doing those. He's stomping him. That's what it is.
We are never spending coin to hire any help ever again. Because Scott has fucked us 3 out of 4.
What?
I knew what the guy was doing. As soon as he didn't come back, I've known this whole time.
It's 3 out of 5. Okay, 3 out of 5. So
that is a lot, Scott. I don't know if you realize that doesn't make the case that much better.
So
Adric's like, "I work with these guys. Here's the price. Done. By the way, this is the time that they all decide to betray him."
Like, they were cheap, so we knew they were going to be shifty, but god damn.
So one guy. So you.
Do they have
guys,
lashes? Can we check them for lashes? Because they're as bad
lashes.
as the fucking slavers.
You stomp this guy down for a bit, and then eventually, I don't know if you even throw him on the back. Well, you tie him up. Do you even like throw him on the back of the wagon or whatever, or nah?
Loot him.
Yeah, we throw him in the back of the wagon. We'll take him back with us.
All right. Cool. So you throw him in the back of the wagon and the cart, whatever it is, and you head back. And of course, by the time you get back there, Malik's like, "Oh, is he okay?"
Fucking
Malik, you're getting no pay from this.
His face drops and he's like, "What?"
You heard me.
He goes, "This isn't open for negotiation," holding his side where he's bleeding.
Malik, you ran away and left us all to die. You're lucky you were competent and didn't.
He goes, "Fuck you. I told you how to get here and where everything was."
Is bleeding out on the ground. Yeah, good on you. And then you ran at the pivotal point. We could have used you.
I could have died.
I don't want to be here, Malik. You know what? That's a good point. Why am I here? I don't know. But I'm still here. And I didn't let some guy try and rob us on the way out.
He
Malik,
nods,
you are
he goes,
useless. You're a mage, a useless. I never thought I would say this. You're the most useless mage I've ever heard about.
The
guy that comes by once in a while and does those the parlor tricks is better than you.
Damn.
He looks cross and he says, "We'll see what the boss has to say about this."
Aldo just laughs, and it's one of those laughs that's just so long and hard, it's almost nonsensical.
Shit.
The other guy, after like this back and forth, like, goes, he leans in, he's like, I still get the bonus, yeah?
Oh, you're getting a good bonus, my friend.
A silver.
What would that double his pay?
Oh, actually 50%, yeah.
Yeah.
Anyways, so Malik is
What's this guy's
ill-content.
name? We need to name the one good guard we hired.
Yeah.
We got
I asked in chat, and we got. Fuck was that noise?
Is it Barry the Thief and Joey Medahina, apparently?
okay.
Yeah. So I think Barry was the guy that you beat down, so it was beat down Barry.
Okay, yep.
Anyways, cool. So either way, we can get back to that stuff afterwards. Wade, so they were gone for a while because they had to, go out there, look for da-da-da. So eventually your character goes around the other way, and you see that, there's a bunch of that blood block smeared all over Edric's various wounds, but he's still just like slightly propped up, but still just lying there on the ground. And you go over and you're kind of like looking around, try to see where, everybody else is. Eventually you find the room that's completely charred. That's been completely like charred up. And you're like, holy shit, because that place is charred. But as you're in there, Wade, do me a favor, roll me a reflex save.
Great at these. Thank God.
Yeah. So the residual heat of the fire that had gone out, just the heat in there and the prolonged exposure of the heat, ends up causing one of the jars in there to explode. So shards of glass go everywhere. Doesn't affect you. Shards of glass to go everywhere. And another small fire starts erupting.
I go to put it out.
And again, part of the reflex save was for you to be able to successfully put out the fire. So you go over there, shit. Maybe like a little scratch or whatever it is, nothing bad. And then you go over and you pretty quickly like grab something, just sort of beat in the fire to put it out. And Wade, your character is you're not some smart, educated person, but you do know when you see an apothecary, and this place definitely looks like an apothecary place. There's all sorts of weird shit inside of jars and.
Guinevere?
There's all sorts of weird shit inside of jars. There's books and whatnot about, but unfortunately, a lot of it was ruins because of the fire that was in here that was raging and there was something to feed off of. There was fuel, if you will, to feed off of. But nonetheless, there was the fire was put out, so there is still shit inside here, as you can tell. But there's pretty much anything that's on the surface level is charred, right? So even if it's not completely burned through, it's charred or whatever.
Okay. Can I go check out the closed door?
Yeah. You're welcome to do so.
Okay. I think I still have a key on me. Do I need to use the key on it, or is it open?
That's a great question. So you go over and you try to use the key. So it does not open. As you click on it, it won't open. You try to use the key. It is not the same type of key. It is actually a different keyhole.
Okay. I'm still looking for everybody, so I'll deal with that in a minute. I'm gonna go down and look for this room, and I guess on downward.
Okay.
You know what? No, it's fine. I'll keep looking. That makes sense.
You eventually go down to the room that has a whole bunch of stuff inside of storage down there, so on and so forth. You notice a couple of coins spilled on the ground.
My vision does not fully reveal this room.
That's because there's no light source for you to be able to, right? Because there's no light source in the room to reveal it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but anyways, so unfortunately, Koa, you don't see your other three companions, like Aldo. And unfortunately, there's a little bit of coins spilled on the ground. There's a bunch of open containers around. It definitely looks like somebody very quickly ransacked this room and spilled some stuff on their way out.
Yeah, but I don't see the other two guards either, right? Or the hired help.
Unfortunately, no, you don't.
Okay. Taking that all in and thinking, okay, either Aldo and the other two grabbed stuff and ran, or Aldo came over here, saw that this was like this, and went after the other two. Aldo could be in danger if he's not robbing them, which seems more likely to be the case because Aldo just put himself on the line a couple times. So he's going to go head out of the cave as well. But I think as he does, he'll yell to Mikhail. Will he yell? Aldo may need our help. I don't know if you'll hear it from that far away because he's not going to make that much of an effort to go towards you. He's yelling from like way down here.
Okay. So you guys can go out and I don't know, Mikhail, would you join or no?
Yeah, if I hear him, I would.
Yeah, sure. You guys are welcome to go.
Put the ledgers in backpack.
He does not
or
wait for you.
head out.
He's just going to go ahead and start making his way up through the cave.
So when you go outside,
he'll
you
jog.
eventually go out there and you can see that there's this like Malik looks absolutely furious. You can see that Aldo and the one of the other guards there is while Aldo looks pissed off too. Him and the other guard are maybe sharing some very mild jokes. You can also see that the cart is now over here. And in the back of the cart, there's one of the other guards is beat to shit and tied up. And there's a bunch of coin in the back of the cart spilling out of a sack.
The hell happened?
I knew this guy was trying to rob us. I knew the whole time. That's why we didn't see him.
Sense motive check, Wade. I didn't know Aldo's not trying to rob you. I'm just kidding. No, you believe him.
All right, and he's looking at the other guy that's with you. He was
This guy did his
helpful,
job. Very. He put out the fire in one of the rooms.
Thank God one person we paid turned out useful. Malik, why did you leave us?
What? He literally looks down at where his blood-soaked clothes are.
Koa like opens up his armor to show all of the fucking blood-soaked spots he's got.
Oh yeah, I am on Nightstorm, just so you know.
No, I imagine with Nightstorm still on. You know,
Yeah, because he was yelling at. He was like, he would have got back on while the other guy drove the car.
Just in case he got any bright ideas.
Yeah.
He goes, whoa. How many times have I said I am not a fighter? I don't do this. This is not what I do. You are literally a free folk. That is what you do. That is your job. I helped. I told you where it is, what it is, an estimate of how many people. I give you intel. That's what I do. I helped. I fought. I bled. I did my job. You did yours. Why are we doing this? Why are we at each other's throats?
Well,
You also nearly let us get robbed of everything.
2 people have already tried to betray us, then a third just tried to rob us, and 1 ran away from the fight. So, don't mind if I'm also a little pissed, as 3 innocents were executed in front of me that may not have happened had we had any more help!
That's the first time you said that in front of the 2 of NPCs. The other one's unconscious. Or he's probably not unconscious, just probably beat to shit. He's not saying anything anyways, except from groaning. You can see that any, like, anger in Malik is completely deflated. As, like, the mood out there gets very quiet and somber. Like, all you hear is, like, the crickets or what have you around you. And even the guy that, like, put out the fire is the first one to speak. He goes, yeah?
Their leader decided to die executing chained up prisoners, then surrender. We had to fight our way through his men and get to him. Without the help, he'll gesture to the 3 guys in the cart, of any of them, or you. I understand you were hurt. But those 3 lives could have been saved. So yes, throw your fucking tantrum.
Malik's like, again, there's no anger there at the moment. He's just like,
Oh, there's anger in Koa. Koa is getting
course.
riled up. Yeah.
of course. You know, he's still holding aside because he's bleeding. He's never had an injury like that in his life, right? So, so he's, you know, bleeding through his clothes. So he's like holding his side, and he's like, "Wait, you're saying he was executing them while you were fighting him?"
Yes. Did you take an arrow to the ear as well? Slit their fucking throats. Stabbed another. I hope I managed to save that one. Only a councilman's son, nothing too important.
If he was that sadistic, what about... And he kind of like looks over his shoulder back towards like, you know, where you guys came from. I don't know how over this is. What if Ashtara is similar?
She will be dealt with next. But at least now I know who I can trust in a fight and who I can't. He'll walk up and he'll just like put a hand on Nightstorm and like...
Get the fuck off my horse.
No, just like a kind of like patting her, like he's assuming something went down that Aldo's on her, so he's just like reassuring her that like she's done well.
As you come over and I guess you put your hand on Nightstorm, Aldo dismounts and he says, "Sorry, I just needed to catch up."
No, my instinct was that you had to go to stop something. I'm glad I was correct. You did well, Aldo. Like, put a hand on your shoulder, like looking a lot more sympathetic. You were basically right there as the people were being executed, and having only fought the bandits, like he understands this is still like, this is gonna scar him. Witnessing innocent people being executed, like sure he was in a rage at the moment, but like his own words angered him, and now you can see like just kind of like, holy fuck, what did I just witness?
Yeah, you can tell from Aldo too. He's very in the moment. He's not allowing himself to be very like thoughtful about anything.
Do I get there yet?
Oh, yeah, sure.
Oh, I didn't know it was up to me.
I forgot that you were coming.
Oof, you never want to hear that in the bed.
Shit. All right. That unnoticeable, huh? Damn. No. All right, so yeah, he comes out. Just like, anyone care to fill me in? I just heard shouting.
Another one of
got his
Idric's
sword
men
drawn.
betrayed us. Malik took an arrow and ran from the fight. Aldo chased down the man who ran away, and apparently this man has earned his keep and more. Like looking him up and down, seeing burns and cuts and stuff.
Just nods. Oh,
Aldo
yeah.
just chimes in, while we were fighting, he was robbing us and loaded the cart and was on his way out.
Oh, shit.
We beat his ass.
You
Good.
get the pay of the other 3 men plus more.
Yeah, I'd agree with that. Good eye, Aldo. Thanks.
Idric's still alive. At least he was last I checked.
He looks at Malik. Oh. Looks at the arrow. Yeah, that sucks. You okay?
Clutching like the blood-soaked area. He's like, I don't know yet.
Better than the 3 men executed.
He,
Yeah.
frown-
Like, chime in.
he frowns at the
Rubbing again.
comparison. You know what I mean? Like, because
Koa's
like,
not ready to let that go.
yeah, but he did nothing wrong. Like, he specifically said he wasn't a fighter, and he wasn't. He's like, I can cast a spell.
He agreed to come in and fight.
He had one spell, one time.
That's not my problem that he cared more about
None of
heating up
his other
fucking
spells
coffee.
do that. He's like, he literally said, I don't have magic that does that. He's like, I know one spell, can't miss.
He
least they
could
could
have
kill a
used it
man.
more than once,
But-
at least Koa thinks so.
So yeah, that whole thing happens, and he's like, yeah, like, just, I guess go sit on the cart. Or your horse. Are we ready to get
We
these people
should.
out of here?
No, we should lock down this place and search it thoroughly. If this is their base of operations, it means good chance are that it has a lot of information, as well as hopefully more. And he looks at the sack in the back.
Yeah, I already found some, or Koa and I already found some ledgers. I thumbed through them for a second, but I haven't had a chance to really look. And he's like finally kind of like looking at the cart after Koa like thumbed over to it, seeing 3 tied up people. He goes, "What the fuck, Edric? Are all these guys dirty?" Never hiring help again. Well, you were worth it. Points at 3 HP guy.
Yeah.
Apparently, his name is Joey. Somebody's a little egocentric. So,
You know, you
Oh,
can
it was
strongly
like-
persuade
Oh,
someone to
did
do
Joey
something,
name
and if
him
they
Joey?
agree to do it, and then they don't, They're still a fuck.
He agreed, and he did.
And then he ran away, and 3 people died. All of those things are
Whoa,
true.
hold on. If
Listen,
you have,
out of game, we're aware. In game, fuck Malik right now,
if
right?
but again, like if you are like not somebody who's ever taken a punch in the face, well, he's probably taken a punch in the face. Somebody who's never been stabbed before, and you take an arrow to the belly near vital organs, and you start bleeding out. Yeah, it is a normal human experience to turn around and run away.
And it's normal to be fucking condemned for being a coward.
I mean, maybe is a video game concept to think that, because like even if you watch movies and whatnot,
did it.
like you'd be like, yeah, that sucks, bro. Like,
Koa's never done this shit before.
I mean, it's different though. He's not a hero.
Out of game, that means something. In game,
No,
we're fucking people.
In game, he's not a hero.
In game, we're all people.
True, but he's also not a hero. He's not claiming to be a hero. Well, he might, but he's not claiming to be a hero
He
right now.
wanted to be, and he wanted to be. Convinced and persuaded. It was never coerced into anything.
You guys convinced him to want to be a hero.
We convinced him, yes, and he agreed.
he's a hero under duress.
Y'all can talk as much shit about it as you want, but there was never a threat. There was never a promise of anything. It was, this is the right thing to do. You know something. We need your help. And he's like, you're right.
He did do the right thing. He came and he helped.
We're not tying his ass up.
Oh,
God, we could be mad that he left us.
Yeah. Well, tying him up would actually make you guys the bad guys. So
yeah, for sure.
But right now, you're not being the bad guys. No.
It's all right. I have forgery. I'm going to forge in one of these books that Malik is like a buyer. And so then we can tie him up.
Okay, that'd be horrible.
Fucking hell.
No dark side points in this game.
Anyways, so what do you guys do because I have details to go over, but I don't know what you guys do from here.
Well, let's lock down the cave and methodically search it, and
I think we leave. We tell Malik, make himself useful, make sure none of the guards free themselves, or the hired help rather.
Mm-hmm.
I think we would check him, make sure he doesn't need like a bleed block. He's not bleeding out or something. Like we would be compassionate.
Yeah.
Like I'm gonna be a dick to him verbally, but like I will make sure he's okay.
Yeah, of course.
That's it. Mikhail would probably do that part.
And then I would point out the fact that there was like an apothecary room with another locked door, and I couldn't open it.
Okay, so let's go through these details because Jake's character would eventually
sword back.
Jake's character would eventually be able to either pick that lock, or you guys would be able to bust it open. One way or the other, eventually be able to get that door open. So let's go over some of the details that are in here. Let's start like all the different rooms. So first and foremost, that room that you guys originally came in forever ago, the one that was like way over here that had, where the
we need to be moving to see what you're talking about.
No, you're fine. We don't even need a map anymore. I'll actually even take viewers off the map so that there's no confusion. I actually should take everybody off the map so there's no confusion. And we'll just talk in the theater of the mind for simplicity. So, yeah. Anyways, so yeah, with the room that you guys first came in, when you guys snuck in, right? There was the what was it saying? The door that you had snuck through and went down the stairs. There's a whole bunch of goods in there. There's a bunch of shit in there. When I say a bunch of shit, I mean like so much by way of like non-perishable goods, like foods. So like lots of like well-preserved flours and potato, rice, various grains like that. All sorts of like goods that can last like for food stock for like a long while. There's also other details in there as well, like bits of like woods, like wood that's already been like planked or what have you. Considerable number of like nails, etc., etc. So like we're talking like actual trade goods, things you would use for like construction or consumption, whatever it might be. So a good amount of that stuff is like right there, readily available, which is like has a lot of value to it. Not immediate value like coins, I can spend it, but like something like this, if you were to offload this, you can imagine this could be worth at the very least dozens of gold, likely even upwards hundreds of gold if you spent the time, the effort, so on and so forth, to do this kind of like selling. You just have to find buyers and go to the right markets and spend the time to do so. You have to be transported from here to somewhere else, et cetera, et cetera. But like there's a lot of like goods that had been put down here. Now, why this is here, you unfortunately do not know. You have no idea. But there's a lot of that stuff that's down here. That's the first room that you guys came in, which had all those goods in there, right? The second room that you guys, oops, sorry.
Real quick, walking outside the first room that we came in, are the horse and carts and buggies and all that, are all of those still there that like were there after the initial group left, or is there more gone?
So if you remember, those two took their wagons and left. So there was only one that was left behind. And that was the cart. The person, the thief, if you will, that stole the coins and started running, he pushed those two off of that cart and took the cart and started running. But of course, what's his name took Nightstorm and like got him back.
I'm more so wondering if the guy in the yellow shirt got away via like some kind of horse or something.
That's a great question. You would have to ask people that maybe would have witnessed somebody leaving out that way. Malik was out the one door. You had the other two people tied up that were out another door. What? Wait, were either of them conscious?
One was.
One was conscious.
The one who went
the one who went willingly was conscious. You can ask him if he saw anything, or maybe there's a third way out, or maybe he never left.
I mean, I would ask just in case. Like,
yeah. So I assume you guys like maybe even before you go searching everywhere. So pull it back a step.
We would also be taking whoever's alive and putting them in the cage with the one dude, probably to lock him up for now.
You're the only one that got the real sight of the guy in the yellow shirt, so it's almost like I'm not crazy, right? So I imagine you you go and you ask like, hey, did you see somebody like the person like take the gag off of him? And you would ask him like, I don't want to put words in your mouth. Wait, how would you ask him?
Did a man come through here who was dressed, will describe the clothing the best he can. May have been through some, the normal way, some secret way, anything.
Yeah, no, I saw someone come out.
Where?
Lordling or whatever. Yeah, no, I saw a man come out. He was a man, looked to be in like mid-20s or something. Wore armor. Well, he's tied up.
That sounds right.
Wore armor? Yeah, you saw him wear breastplate.
Yes, him. Where did he leave?
Yeah, he came out the way you guys went in.
He came out the way we went in.
Yeah, so like where the pool of water was, the stairs and all that.
Right.
Oh, okay.
Do you know anything about this man?
You look vaguely familiar, I think, but no, I don't know him.
Do you know if he's a local from Pod Gwyn or somewhere else?
He might be. I don't know.
Right.
Maybe.
Well, for now, up and at him. You're coming with me. He's going to escort the people that are still alive, like I said, to that one area. We don't want to risk anyone getting loose.
Yeah, like the people we knocked out and stuff as well.
Yeah.
All of them. Yeah.
Yep. Cool. And like Malik, of course, will. So, anyways, awesome. So we'll go over the body count afterwards. So going back inside, so the room that apparently he snuck out of, this lordling or whatever, and the one that you guys originally snuck into, that chamber there had all the goods and whatever that I discussed, like lots of different like planked wood, nails, foods, etc., etc. So lots of supplies like that. Next room we're going to talk about is the one where what's his name stole money and left. Inside there, you can also find other goods that are like different, like items that are more valuable, like silks. High thread count cottons, tapestry or carpets, like things that are just like of better value, of a higher value than just like the food or the basic like building supplies, whatever you saw there. There's like a good amount of this. Now, obviously there was an amount of coin or whatever that was inside there as well, because when he found the coin, he started shoving it into a bag and like started running away with it, right? So, but inside that room, predominantly what you're finding is, again, more trade goods, but things that are more like finery, right? Less of basic supplies and more of like finery stuffs that happen to be in there, which is really nice. Like, and there's a considerable, again, if you spent the appropriate amount of time and the appropriate kind of resources or contacts, wherever, you could probably sell this for a considerable amount of money. Or if you try to like offload it really quickly, you could probably turn a quick buck. And I don't mean a small one. Again, if you spent the appropriate time, you could probably get theoretically hundreds of gold pieces for everything here, but it would take likely months, right? And you have to transport everything. All right, anyways, so that's the room where you caught the man on the left-hand side all the way down to the south, where you caught him like having stolen stuff from. There was also the room where you guys may have noticed, maybe not have noticed, that there was a table with a bunch of chairs around and a couple of barrels in there. Well, that's a nice table. It's a nice table for at least one of you. And I do mean at least one. I know for a fact one, but definitely more than one. Those barrels weren't just barrels. They were barrels full of beer, and the smaller ones full of rum. It was a lot. There was a lot of alcohol in those casks, because there were 2, 4, 6, 8 casks of beer, and one smaller cask. There's just one of rum in there. So like we're talking a lot of alcohol, like a problematic amount of alcohol inside there. So,
so it'll get Aldo through the week, but
yeah. like if you don't know how big a cask is, if you've ever seen a barrel of like a keg at like a restaurant, the big aluminum kegs, those are called half barrels for a reason, right? Because it's half of what these things store in fluid ounces or milliliters, or however you want to measure liters or whatever. All right, cool. So those are those 3 rooms right there. Going back to the room where you had found the people that were stored. So obviously there were people there. The air quotes value of that room was, of course, the people, but that's disgusting to even, mention beyond how they would have perceived it. You luckily freed all those individuals. You gave them the ability to, say their thank you, or they thank you and give them. They thanked you for what it was that you did, but most of them just really want to fucking get back to their lives. But where their lives aren't necessarily here. Some of them were literally taking from like countries away. Like at least one person came from Taziendale. That's a considerable distance away, and to get somebody from here to there would have a considerable cost to it. So like, I don't know how you guys feel about that sort of a thing. If you're like, well, welcome for your freedom, or you're like, you want to escort them back to Hod Gwen, or if you, God forbid, you want to like actually help them return to wherever it was they were taken from. Like, that's up to you guys for how you want to approach it. But there are people that were taken. Of all that were here stored, survivors, there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. There are a dozen survivors. Unfortunately, 3 of them, as you know, were coup de grace. So yay there. Going to the room where you were fighting those 2 men, Wade, with, again, more crates and barrels and so on. Again, more goods. Like, foods and whatnot. Less of the non-perishable, this being more like apples and, like, carrots and, things that will perish, but, like, have a few weeks or whatever of a shelf life to them, if you will. And so that covers, like, all those primary rooms before I get to the more specified ones. Any questions about those details before I move on?
Not about those. I think we do in a minute need to have a conversation about what we're going to do with even the prisoners that we have and where to take them. But as for the like stuff that we've covered, there's nothing from me so far.
Yeah.
Okay.
Any equipment on any of the guys that are upgrades?
We can cover equipment if you'd like. So when you say upgrades, a few of them wearing leather armor. One of them had studded leather armor.
Because these 2 have no armor, and I don't know how good mine is compared to some of that stuff.
I think what does yours give you +2, Wade?
Yes.
Then studded leather armor is a +1 from that, but I don't remember what it has for penalties compared to what Lamalier offers for penalties. So we can compare that afterwards.
Sure.
But studded leather armor, at the very least, will give you 1 AC higher than what yours
is. It light?
Does. It is also light, yes.
Okay.
So we'll touch on that in a second. And then there, of course, were short bows. And they were crossbows. There was 2 light crossbows, and there were short bows. I think 3 or 4 short bows. I have to look.
Can I replenish my bolts as well?
Yeah. In total, there were, because he shot that one. There were, and you didn't shoot one more, so you think you have 5 bolts left. Because that's all that one guy. Because there were 2 crossbows. One of them used all of his bolts. Yeah.
Can he recover any of his?
It's just easy to buy more. Okay. It's so cheap to buy them. So anyways, so you have 5 bolts left right now, Jake.
Did we get to the locked door yet?
Yeah, I haven't touched those details yet. Okay. So for equipment, because there's enough of it, just assume your characters are either going to have leather armor, if you don't have armor, or potentially studded leather if Wade doesn't want it. If you want it, you can grab a light crossbow, Wade or Keegan, or both. And if you want it, you can grab a short bow, assuming your character's proficient with either of those weapons. Wade, I assume you're proficient with everything. Keegan, I don't know if you're proficient with a short bow. I'm pretty sure you're proficient with a crossbow. Am I correct? Is that what you're saying? Because you're muted.
Oh, am I?
Oh, sorry. Your voice didn't come through. Sorry.
That's
Where
weird.
are proficiencies?
You are correct. Yes.
Wait, I know you're proficient with all that stuff. Cool.
Okay.
So then, Keegan, I assume you're grabbing a crossbow, but no bolts at the moment, yeah?
Yeah, I'll leave the bolts to Aldo, and I'll get some leather armor.
Cool.
I don't know that I would grab a bow, but I might grab a couple more spears if there's more spears still.
Oh yeah, there's there's at least.
Can you
3.
carry spears like javelins, or you can have like a couple of them?
Yeah, 3. I think you can fit in like a javelin quiver or whatever it is on your back. 3, yeah.
I'll grab 2 more of those.
Javelins are smaller, so they're better for carrying that way. But yeah, I'd be fine with. Hey, what is up, Bards of New York? Anyways, so what was I saying? The hey, Bards, have you guys heard the song about Dan? So, where were we?
I love the meme of this that our bard doesn't even have the most hit song of the party.
The
Right?
creepy uncle alcoholic guy has the
Yeah.
Anyways, so back to you. Sorry. The you could carry. I mean, your character's skill enough. You can carry 3 spears in there if you wanted to. Wade, and there are enough here for you to have 3 short spears inside of like a javelin holster, if you will, or what have you. Any other questions about those areas and the stuff that you found there? No.
Nope.
No.
No questions yet. I think that'll just be a discussion for us.
Cool. And I'll cover coinage and whatnot that you found, very shortly. Awesome. Oh, other bits of equipment. Sorry, that guy had there were whips on those 2 people. There was a saber on a Captain Tor. So you're talking about quality of equipment. That saber was is a quality saber. Like it is something that he was probably a prized possession of his. It's well made. You have to have somebody look it over to see how good it is. Bring it to a blacksmith. But it looks like it's well made and well maintained. I don't know whether or not you'd want to use.
Would that be
saber.
something for one of you two? I don't know your guys' things.
Saber's a
Not
D6.
for me.
It more or less works like a short sword, if I recall correctly.
All right, I think it's a scimitar is what it's compared to, which I don't think I'm proficient with.
I think in Pathfinder, saber has its own mechanics. I could be mistaken, but
It does, but I think it's
comparable.
one
to a
it's one of those
scimitar,
that yeah,
yeah, gotcha.
if I remember right.
What's
That's
the
really quickly.
website to look it up again?
I got it right now, anyways. So saber, there's a sawtooth
weapons.
saber, and then there's just a regular. Oh yeah, so there's a sawtooth saber.
Or
Yes,
yeah,
it is.
or it might be cutlass.
Oh,
is
you're
what
right. It is cutlass. I'm saying saber.
Yeah.
The word is cutlass. You are correct. So, yeah, it's 18 to 20 times 2 one-handed martial melee weapon, 1d6. Yep, it is
Yeah,
cutlass.
it is treated as a scimitar for any effects that apply to scimitars as well.
Yeah.
But it's martial, and I'm not proficient.
You are not proficient. Yeah.
Not.
Is Aldo?
No.
Yeah, so only you would be Wade if you wanted to have a weapon like that. I won't lie. If you're looking for a weapon to use with your shield, that is a decent weapon to use with your shield.
Yeah, then I can just use the spears as thrown weapons.
Yeah, you brought
You
better
did
off
take
with
him down.
javelins for those, in my opinion. But yeah,
Yeah,
So it's a
not for the time
it's
being.
spoils, you know.
so but yeah, you can grab that for you. We'll put it in your character sheet for now, Wade. We'll discuss it later. And then there was that other guy had a sword on him too. He also had a cutlass. It wasn't as nice, so not worth noting. All right, cool. Any other questions about those people, their equipment, the other rooms before we move on to the more specialized 2 rooms?
Was there a better short sword other than the one that I picked up before that I put a nick in?
No.
Okay,
I do have one question about a
fair.
person. The one fighting Edric, the one that stabbed him right at the end and then passed out or whatever happened, is he alive?
So anybody who wasn't treated, within a minute or so of their wounds of being knocked out is just presumed to have bled out.
Okay. Did he? Because he was not like the rest of them. Did he have any like, I guess paperwork or any ledgers or anything on him, on his person?
Unfortunately, nothing like that on his person. I did have a coin purse, which had a bit of coin on it, but he was clearly, from what you saw spying earlier, he was clearly the merchant.
Yeah.
But not likely not a merchant dealing with that aspect of the business. he looked like he was the one dealing with, trading of, supplies. So for whatever reason they were gathering the foods and everything else, that's what he was handling.
Yeah, okay, fair enough.
Cool. So let's go on to the specialized room. So there's the room with the charring, the one that seemed more like an apothecary or what have you. So Keegan, if you could go ahead and do me a favor and roll me a knowledge arcana check. I know you don't have, what is it, craft alchemy or anything like that, but you can go ahead and roll me an arcana check from your training at the academy.
Okay. I had to refresh. Still opening my sheet, but there we go. Oh, good. It's worse.
I have no idea where.
The lag is worse.
Ooh.
It's worth it, apparently.
Don't
I guess I
complain
just
about
needed
that,
to cook. I'll take it.
Does that include the half bard level?
Mm-hmm.
Do you know how to put that mechanically so it always adds like the half your level round down?
I do. I don't have it on yet. I just have it in a buff, but I'm gonna change it later.
All good. As long as you put it in a way that you're comfortable with, that's all that matters. All right, moving on. So you are with your 20-7. So I was giving you a penalty because it wasn't the appropriate score. So I was setting the DC higher, safe for that. But you absolutely passed it. There is no doubt in your minds that using the word apothecary is accurate, or more accurately, alchemist. Like this person was clearly an alchemist, and that's why that individual was like all burnt up, trying to put this out. Is because if you set a fire to an alchemy lab, like so many of those things are combustible or just are stored with just such potent fuels. There was likely small explosions or whatever that happened inside here, so on and so forth. So a lot of like the books, the ledgers, whatever, they're just charred to shit. Some of them are completely unusable. But fortunately, he worked so hard to get a roll of natural 19, 17, 17, plus whatever modifier I gave him. He actually worked so hard in putting out these fires because he found it and you guys ordered him to do it so quickly that he was able to save some of the stuff inside there, which is great news. Because that does have some ledgers that you have to open up the charred book and some parts fall apart, or in other parts like the ink maybe is burnt up or whatever. But you actually have things that you can look through, which we can get to shortly. So you actually do have a considerable amount of stuff in here that was saved, including even a few basic alchemy supplies inside here, which is great. It's awesome news. So that's the good news, is he was able to save this place and a lot of the stuff that was inside here. Unfortunately, he only fought the fire by himself, so it couldn't have been better or couldn't have covered the next thing, which I'll get to in a second. Any questions about this room beyond going into the nitty-gritty of what's inside the ledgers or what kind of supplies were found?
Not for me.
Okay.
Nope.
Cool. And it's pretty obvious who it was that ran this. The guy that ran out and threw the concoction or whatever, his robes, the kind of like stains and whatnot that were on them, so on and so forth, very obviously was the individual that was handling this. But I do want to point a couple of details out with your 27 that you rolled there, Keegan. The arrangement of this lab, very, very, not correct at all. How things are organized, where they're placed, all those details, it makes no sense. Even the labeling, it's all wrong. Not like somebody would poorly took to their lessons from the Arcane Congress. Like somebody who was never trained by the Congress to begin with. It is just a whole different system of doing this. Now, unfortunately, you only took a couple of basic classes about these kind of concepts for the ability to identify some basic stuff when you were in the Congress school. This was by no means your focus of study as a musician, but you did get some basic level under. So you know that this is very wrong, but you can't point out how and why and where, and you just aren't trained in that stuff, right? So you do know that, but like the mole, sorry, that's the wrong word. The hobgoblin person that was like overseeing this this lab, they must have had their own method, must have been trained their own way, whatever it might have been, right? So that's what you are able to identify. Cool. That's that room. You guys eventually pick the lock of or bust the door open into the adjacent chamber. At one point in time, that was probably a really nice room. Probably was. Like, there's a frame of what would have been a large bed. There's the charred husk of what would have been a desk. Wade's character can look at the wood and can tell that it was a quality wood that was used to make both the frame and the husk of a bed and chair that's there. You know what I mean? You can see that there was a carpet. You can't tell the design or whatever that was on there, but there was a carpet at one point in time that was on the floor. There's, even like a built into the wall, though different type of stones, so, added probably later on, wash basin that existed inside of this room. This was a very fine room that was maintained in here. That was, of course, before somebody doused it in oil and set it on fire and then locked the door and left. So whatever documents would have been stored inside that desk or inside of here, unfortunately, this place had gone up in smokes, had charred pretty badly. For this specific room, you guys are welcome to go ahead and roll me a perception check.
No pressure, Aldo. Okay.
Okay. As I said beforehand, for this specific room, everything was just charred. Whatever ledgers, whatever documents, whatever anything were inside there. You get the impression you knew exactly whose room this was. They had done everything in their power to torch it and then to leave. Now, with your 13 perception check, you're not able to find anything of extreme use inside here, but something does stand out. There's an area on the wall that you notice, Mikhail, where like the charring just it just looks weird. It's almost like there's a thin line where the charring almost like what's the word I'm looking for here? Didn't adhere against the stone the way as everywhere else. Going over there and making Aldo aware of this and having him kind of look. Eventually, you've realized there is actually a secret door that exists in this wall. Opening up that secret door shows that there's a small hallway with another blank wall on the other. Oh, no, not a blank wall. This is the inside. It's easy for you to, not easy, but like easy for a trained guy like Aldo's to notice that the way to open both this secret door and another one on the other side. Wade, if you remember the room where you were fighting the person with the crates, the two and the sleep spell and all that stuff, and you're like, where did that guy come from? Likely came through this passageway, set his own room on fire, and then came through here, and I was able to go through.
I will share that with them immediately.
Jake, I need you to roll me a perception check, please. Okay. He shares that with you, but I assume you guys are investigating this to confirm it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, who investigates this? Is it specifically Aldo that would investigate it?
I mean, Koa is pretty invested in finding any secret passage at this point because he wants to know where this man went.
Sure.
Or how he got out.
So you would be the one to go like check this out and go open up the other door?
I don't know if I would open the door, but yeah, I'd be trying along with them.
Why don't you go ahead and roll me a reflex save, unfortunately. Cool. So you will stay because the way it's it was not a full or none, because it's not an attack roll, it's a reflex save, so you take half. Don't worry about the amount of damage. Well, actually I suppose it does matter because
It does.
Yeah, because you actually are pretty fucked up. Give me a second. Well, I have good news for you. I rolled a 3 on a d8. You take half, which is 1. So you take 1 point of damage. So more or less, as you go walking through that hallway, you realize that hallway itself, in case somebody had found one of the ways in, is actually booby-trapped. As you're walking through it, literally blades come out of one area and stab up from the ground and puncture through your shoe and put a slice between your index and ring toe. So your middle and index toes. It's like a slice that goes up in there. It doesn't actually do any permanent damage. But holy shit, that surprised you. Ruined your boot and hurt. But only trap inside there. Aldo checks. You do open up both doors. You do confirm there is a hallway passageway between what would have been his room and what would have been over there, which is why you never noticed the smoke or fire or anything. Is because there was a whole hallway between that would have stopped that from coming out.
There's got to be another fucking way out of here. And if I get hit one more time, I'm going to lose it.
As part of an investigation, you guys are welcome to roll me, or whoever wants to try to investigate the surviving peoples here. This can be a team effort. 2 people can participate. So I will accept 2 diplomacy checks, I'll accept 2 intimidate checks, or I'll accept a combination of 1 and 1. So whoever wants to be a part of this, you guys are welcome to choose which 2. Tell me who
It's
the
me.
leader
It's
is.
a 4, and it's intimidate.
Okay.
Yeah, I definitely would be trying to diplomacy. For
Aldo
sure.
does not want to get involved with.
Cool.
Yeah, we're talking about the people we knocked out and took prisoner, correct?
Correct. Yeah. There's 2
Yeah,
survivors.
Aldo does. He doesn't. He's going to leave it to them.
How
Sorry,
good is
wait,
your
there's more than
diplomacy?
2 survivors. There's 2 survivors once violence broke out. There were other survivors before that.
Yeah.
We knocked out a bunch of people.
Correct.
Our whole first
Yeah.
session was knocked
Early
out.
on, you knocked out 4, and then later on, you swung 1 to your side and knocked out 1 more.
Yeah,
If you
I
guys
think
wanna roll for me.
Mikhail, you're better at diplomacy than I am at intimidate, right?
But we're doing
fine.
2,
Okay.
so I'll do diplomacy
Oh,
and you do
nice.
intimidate. Ooh, hell yeah, dude.
Joey said 7 prisoners in total. It's 6. One of them was killed.
That's a good roll. Then that was a good roll. Hell yeah.
Oh. Yeah, I don't know if we're both getting roll, Scott, or if I'm assisting, but I was going to assist him.
Yep, that makes sense. Cool. So to kind of like sum this up, to break down like their personalities here, if you will. So I'm not gonna try to feign ignorance on any of these people. They all knew their job, right? Though the first person that you knocked out that was like super grumpy or whatever, Keegan, he actually was not a part of any of the other shit. He was literally hired by the merchant person to guard the merchant's goods. So he was aware of the other stuff. He doesn't have, ignorance as a defense. He tries that early on, but, Koa scares the truth out of him, or at least gets it out of somebody else, right? But he wasn't a part of any of that. He was just peripherally a part of it, which makes
Is
you
the
a part of it.
merchant the guy with the dagger, or is that the guy that got
Yeah.
away?
The merchant was the guy with the dagger, yes. So he doesn't know much
he's
aside
dead.
from working for that particular merchant, and of course he's willing to give over a name of the person that hired him, and so on and so forth. So that one person's effectively useless for everything but getting you the merchant's name. Okay. Of the other 3 that you knocked out, 1 more knew the merchant's name. The other 2 did not. The 1 more that knew the merchant's name helped out with both the merchant shit and with the other side. The other 2 were pretty much just with the other side. Okay? So they weren't... but they're just low-level, dumb hired help. They did not have any additional insights aside from, they could have given you details had you questioned them going into the fight, right? But after the fight's over, you guys have collected more information than they themselves even had, because obviously this place had rings to it. They're not sharing information with everybody, so you've already punctured through what those initial 4 prisoners would have offered you beyond that merchant's name. Cool. Now, you did capture 2 more. One who literally has a tattoo and was on the innermost inner circle, and one that was actually a pretty tough motherfucker that had the sword that, Wade fucked up. And then the sleep spell he didn't wake up from. Not in a dead way. The sleep spell just didn't wake up from.
Does he have a tattoo as well? That one?
Does, yes. So both those 2 do have more information for you. So first, let's talk about the guy that you had conscious and awake and is willing to be worked with. In more or less, I imagine you guys are offering him some sort of a deal, or are you just trying to are you trying to offer him some sort of a deal to get as much as possible out of him, or are you just like, give me everything you have? How are you approaching this with him? Please,
I think it's you get to live, at least from Koa's perspective, it's you get to live, and we put a good word in for you when we turn you in, but you still know you deserve to be turned in.
That's the best he's getting, for sure.
That's fair. And Aldo's not a part of this. Awesome. I would say that with your result and that offer, that is more than enough for him to concede. So he'll start. I'm going to give you some basic information. Then we're going to drop into RP. Yes, that was Captain Tor. Actually, his real name's not actually Tor. His real name is Walter, but he went by Tor as his nickname because he goes by Cap, so he's Cap Tor, if you will. Either way, so Walter was the name of the captain that oversaw things. He didn't know the captain's last name, didn't know where the captain was from. He wasn't close with them. The captain wasn't somebody to share. He did work with the captain as a part of this organization for a long while. As a matter of fact, that organization always has 10 individuals. There's the captain with the 9 lashes, and the 1 lash on each individual. If somebody was ever removed from the organization, you can imagine permanently, they were replaced with a new person, which was marked with a tattoo to show their fact that they were a member of significance or what have you. Had been a part of it for a few years. It knows some of the operations, where they work, kind of like who their contacts are in different areas, et cetera, and is willing to share the information that they have about all those details. When you ask him about the person that got away, you're like, I know that he's always here. Like, not always in this place, but he's here pretty damn often. I never got his name. I don't know who he is. They never said his name around me, but the captain knew everything if he was alive.
So the second in command doesn't even know?
He's not the second in command.
Oh.
There's Tor, right?
Right.
And then there's the other 9 are equal beneath him, right?
Mm-hmm.
So equal beneath him. You can imagine there's some sort of pecking order. He does say that the captain was not actually the one that was in charge. That he's pretty sure that other guy that got away was the one that was in charge, and the captain was the one that was effectively working for him or his partner. He worked for the captain, right? Cool. He's also able to tell you about the goods that were being collected. He's like, yeah. This place here, it was always meant to be a temporary facility. He's like, but there's nothing more permanent than a temporary solution, right? So we were slowly building up supplies to eventually move the operation elsewhere to get things like more established.
Where?
And so he shakes his head and says, that weren't knowledge I got. And I don't know if Tor knew either, but
What was Ashtara's role in all this?
he says she handled the collecting buyers. She was the socialite.
Other than that, if there's anything else he wants to give, that was just a specific question I had.
He would. Where was I saying? So he would say that they were collecting stuff to kind of like establish themselves elsewhere. And you're like, where is it? I don't know. Somebody else might know, but I do not have that information. Anything else that he's able to offer you? So he would tell you that there are different rungs of people that they would collect, basic workers, people that were pretty readily, easily able to be sold back to Paradel because of like how it is that their inclame system can be exploited. And then there were people that were more meant for like ransom, which would be like a Cullen kind of situation. And then there was finally people that were used for information. He's like, then there were those that were targeted. Like a Cullen wasn't somebody you target, right? It's somebody you happen across and you make use of the situation. Just like everybody else. They fall into their appropriate rungs, but you happen across them in the situation, you collect them, and then they fall where they fall in the order. He's like, but then there were those I did my part. He says, like, realizing he probably shouldn't try to come up with a defense. He's like, I did my part too. It just, I was not so involved with it, but sometimes there were people that, Tor would send out to collect those individuals specifically. And they, I think you know now about the other room. If he sent out for certain people, that's what that room is for.
How many secret doors and rooms are there here? We found 2 or 3. I know there's more.
He shakes his head and says, I didn't know there were any. He goes, I come in through the cave. I leave through the cave. I come in here. He's like, I'm not going to say I'm not a part of this. I don't know anything about secret doors. This place is old. I know. You saw that man out this cage over here. You took a left. I saw him go that way. I heard a noise. There was so much going on. There was confusion. So I don't know anything beyond that. I'd tell you if I did.
Any idea who this man would flee to? Who in town he can trust? Who Ashtara might turn to? Any guards in on this? Councilman?
Almost definitely. Again,
Names.
though, Ashtara would have that information, and he gestures towards the corpse of Tor. He's like, that Ashtara will definitely. If Ashtara doesn't have those names, I'd stake my life on it. Then he realizes what he's saying. It's like,
Noted.
like,
We appreciate that kind of dedication.
like, yeah, no, it's I don't. Ashtara would have that information. I wouldn't know. He says, Xylem may as well. I saw you had him. And he gestures over towards the other unconscious person. I saw you had him, tied up and not piled up.
We wake up someone like that?
You haven't woke him up yet. That's the guy that, again, sleep spell and all that stuff.
Oh,
Yeah, but can we wake him up at
He's
0
already-
hit points without healing potions?
Oh, yeah. That's he would wake up after a day, anyways, right? He would wake up after
We
8
feel like
hours.
we're still on the clock because one dude just fled and
Mhm.
we got to get Ashtara, so it's kind of like...
8 hours later, wake up on his own. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, if you're searching through this whole place, it takes hours, anyways. So.
So he said his name was Xylem.
Xylem. Yeah.
Xylem.
Yeah. XYLLUM. Xylem.
Yeah, assuming we try to wake him up, Koa might still go in the other room again, where the guy said the dude looked, and he's gonna fucking look at every brick he has to.
Yeah, that's fine. After you're done, like probably as a way to kill time while you're waiting for Xylem to wake up or whatever.
Yeah.
So yeah. Any other questions or any details you try to specifically collect from this person? They're being as forthright as they could possibly be. Obviously, Xylem might have more
Hey,
information.
do we need to roll a sense motive to see if we think he's holding anything back?
I would say that you guys passed a sense motive. He turned on them. He was freaked out by it. It had gone too far for him. Who knows? Maybe he was thinking about turning eventually at some point anyways. Who knows? Who cares?
Yeah, but it doesn't feel like there's anything he's like, ooh, I better not share that. It feels like he's giving us everything.
He seems like he's pretty, like he reserves at some points in time, but then breaks down pretty quickly thereafter. Not because you have to like threaten him further. It's just kind of like he comes to that realization, like, oh, it's probably a fucking stupid idea for me to not be, transparent.
Okay.
Yeah.
Just kind of resigned to it. Okay.
Then if he feels like he's gotten all that, unless you two have any other questions, I feel like Koa's pretty good with that one.
Mikhail would ask, motioning to Xylem, say, when he wakes up, is he going to cooperate?
He shrugs, says, shrugs.
If not, there's a room where they make people cooperate.
He doesn't. He steals his expression. You can sense motive that one if you'd like, but he steals his expression against that.
Koa says that, and you two probably realize he's saying that more to be like put on bravado. I don't think you think Koa could actually do that. Not yet, at least.
Yeah, probably not.
But he says that to be like tough and like fuck these guys, but it's more so like he goes out there and he's like, man, if only I had the balls to do that. Talks tough, goes and starts like touching bricks like Vice Lord back in the day.
Yeah, no.
So I know your
But,
characters need a long rest because because like even Jake's character had to drink coffee to be successful. So he's probably going to pass out before he's able to continue traveling back to Hogwen or whatever.
I'm just letting you know I'm opening up those casks.
Oh, sure. Yeah. You're going to get pissed drunk. Sure. That's fine. I imagine you're drinking with some of your hired help too. One.
The one guy?
Yeah. He drinks unconscious.
We definitely are.
Malik would definitely have a drink too. Are you fucking kidding me? He's bleeding. So,
We would probably bring them in and just tell them we're gonna like camp in here for the night. We can take shifts, and if any of them try anything funny, there is no place on this.
Nobody's going to try anything funny. You literally have what, 6 prisoners plus the 3 traitors. I
mean, Malik or the other guard that we really do trust, but like literally every other fucking one of them has betrayed us at this point. So what's to stop them now?
I'm just saying, like, you literally have like chains
at this point, I'm not putting anything past you. You've done this to us. No. You've also killed 2 fucking dogs. You sick fuck. I've had it up to here with your bullshit.
But like, jokes aside, you literally have a prison inside of a prison. Like you have a place where you can store these people. So don't worry about it. You just store them separate from each other. Put 6 there, and the 6 people there and the 3 traitors there. That way they're not together, but you have prison. You don't have to worry. Put somebody on guard, absolutely, around the clock. But you have a prison, So with only one way out that you know of. All right, cool.
So I think we probably put the people that were chained up in here. We get them out of this room a little bit. It's a little nasty. So get them away from the people, their captors. Set them up for a night. Tell them, like, we will help you get back. We'll help get you some supplies and things. But please just stay here, rest. You're safe now. Let's escort you back in one big group tomorrow to avoid anything out and about, or if they have a retaliation party coming, at least we're all together.
Yeah, and we can worry about how you handle that in greater detail after you get back to Hardquin or what have you. But and I assume that everybody's just gonna go pass out in the room that has all the liquor in it. That had the table way off to the left, over there. It's removed from the entrances too. So
searching all the people that we put in the cages, make sure none of them have keys.
Yeah, of course.
Keys, weapons, all that. Yeah.
I just want to be sure, man. I'm not putting anything past you dirty fucking shithead.
You take everybody's boots off, so even if they got outside, it'd be uncomfortable.
I need a new one anyway, so yeah.
Yeah. Fair
I was gonna say, yeah. Thief boy does not get boots. He has no shoes now.
Nice. Cool.
His shoes go to one of the slaves.
So anyway, nice.
Former slaves.
Yeah. Luckily, they were all dressed. All of them were dressed. They weren't like in rags or whatever. They were all dressed. But either way, moving on. So Wade, all of your characters have to take a rest before you can continue on. So we're going to do the rest. But I do know your character really wanted to try that room one more time. I'm welcome.
He tells the other 2 whether or not they care to keep looking with him. He's losing his mind over it because he's so mad that the guy got away, especially now knowing he was probably the leader.
Well, Aldo here's the thing. What entrance did the guy escape from?
The main entrance, but he left here.
Yeah. He got past us somehow.
And there could be more stuff or more people. Like in Koa's mind, there could still be more things on that path that are important.
The main entrance. Are you talking about the cave entrance or
the door we came in?
The one we snuck, the back entrance.
He got back to there from here.
Mm-hmm. He had to have a way or turn fucking invisible or something.
Yeah, I getcha.
Because none of us saw
so you want to search for it then?
Yeah.
And I know it's somewhere around these sarcophagi.
Yeah. Mikhail would help search.
Sure.
He's pretty much... There's just no way he's going to just rest while anyone else is doing stuff.
Is this a system where you can take a 20 or take a whatever to succeed?
You can take a 20 only if there's no penalty for failing, right?
Yeah.
So you can, but if there's a penalty
a shitload of time.
I take a 20 to jump a chasm. No, because the penalty for failing is death.
This wall, is there a penalty? Or
there is not a penalty for trying to search a room. It's just normally to search a 10 by 10 square, it takes, 10 minutes. So to take a 20, you're assuming you're doing that for 20 consecutive attempts. So 10 minutes very quickly becomes 200 minutes, which is fine if you're saying, hey, I'm going to search for almost 3 hours, or what's that, almost 4, wait, 6, yeah. Oh, for over 3 hours, like 3.5 hours, whatever.
I'm pretty confident it's one of 2 walls. Does that cut it down a little bit?
It would cut it down. Yeah, absolutely. You're like, well, it's clearly not here. It's clearly not here. Yeah. So again, I'm not saying it even has to be 3 hours. But I'm saying, but when you take a 20, when you're doing search checks, it can make things significantly longer, right? Mm-hmm. That's all. But if you're saying we have time to kill anyways, then I don't care. You're welcome to do it.
Are we questioning the one dude tonight too?
We can probably handle that next session anyways.
Yeah, because I'm probably gonna talk to, what the fuck was his name? Other dude.
Daedric, Malik, bad guys.
Who's the dude who surrendered? What was his name? Did he have a name?
Oh, he gave an. I did not get a name for him. He gave Xylem, which is the one that you captured. We did not get his
Xylem.
name. Yeah.
Yeah.
Give me one second. I have it here. It's Zahir.
Zahir.
So it's Xylem, and Zahir is not spelled with X.
Okay. Do you guys want to roll, or do you want me to take the 20 looking for this?
To be clear, Zahir is
Do
a
the 20.
Zahir is a Param. Perrin.
God, I will take the 20 searching for this passageway.
Cool, and I assume Keegan was helping you anyways.
Yeah.
Cool. So that gets the 26 or whatever the total ends up being, right? Cool. I'll actually drop you guys back into the map so you can even see what's what on this. So let's go ahead and here, and I will bring. Just give me a moment to bring minis. 1, 2. I just want Jake to be able to see even if his character's not there. I can't find the third PC. Who's separated? Oh, Keegan is. Pain in my ass. Okay. So, 1, 2, 3. Put you guys here. Put you guys here. And then pull vision over here. Cool. So you guys come in here.
Dark corner.
And you're searching through in this
Yeah,
weird
it's
little...
still so dark.
Is it dark for you guys?
Not
This
for
is
me.
just a completely dark corner.
It's just
Oh
this
yeah,
corner.
yeah. That corner's dark because again, it's harder to search, so on and so forth. But obviously, your characters would have grabbed a torch, lit a torch, whatever it is. Give me a second, I'll take care of that for you. But like that, clearly, that corner was like the DM wasn't being dumb. I made it dark for a reason,
Yeah.
right? Hold on, I'm actually struggling to grab an actual torch. There we go. Well, let me just put one over here so you can see it better. Nice and bright for you now?
Yeah.
Cool. So first thing I do is I turn off the secret. And then, so you do find something. And then it comes to Jake. There's an attempt to open the lock.
Disable device, then I guess.
Si, senor. All right. Look at that. It's one of those things where he's like, I think I got this. And because it's a complex lock, like it takes you, it's not like it's instant, right? It's not like you do in 6 seconds. It takes you about a minute or whatever to do. But your first attempt, you actually are able to find out exactly how it works. In which case, the way it works is there's literally a couple of stones. You like push a stone in. You're like, oh, that's weird. The stone goes in, and you realize it causes another one to start like sliding down. And you know those puzzles where you have to like slide things into like the correct order or whatever? It's like one of those kind of puzzles. What?
The slide puzzles.
Yeah, slide puzzles. So you do that, and you have to like slide them around to they're in the correct order, and eventually, when it's in the correct order, when you move things to the correct spot, the stone ends up sliding back out on its own, and then the door unlocks, allowing you guys to click it to open.
Finally.
Okay, so when the door clicks to open, it opens up to what looks like a hallway, but in that hallway, you can tell that there are a whole bunch of like along that hallway immediately you can see there's a bunch of pillars that have just kind of like collapsed over the course of many years. Places covered in like a thin layer of dust. A thick layer of dust. Only barely.
Cannons. I'm glad they're pillars.
Only.
I was like, fuck! I can't take a cannonball.
Only mildly disturbed, so on and so forth. But there's a bunch of pillars that are in there. Now, again, I imagine your characters, grab a torch or what have you, and you use that to kind of like go in and start checking things out. So as you grab a torch and bring it in and start, walking with it, you're welcome to go, of course, go in and start looking around. Now, as you're looking around, why don't your characters go ahead and roll me a perception check?
Last thing I see before I die is nothing.
While you're rolling your perception checks, at the end of the hallway, as you're carefully making your way through this place, you can see that there's a fountain on the other side. And the fountain is, in fact, flowing with water. Though it is more of a trickle than anything, there is, in fact, flowing water. That is, like, it's not a trickle, not like drip, drip, drip. There's like a thin flow of water that's going into a basin on the other side, right? So as you guys are making your way over there and kind of like checking out the different details, let me see the perception. Cool. Aldo notices along the pillars as you're trying to check them out. So they're kind of like moving ahead, and you're like, whoa, 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 slow down, hold on. Let's make sure there's nothing dangerous in here, guys. And so, you take a swig of your freshly filled wineskins of beer. So they're beer skins.
There's rum, right?
Your rum skins. As you're swigging your rum skins, you're tracing your fingers on these pillars, and you notice that, again, they're aged. They're very aged. They're worn down, maybe from the collapse, maybe from whatever happened beforehand. They're pretty beat down. That and the carvings in them are fine. All were fine at inception, which is why they were so susceptible to weathering, even while indoors. But the pillars do have sigils drawn into them. It's just hard to make out what these sigils are. You were welcome to roll the primary roll for this. None of you guys have. A secondary roll for it, you can roll a religion check.
All of us?
Anybody who has at least one rank in religion can beat a 10. You don't even have one rank, you can't beat a 10.
That me.
Except for you. You're special.
I'm a bard.
There you go.
I have a lot of ranks in religion. I'm just choosing not to use them.
So
I have many ranks.
Oh, no.
At least 10 ranks.
at least 10. You have so many ranks.
Nobody has more ranks than me.
Nobody. Thank you for specifying that. Bratwurst is so needy tonight. She keeps coming up to me and whining. Not because she has to go pee, because she wants love. It's like, puppy, I'm busy right now. You can't. I'm too busy. I can't.
We all know how you feel about dogs, Scott. I think we learned that.
She said you killed 2 dogs. Yeah, that's what it is.
Oh, moving on. So,
she knows.
You notice that these sigils are sigils that suggest marks of Luthar? No, not about Luthar. More like markings of Luthar's home. And of... Oh god, this is a strange one. Most people don't even know, like these other two, if you had mentioned it, they would literally not know the name Daub. Daub is like a borderline forgotten goddess of one of the planes or whatever. But you can also see like of Daub's home, and there's other sigils too. God, you don't know what these symbols, like you have no idea. Wait, what is this? Okay, no, you realize what these details are. It's sigils for the planes of water, of steam, and of salt. And that's what's running along these pillars here. Sigils of the planes of water, of steam, and of salt. And then it goes another strange step. You even see markings in there suggesting both ice and slime.
What was the first dude's name? Someone's home.
Luthar,
Yeah, Luhthar. But that's a god. That's actually a commonly known god.
So slime, not ooze.
I did say slime, correct.
Okay.
Something about oob and then slime and what?
Slime and ice. But again, like those are each only mentioned once, Keegan. The slime and the ice, each only mentioned once.
Planes of slime and ice?
Correct, yeah. And Keegan, sorry, not Keegan. And then again, as you draw closer to the fountain at the end, and you can see that, like I said, it's not flowing freely, but it is flowing. There's a liquid, like a single stream. You know, like when you turn on a faucet, sometimes when you turn it on, it's like, and it has like a whole bunch of like air flowing through it, and sometimes it's more like a trickle, and so it's like almost like intermittent. But if you turn it on, like if you turn on a faucet at the right flow, it's like a perfectly clear stream. It looks like just a perfect falling cylinder, right? Like that's what it looks like just a single stream or like a perfect falling cylinder. There's a curve to it, right? But like almost like a moving glass is what's flowing into the basin that's there. Now, I don't know. That's what you were able to tell with perception checks and a quick religion check. I don't know how much time you would spend studying this. That could take, if like Mikhail wanted to roll spend a couple of hours, he could potentially get more detail. But I assume you're not doing that right now.
No, he'd like mention all that stuff, knowing that they have no idea what he's talking about. But just be like, I'm probably gonna spend some time looking more into this tomorrow.
This is tomorrow. You wouldn't have been able to do it that night.
Oh,
yeah, because
I'm also tired in real
Aldo's
life.
pissed drunk and passed out and so on, right? Like you guys had to have done it the next day, because again, you were already running.
Then I'll say later.
Yeah.
Do I heal overnight?
Yeah, you do. I can cover that in a second.
Great. If I stub my toe at this point, it's a TPK.
Aha.
Yeah.
Cool. So anything else?
Other door.
So hold on. Before that, do you guys investigate
Ooh.
the basin at all, or do you just kind of like leave it be, or?
I mean, I probably want to investigate it.
Sure. You're welcome to roll a perception
You
check. all
kind
three
of
of you.
gotta because it's not this room.
Perception.
Like, where would he have gone from here?
Yep.
So.
A perception, yes.
There's another door. Yeah. Oh shit.
There's another door. Okay. Oh yeah.
Okay, so looking over at the basin back there, you can see that some of these sigils that you notice on the pillars, I don't know, they don't all perfectly align. It's more like far more complex sigils on this back basin, like carved into it, are back there. But the complexity of those sigils, you do notice that there's at least, because it's repeated so many times over within the sigil, so imagine like a complex pattern drawn on the back basin wall. You see the symbol for the plane of water repeated onto it many times over, like not like wallpapered, but in the complex design, there are multiple uses, like quite a few uses of that sigil inside of it. That's something that you notice. I don't know if you guys like investigate the water any further specifically, or if any of you guys want to like touch or taste or whatever it is the water. Just let me know if that's something that you're interested in doing.
Oh man, the water went so well for us in the first room with the snake. I think no for me.
Well, you can always like poke it with an instrument. It doesn't have to be like
start
with your tongue, you know.
Yes, yeah. I'd probably like tap at it with like a unlit torch. Just kind of see if it disturbs it at all, or if something happens.
Sure, it does. It does disturb it, but not the way that you would expect with water. Huh?
Oh god, no, I'm just panicking.
Not the way that you would expect with water. The viscosity of it is so thick. As you like press it, it's like, I'm gonna say it's like syrup, but I don't mean like real maple syrup, like people that actually like to enjoy their pancakes. I mean like I don't remember the name of the new company, but like Aunt Jemima kind of syrup, like that corn syrup. You know what I mean? Like that bad for you. Yeah, whatever it is.
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about? The shitty syrup that I love because I'm American.
Are you saying like legit maple syrup?
Yeah.
Where it's like thicker but still wet?
Legit maple syrup is super thin. I mean like if you buy like the good
You're
stuff.
saying it is really thick.
I would say this is really thick. This is like the bad.
This is
syrup.
more like American syrup.
This is
God,
more yeah. Like thick. You know what I mean? So with that stream that you see coming down isn't because the water's turning at a perfect like whatever. It's because it's so thick. It's more globbing out. Pearl Mining Company. There you go.
Pearl Milling Company, not mining company.
I don't know. It's literally the brand. It's literally the brand that I buy. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's why I always have in my cabinet. But
The
it's
Pearl Mining Company.
so many years of the other one. You know.
Yes, chock full of guar gum, just like we like it.
Yeah.
So so he notices that, and he's like, might have to do with the slime? I don't know, it just needs more investigating, but I don't think he went this way. Let's check the door.
Yeah, I'm guessing the liquid doesn't mean anything to any of us, Scott. The thick liquid.
Not with
No.
your initial investigation. No.
Yeah, I'll check it out more later. It's not our objective right now, so he wouldn't sit behind.
You go to the door, and the door, it does have a lock to it, but from this side, you just unlock it,
Yay!
and then you can just open the door.
So it's locked to keep things from the other end out.
Oh god damn it!
Yeah, okay, it's this. Okay. Yeah. Yep.
Wait, there's someone at the front door.
Ah,
No.
that mini is still on the map. That's funny.
Got him.
I literally
Yeah. Kick his ass.
I literally controlled him, and I would have him spend a standard action to open a door, and then a what is it? A 5-foot step to step through, and then a move action to shut a door. Like I would do that, and then I'd have him spend a standard action to lock the door, and then I'd have him walk. Like I spent. That's why he was on the map for so fucking long, is because of.
Well, he should have got all the way out. Let's kick his ass real quick. Then we'll go to bed.
Yeah, he's still here. So if he's on the map,
Scott, roll initiative. Let's go.
Oh sure, let me go ahead. And, oh fuck! I deleted him by accident.
That doesn't take.
well,
does it
no,
trigger
it's okay.
attack of
It's
opportunity?
okay.
Is he
It's
just
okay.
dead now?
Don't even worry about it.
And he's back. Okay, cool.
stab him.
All right. Anyways, now he's inside the wall.
Bastard.
Look, he's half in the wall.
He's a fucking ghost.
I've also some other people in the walls too, like all the workers. Anyways, so your 2 companions that should have fought with you but betrayed you. Depending on how
That's
that went.
crazy.
Yeah.
Just
Anyways,
like how
cool.
Phil didn't get to have a roll before he just died. That's crazy.
So there was the strange apothecary. There was the room where all of that person's stuff was charred, so on and so forth. Blah, blah, blah. Okay. We do have Xylem. And then Keegan, did you say there's somebody else you want to RP with, or are you good?
I was
I'll
gonna
do that next
talk
session,
to here first because I was gonna try to get him to like tell us if he knows better ways to make Xylem talk if he's not gonna be cooperative.
Oh, gotcha. Yep.
Quick question before that, though.
We could do that.
I was just going to say, do you want to quickly tell us what, like, roughly those ledges and things that he found in the wall were?
Yeah, because Keegan had some time to look it over. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Those ledgers do align with remember how he specifically said is I would actually say Keegan, when you heard him describing, he would send out people to specifically to get, because usually it was just whoever you came across that you can kidnap that seemed like they were a valuable person to kidnap. You kidnap them, and then maybe they're a worker, maybe they're an inclame person, maybe they're a nobling or somebody of value that you can ransom out. That was like, those were just, who do we pick up? What value do you offer? Cool, you're that, right? But when you were reading those ledgers, it seemed like there was information there that didn't quite make sense until you heard him say sometimes he would pick up people specific, like send you out for a specific target, which was rare, but it happens. And they were for that realm. Because what he would do was he would have names of people and what he got out of them. And it was always information. It was what he would do with them is he would literally try to collect people to gather information out of them. And then that was another thing that apparently he would sell, I guess. Did
he record the information in there that he got?
He would record bullet points that were usually 1 or 2 words that likely had meaning to him, but does not necessarily immediately have meaning to you. So not that it's ciphered, it's that it's, what was it that he had again? Oh, yeah. So it wouldn't be something like banana, orange, grapefruit. It'd be things that would be like, maybe it'd be a country's name, maybe a person's individual name. Maybe it'd be it would say a line in there like hidden contact. You know what I mean? Like something like that. But it wouldn't spell it out for you like long ledgered notes.
Would it mean anything to the guy who's being cooperative?
Unfortunately, because he was, depending on the individual, he might have a couple bits of insight to offer. And so he would be willing to assist there, but very unlikely that that's going to be the case.
We'll take what we can get.
Cool. Awesome. And so when you're asking, how would you be able to convince him to go? He'd be like, well, as I said, that room was specifically for, no, he's not. That room was specifically for what's his name? Tor. He had that room put together. He's not the only one that would use the room. Xylem, actually, I think Xylem was preparing the room when you guys, broke in. Like I saw him going in there, and it looked like he was preparing the room. So I don't know who was next.
Any idea who? No, fair.
But I don't know because it could have been one of these people. I don't know who all these people are, right? Or it could be somebody that's coming. Because as a reminder, everything's going down real soon.
Not today, but the next day, right?
Yeah, assuming this is literally the next morning that you're talking because you guys have to get rest. He'd be like, it's happening tonight. Or
I thought it was the next day. Did we do this with 2 days to spare? Was it only one?
We're in the day to spare. Is what I thought.
Yeah, I thought tomorrow was the day the sale was going down.
Got there super late night, and then I thought we should have today, and then the next day.
So it is. Oh, where are you? I myself am getting tired. So I'm gonna go.
Because we got here we figured everything out pretty quick. I think we had 1 day in between that was a spare day.
So because you had to spend time gathering information and whatnot inside of Hogwen. So you arrived at Hogwen with 2 days to spare. And then you traveled to...
Oh, we had a lot more time than that.
Hold on. You got there on Foz Day, and it's happening on Alms Day. So you got there on the 5th, and it's happening on the 7th, right? And so you spent the day of Foz Day, or the 5th, in Hogwen doing all your work, so on and so forth, and then eventually left that night to go and attack this place. You attacked this place about an hour before dawn, or pre-dawn, whatever it was when you attacked this place. That was that morning. After the assault was over and a couple of hours or whatever passed by, you then would have slept for a bunch of hours to go into mid-afternoon of Sorry Day, or the 6th, right? So now that it's mid-afternoon, that you guys would be able to be like, okay, we have to travel back to Hogwen. That night would be the night of Sorry Day. To your point, Wade, is not the night that it's happening. But by the time you got back to Hogwen, it's going to be close to midnight, maybe after midnight. So we're talking less than 24 hours away, or about 24 hours away from when this is going down. Because of how long the travel is back and forth.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah.
Okay, so we have enough time to maybe go try to get Ashtara and then come back and try to ambush the buyers.
Yeah. If you want to ambush the buyers, that might be how fucked up you guys are. That might be over your capabilities. So, because you don't necessarily have to.
Well, we're about to question Xylem, and if we get Ashtara, we maybe find out who we can and can't trust in the guard, and we could have guards come with us and tell them what's going down.
Yeah.
Potentially, yeah.
So between those two, hopefully we can get guard info, know what guards to have help us, get the others apprehended, and then come back with a bigger force to take out the buyers, who should be less. Maybe they'll have like a guard or something with them, but they should be mostly merchants, right? They're not going to come here and be like major combatants. I wouldn't expect.
Oh, unless they brought guard with them, like their own personal guard.
That's what I mean.
I was going to say, I imagine all of them probably have some kind of protection, at least in small groups.
And I'm going to make a pit stop, and we should have found, I don't know how much coin we found, but hopefully enough to buy some health potions and get into better shape.
You guys got a decent amount of coin. Again, we'll discuss that afterwards. But did you want to talk to Xylem now? While it's all fresh in our mind? Or I feel like this is a next, even though it's fresh in our mind, it's late. So I'm feeling it's the next session.
2 hours after,
Yeah. Like this feels like we should stop. So next session, we will speak to Xylem, eventually get to Cullen, and then you can, of course, everything else. Awesome. So thank you guys so much for coming by and hanging out. Lots of fun.
Whoever's left.
There's 50 people here. So.
Yeah. Cool. Crowd.
All right. Awesome. I'm going to start. You guys say your goodbyes while I figure out a raid.
Okay. Bye.
Bye.
Farewell, everyone. Thanks for sticking with us. Thank you to all the raiders, and if you stuck around from the raids.
Oh, yeah. I guess if you want me to plug stuff, I stream on Tuesdays. That happens on twitch.tv/Aldo unnatural underscore 1S from 7 Central to 11 Central. And we usually end pretty close to on time. So there's that.
We go over every week.
Mhm.
Oh. Later and later each time.
Watch Distractable. Jake doesn't do anything other than this. God, whatever.
Bye, everybody.
Bye.